Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Summoners War World Arena Championship 2018 World Finals in Seoul, South Korea. My name is Evan, but I'm not alone at the table. I am joined once again by Grown11.
Hello, everybody. I'm super excited to be here. We got some epic battles coming in today.
Yeah, man, it's good to see you. We got a heck of a show. Dude, this is third tournament in a row, man.
I know, man. I'm really enjoying this this kind of vibe we got going on here.
We've done the preliminaries together, the America's Cup, and now, similarly to the players, we've had quite the journey coming up to the World Arena Championship Finals. We have a great show ahead. We're going to lead off with the Guild Arena battle that was featured at the America's Cup in L.A. back in the day before we move on to the quarterfinalists with all the 8 players from around the world. It's going to be fantastic.
It's going to be very interesting, man. It's been really nice here in Korea. I mean, how have you enjoyed yourself in Korea so far?
It's different, man. I love it. It perfectly blends, like, urban and nature. Like, I'm seeing trees everywhere. I had a great time hanging out with the players, getting dinner, seeing Thompson and Childish at the fitness center at the top of the hotel. It's been bomb.
It's been awesome being able to hang out with the players here in Korea. Everybody kind of relaxed, having a good time. But then today, everything got serious. It's time for the tournament. It's time for the matches. I'm super excited.
I knew when it was real when all of a sudden Thompson pulled aside Y-Kazuma-G and he's like, we need to talk. We need to have a huddle real quick.
They were very confident.
Yeah, they're super confident, dude. They haven't changed their strategy too much from the America's Cup, but I guess we'll see. All these players, the quarterfinalists are trying out for a $50,000 prize pool. First place is going to get $30,000, and that's in USD. Second place is $10,000. Third and fourth both get $5,000.
That's a lot of packs.
Yeah, it's a suspicious amount of packs, actually. Yeah, it's a lot. But we won't let you guys walk away with nothing. We're going to be having promo codes coming up throughout the stream.
As always.
Yep, and you'll see an illustration of this in just a second, but I'm just painting you a picture here. We won't let you leave without claiming some LD pieces, some scrolls, and then we have some viewership goals, which I'll talk about in just 1 second here. So first of all, we got the Guild Arena battle similar to the one at the America's Cup. Got Barcode versus Say Swag again. This is going to be similar to that system in that the first person that goes up, they're going to choose 5 monsters from their box per usual. Following that, though, each player from their team won't be able to choose a single one of the monsters that was chosen by a previous player. This is going to be a best out of 3, but even if somebody reaches 2 wins before the third match, we're going to carry into that third one. We'll play it out just so we can see more of the format.
That's exciting. We get to root for whichever side we want, and we know that we're going to see both teams, every single player going to be playing, so it's going to be very interesting to see.
Now, there has been a couple changes since the America's Cup, and one is that the first pick is still decided by coin flip. However, if you win the coin flip, you get to choose if you want to pick first or second. Now, here's the lineup. We're going to be starting off with Lim Sang from Barcode versus Y-Kazama-G, and then they're going to decide on the preceding lineup after that.
It's interesting. The players actually get to brainstorm, and they don't have to give a lineup straight ahead like they did last time at the America's Cup. They can really decide who they want to put in second and third, depending on the units and the players and what they did on the first game.
I can't wait to see Y-Kazama-G up there. That man is so confident, dude.
So confident. Like 1,000,000% confident in everything he does.
Yeah. Even when he's a pretty strong player, man. I'm looking forward to seeing every single one of the people from his guild. Unfortunately, I'm not as familiar with the folks from Barcode, but I believe that Sai is a part of Barcode too.
He is a part of Barcode. I believe we don't have a lot of crazy information about the Barcode guild, but there was one thing that Say Swag did bring up yesterday, and it was that they didn't see the monster boxes. So that was shared between the 2 guilds yesterday.
So they got to study. And once again, guys, here's that promo code. It'll be randomly given out throughout the stream, so stay tuned. Again, that's LD pieces. We got scrolls for you guys, so stick around. Energy as well. And now here is the viewership reward that I talked about briefly earlier. Once we hit a combined total of 30,000, 50,000, and 100,000 unique viewers, we'll unlock a Super Angelmon for everyone, a 6-star Legendary Rune for everyone, and a Devilmon, respectively, for each of those goals.
These are some really nice rewards.
Yeah,
I could definitely use all 3 of those.
Same, I know.
Especially the Devilmon.
Yeah, especially the Devilmon. Ganny's got one last skill up that he needs in his 3rd skill, then he's ready.
Very interesting as well, because keep in mind, boys and girls, that these are going to be unique viewers across all the platforms for this tournament here today.
So it's really achievable. So make sure, get your cat, get your dog on a computer, get your mom in there, Skype somebody in to have them watch 2 streams at once. I want that Devilmon.
Me too.
And it looks like we have the announcement right here. We've actually reached 30,000 already. Oh, look at the banner. The banner says we've already reached 30,000 viewership goal. So everybody gets a Super Angelmon.
Super Angelmon right off the bat. Let's do it.
Heavens to Betsy. Feeling good, man. I got something to look forward to in my inbox after this.
I still need the Devilmon, though.
Yeah, I still need the Devilmon. So don't stop.
So make sure you call everybody.
Keep bringing people in. Again, that's unique viewers across all of our channels, guys. So keep it coming. Ganny needs that 3rd skill. Ganny needs it. Getty needs it. And we'll let you know every single time we reach a viewership goal. We'll also make sure to let you know once a promo code pops up.
Oh, definitely.
And please excuse me if I take out my phone on camera. I need to take a photo of it.
We gotta get it too, right?
Yeah, we gotta get it.
Casters should have energy and crystals too, right?
Right? 200 energy. That's That's like 3 refreshes, man.
All right, as you can see here, we have the guild here, Barcode. 3 of them, pen and paper out. They're ready to brainstorm and figure out what they're going to be doing here in the first match.
Here's Lim-Sang. That's Lim-Sang Hyung. Finished at 110 rank.
Just a hair off of G3 from last season. Very close.
Wants to support his guild member Freedom. Says he'll cherish the memory. That sounds like somebody with a lot of weight on his shoulders. Sounds like he's really carrying the pride of his team.
I feel like Korea, like a lot of the different guilds there, they have a lot of pride. You know, I think they're really fighting for this pride here. They're really, you know, I'm sure all the guild mates are watching this battle right here. A lot's weighing on their shoulder.
It's like rewards are one thing, but bragging rights, eternal bragging rights, that's something that you can't just let go.
Not just here in Korea. This is bragging rights for
the world.
The world.
This is the strongest guild that participated in the SWC 2018. So this is a lot of bragging rights. That'll last you for an eternity, and then your kids can brag about it too. We'll probably be showing Say Swag again after this. There they are. Thompson, why? Because I'm a G in the middle, followed by Hua at the end. Looking good, guys.
I really like this glass case that they have for each of the guilds in there.
Yeah, they say don't tap the glass. Scares them. Yeah,
don't tap the glass.
Don't tap the glass.
It's like an exhibit.
There's Pat, ranking 159 at the end. That's why, because I'm a G. Keep praying is my strategy to success, and he's praying for Barcode's defeat.
Ooh.
And he's also praying that you won't borrow his external battery pack again, Island.
He won't. I borrowed a pack, and now he won't let me live another day.
That was great, man. He wouldn't let him forget it on the bus. These guys are all about superstition, actually.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Everything about them in the beginning was red. Like, we saw that Thompson wore the red sleeve at the America's Cup back in L.A. He was wearing red underwear, from what I understand, and Waika's was decked out in some red this morning.
Tell them about the different player sections. Their side is actually blue, and they actually wanted the other side where Barcode is sitting that's red.
Yeah, and Thompson was actually like, no, we have to be in the red side. But then when they said it couldn't happen, he was like, wait, this is good. Water beats fire.
Okay.
Got elemental advantage.
All right, this is going to be very interesting to see here. Waika's has a very strong monster pull, so having him go first is going to be pretty impactful, because if you're able to win that first battle, you put a lot of pressure on the other guild.
Yeah. Here we go, Lim-Sang versus Waika's I'm a G. This is the first match in the Guild Arena battle. We only have 3 rounds today, so it's going to go real quick. Don't blink.
Keep in mind, though, it's a best out of 1 between each player from each guild. There's no time to adjust and adapt. This is it. Waika's versus Lim-Sang right here.
Everybody's giving their support on the Say Swag side. It looks like he opted for first pick.
Starting off here with Gani. Immediate Lim-Sang knows that he's going to take away that Hathor, so Waika's does not have that Gani-Hathor combo. He's debating on between what is going to be the second pick.
Man, those are some strong gazes from the side there on Barcode's end. Thompson looks like he's giving some wise words to Waika's I'm a G. Try to keep each other calm, I guess.
Vanessa here, very strong unit, has that defense break, can keep your units alive, as well as has that 33% speed lead.
Again, if you guys are just joining us, this is similar to the Guild Arena battle format from the America's Cup. So once these folks are done with their picks and bans, no one from the rest of their team can pick any of these units that you see on screen. So we're going to see some stuff outside of the meta.
Even if they're banned, correct?
Even if they're banned. Can't
so
pick
these
it.
5 are just out. So that's why they're taking their time, really thinking about what I'm going to pick, because my teammates cannot use it anymore.
In fact, I think they're actually encouraged to put these picked monsters into their storage so that there's no mishaps in the future.
There's that Yunhong.
Woo! I know that when Waika's is on the other side of the Yonghong, he says the best strat to deal with Yonghong is just let it through. Just let it through.
Now, Lim-Sang has a lot of different support type units on his team. He doesn't necessarily have a lot of kill potential, only that defense break from Vanessa. So I'm really looking to see some sort of damage dealer or bruiser type unit coming out on his last pick here. Waika's, on the other hand, has a very strong pick. Molong and Yunhong work very well together.
Any one of those units on Waika's side can be banned, and he'll be doing just fine.
There we go, Lim-Sang locking in the Perna there. Very strong unit.
The Perna pick is good. If you were in Waika's seat, who would you be banning right now?
I mean, like I said, Vanessa with that lead and defense breaks very strong, as well as Perna being the little bit of sustainability and damage dealer could be very, very easy to ban out.
Almost soul damage dealer on the team, but we haven't seen how much that Vanessa can do. We don't know if that's a Rage Blade Triana, so we'll have to see once we get into the match.
Yunhong banned out here, so Waika's does not have that Yunhong Molong combo.
Juno's gone too. far out the door. These folks are considering their leader skills at the moment.
This is going to be very interesting. Wycuz does have the double resetter, which can be very hard to deal with, but Lim-Sang has a lot of protection for this Perna. Has that Triana, has that Vanessa, and has that innate Perna passive. So this is going to be very interesting to see.
There we go, finally putting on that second headset. I think he's got earbuds and a headset in. Trying to hear every inch of this battle.
Yeah, look at his teammates really debating on what they're going to do when it's their turn.
Looks like he led off with Wusa's third skill. Not a whole lot that Oki can do except for go for that strip and reset.
All right, so Hathor's not really a big threat for Wycuz because of the fact that he has immunity up. So he goes ahead and gets the reset onto Triana.
Gotten through one wall, now all he has to do is get through Vanessa, then he can start killing.
All right, let's see here. I believe the Molong is actually going to move next. He's going to actually opt to use a third skill, really keeping that Gani at bay.
Adding basically 2 extra turns onto that sleep. Now he's just going to keep him down while he wails on a couple of the other folks there. Dragon's Dance.
Gets a stun onto Perna.
Nice, that was a crucial stun too.
Now the thing is, Wycuz is really trying to reset units and get units in position for his Molong to snipe. That definitely can be hard sometimes because he doesn't have a lot of damage on his side right now.
Looks like he's decided on going for Vanessa first. That's the second wall.
There.
Nice AoE. That's quad stun.
Is that 30%? I think that might be 30%. That
That's
looks like
definitely
a dead Vanessa.
30%. That's a dead Vanessa if I've ever seen one.
Nice.
Nice. There you go, Molong.
That's a very good start here for Wycuz.
And that didn't put Molong in that bad of a position either.
That was a really smart move, especially with the shield from Wusa, really negating a lot of the damage that Molong would take from the third skill.
So the sleep! He got a 2-turn sleep. Everybody's sleeping.
2-turn sleep. I mean, if I've ever seen salt in a wound, I see it right now. And
there you go. Now we're going to see a reset. Does he value doing it on Perna enough? If he does it right now, that's the third wall that he's gotten through already, but he chooses to reset the Oki. Probably the better move.
Gonna go for Rain of Stones here. Gets a stun into Perna again. That's going to really set up. Gets a defense break now.
Dragon's Dance.
He doesn't want to do that because he doesn't want to kill the Perna yet. He wants to make sure Oki to kill the Perna with the second skill.
There you go. Now, Perna doesn't tend to care what element you are.
Does a little damage here. Is this going to be enough damage, though?
Can that do it?
Does get the reset. Wusa's going to be able to finish off that Perna.
There you go. Wusa's got 1 kill under his belt now.
I just saw Wycuz say, "Let's go, boys."
Let's go, boys. Look at him.
He's in a very strong position here. Lim-Sang doesn't have any source of damage, so at this point, he should really be taking the time to really brainstorm with his teammates what that next matchup's going to be.
That's right. So now he's just letting the clock go because he's got nothing else to lose, right? Like, so this is pretty much in Wycuz's game. So we all know where this is going. He's just making sure his team can think about the strategy to follow. This is best of 3, so if he takes this one, that means that's 1 point on the board. That's already game point for SaySwag.
Right now, they're just taking some time here to really think about what they want to do next. The only thing that Lim-Sang's got going on for him is that the sustainability. He's just trying to stay alive here, but it's really not looking good.
Drawing out the clock is such a crucial strategy, though, for these matches. You can see that the other 2 folks on Barcode's side, they're already thinking about the next game. They're already on their tablets, wondering what they're going to do, how they're going to adapt to the coming players.
Yeah, look at Hua and Thompson. They're already brainstorming on the side, and they're like, okay, you got this, Wycuz. So we're gonna debate on what we're gonna be doing next on that second battle.
You enjoy your little rest there. And I think Wycuz is just trying to end this as quickly as possible to not give them as much time to think.
Double resetters, just so hard to play against. Oki Gani, very strong. Like, out of the 3 units I feel in RTA, if you gotta have any of the 3 units, if you see an Oki, Molong, and a Gani on one side, they're looking good. That side is like definitely the favorite. Those are the 3, in my opinion, very strong units in RTA to have.
Now, part of the reason why I love this format so much, look at all these monsters from the meta that aren't going to be in the following rounds.
That's actually true. But keep in mind, though, Lim-Sang can use all these units that Wycuz.
That's right. So SaySwag again can't use Oki, can't use Molong, Wusa, Ganymede.
And vice versa, though.
Yeah.
Now SaySwag can definitely use Perna. They can use that Vanessa, Triana.
They could essentially swap. They could essentially swap teams if they wanted to. It's a pretty beefy Triana. She's hanging on.
Get that Rain of Stone going. That's a dead Triana.
That's it. Now it's just up to Hathor. How much time can that Hathor buy before the next round?
Gets the sleep while Hathor is stunned.
There's a certain degree of irony to seeing Hathor get slept.
I like how they don't give up, though.
There
He's
you
just
go.
sitting there watching. He doesn't give up. He plays the whole battle out.
That's the way. So that's going to be 1 win on the board for Say Swag again. If Barcode wants to do something, they got to put a point on the board in this next one, because once Say Swag wins, that's it. We're still going to watch the 3rd game, but that would be it.
Barcode's really got to regroup and figure out what they have to do, because this next game is going to be very important for them to keep staying in this battle.
Right. Good job, White, because I'm a G. He felt that win. From the second he stepped off the plane in Korea, he felt that that win was going to happen.
You know, that's the thing. I mean, a lot of people are confident, a lot of players are confident, but he's confident and he delivers as well.
He does. He walks the walk. He definitely walks the walk. So now loser is going to be able to choose who gets to pick first.
It's going to be interesting to see if Barcode chooses to go first or actually chooses to go second.
I think I saw Hua step in as the next player on Say Swag side. No, it looks like Thompson's now in the middle seat.
That's actually a really smart choice. Thompson's a very strong player.
You remember that AoE stun? You remember that quad stun that Oki got? Oh, those were the days.
I mean, just having those 3 units, Molong, Gani, and Oki, I can't stress it enough. Being able to pick them and being able to have all 3 is just very hard to fight against.
And Waika's expertly navigated the obstacle course on the other side. He had so many ways to prevent death. Limsang had so many ways to prevent death. And Waika's just eliminated them one by one while making sure that his team didn't get any damage.
I think the biggest issue on that last battle was really the Juno. I know Juno's a great counter to CC, like getting stunned from Molong, getting stunned from Oki, but besides that, I feel like that pick was kind of not needed. Should have brought another pick that would have been a little bit more threat.
Yeah, something put a little bit more damage on the board, perhaps. There you go, but good on Limsang for making sure that his team had ample amounts of time to think about who they wanted to put next. My guess would be they'd be probably putting the person next with Oki, Molong, Wuso, and Gani, right?
Now, I did hear, though, one person on Barcode's guild actually has 7 LG Nat 5s. So I'm curious to see if that player is going to be up next.
I heard that in the hotel lobby. Looks like I got a chance to watch Hua do quite a few World Arena matches yesterday when he was climbing the ladder in the Special League. He's so talented, man.
He's a very smart player. He's actually done a lot of runings throughout the last couple of weeks, he said.
Yeah, super smart player. He's got a couple units that are going to be a surprise. I don't want to say it now. I don't think the players can hear us, but I'll bring it up if it comes up. Don't you worry.
I mean, of course, one of the combos that a lot of people enjoyed watching was Hua's Icarus and Molong combo. That Swift Icarus to do that instant damage with the Molong follow-up instantly deleted a monster.
Beautiful. Now, he said that he de-roomed those monsters, but that was 24 hours ago, so we'll see what happens. Thompson's standing up. It's getting pretty intense on, say, Swag's side, but Barcode is making sure to take ample notes.
Looks like they're giving the players some time to really think about the last match and think about what they're going to do in the following one. I like this.
There you go. Again, guys, be sure to stick around. Watch out for those promo codes that are going to be popping up throughout the stream, as well as those viewership goals, but we'll let you know once we reach those viewership goals.
Now, not to worry. I know a lot of you guys here are fans of Thompson. He will, like we said, will be playing a match regardless if they win this one and go 2-0 against Barcode.
Yeah, so you'll get to see all 3 players' monsters no matter what. It's not your average best out of 3.
All right, Corgi's up then. Hua versus Corgi. I mean, if we're just looking at names, I might favor Corgi a little bit here.
Dude, I love corgis. Corgis are those are my my dream dogs. I want to get 2. One named Bagel, one named CC for cream cheese.
I think J-Mac actually has a Corgi.
Does he really?
Yeah, he does.
I think he's got to show me some photos. J-Mac, if you're listening right now, I want to see more photos of your corgi.
We'll definitely have to ask him after this.
That was fun, dude. Actually, we got to hang out with J-Mac for a little bit this morning. I don't know how many folks in chat are from the Come To Us USA stream, but it was great hanging out with you guys. We got 1,400 viewers in that this morning.
Wow. Yeah, actually was there too. That was actually a very fun stream.
Here comes Corgi from Barcode side. That's Kim Min-jun. He was ranked 569 in Season 6.
Still G2.
Dude, his resolve is the same as mine. Let's win and eat steak.
Let's win and eat steak. Well, why not chicken? Korean chicken, man. Korean fried chicken. That's a big thing here.
Haven't had the fried chicken yet, though.
I heard it's like 24/7 or something like that over here.
I have had a lot of KBBQ, but it's...
Wait. It's just barbecue.
It's just barbecue
We're
here.
in Korea. This is just barbecue. It's not KBBQ anymore.
We're out of that ballpark. There's Corgi. He's not as, like, long and stout as I would have imagined, and fluffy.
Oh my gosh. Players really getting some ample time here to decide on what they want to do. Hua, rank 440 on last season, also G2, says, attend the match to figure out how good I am. I'll show the experience skill of old bro.
That's awesome, man. I can't believe that this is all just one test for him. He just wants to see how good he is.
He's actually here with his brother as well, so I mean, he definitely has a lot to prove, and wants to not get him be embarrassed in front of his brother here.
In front of his bro, he's got a lot to live up to. First pick is going to be going to Corgi on Barcode's side.
Ah, so it looks like they opt to take the first pick.
Yep.
Interesting side note as well, Hwa actually lived here in Korea for about 4 years, and he actually taught Korean. So I thought that was a pretty interesting thing. Everywhere we went, every person we talked to, he knew what was going on. He was like my translator this entire trip.
Yeah, he's ridiculously fluent.
I mean, you don't expect it, right? So I think a lot of the people, Korean people here were actually surprised that he could speak Korean.
There we go.
Looks like they're doing last-minute strategies just before this game 2 is about to go into play.
Y-Kazama-G is doing a replication of his bus adventures, yelling in Hwa's ear right now. Here we go, guys. This looks like it. We are leading into the next match, Corgi versus Hwa.
All right, Corgi here, going to have that first pick.
You can
Now,
see the bands from last game.
Like I said, both guilds actually got to see each other's monster boxes and collections, so they know exactly who has what. So they know Hwa is going to have that Ragdoll in here, and I don't see why Hwa wouldn't choose to play Ragdoll. It's one of the highest win percentage units out there
in the game. I call a lot of units Mr. 100%. He's at the very least Mr. 80%. It's win rate. Oh, first pick goes to Ciara.
Now that's pretty smart, because most of the times you would expect a Molong to be a first pick. I mean, not the Ciara first pick though, but choosing something besides Molong. Usually you see Molong chose it first, but they realized that on, you know, say Swag side, they already used the Molong.
So they're in a rush. And also that's huge because Hwa has a stellar Ciara. His Ciara is fantastic.
Yes.
Very well runed monster.
Now, just like the other tournament, I'm going to say it again because I have to. I do not like Ciara first pick. I mean, unless you're making about or something, even then, I do not like Ciara first pick. There's just so many ways to counter it.
Here comes that Molong. Still wants to see what they're picking. Then the Wusa, he's picking these safe choices that Say Swag wouldn't have had access to in the first place.
I think it's very interesting. Look at them brainstorming and really deciding who they get to pick. Now, you get a second and third opinion before you actually get to choose your units.
Exactly, and I'm expecting a Ragdoll pick here, so that way they can wait to see what Corgi's going to choose last, because you're going to pick Ragdoll no matter what.
You would want to choose Ragdoll here, just for the fact that if you don't, then everybody's going to kind of expect you to choose Ragdoll last, right? You want to leave that last pick to be something unexpected against your opponent.
And Perna, though, was that a forced pick by the timer, or did he pick that? Either way, I like that Perna pick.
So something interesting that I talked to Hwa about is that he's actually re-runed and ruined up his Bastet a lot more. He's been using it a lot more recently, and he's been finding a lot of success.
So I think he's in the 300 club. That's over 300 speed Bastet.
Go ahead and keep in mind, guys, below the player screens are the list of 5 units that were picked last round, as well as the unit that was banned, just so you can kind of keep up with units that players are and are not allowed to use.
And you can remember how much, or rather how little, we saw of Yun Hong last game.
All right, well, we got the Gianna pick in here from Corgi. Now, this could be pretty dangerous, because Sierra and Gianna work very, very well with one another.
On this side, and he has a lot of buffs to take out, too, with that Bastet, as well as the immunity from Triana. It could potentially be a lot of stuns on Hwa's side. Ragdoll's out. Dang it! I want to see Ragdoll.
Now this is pretty interesting. Hwa is most likely going to be getting the first turn, but what can he really do? Because if he uses Bastet to buff up, that's going to give Gianna opportunity to strip all those different buffs and gets the stun. Because if you don't have any buffs, Gianna won't stun you.
So just from the pick ban phase, who do you favor in this match so far?
I'm actually leaning towards Corgi's side over here.
I'm inclined to agree. It's like you said, first turn is almost hurtful for Hwa in this case.
Yeah, Hwa's really looking to get into the mid game and win this one here.
I think, did I hear
Bastet buffed up?
Walking down
oh,
to Gianna.
wait a minute. Was able to get
He was able to get the sleep. He knocked out Gianna right away!
He gets the sleep, the defense break from Vanessa, and the Perna knocked it out.
What? Wow.
Wait, did he come in with 3 units or was it 4, man?
That was the most confident move I've ever seen from Hwa's side. That was incredible.
This is definitely in Hwa's favor. Like we talked about before in the other tournaments, he really likes to take out 1 unit instantly on your team.
He just completely flipped my opinion around, man. Like this is totally going to be in Hwa's favor.
Well, it's not over yet. I'm not counting Corgi out yet.
It's not, but... And we saw Thompson get all excited right before that. I don't know if he was saying, what are you doing? Don't wake her up. Or if he was saying, you got this.
Ooh, the violent out into the stun onto Sierra. That's big. That's going to prevent another bomb coming out of Sierra. Barcode cannot be taking these stuns.
He's got no for sure target. I don't think that's even 70,000, but you don't even want to take that. That's Perna's first life. Just lining up the defense break. Vanessa's totally fine. Oh, that was so close. That was almost enough to kill without a defense break.
This is going to give him one last chance to do something. Yeah, you might as well detonate it because your Sierra's gone.
Yes, and one way or another, Vanessa could have just killed it off.
That Vanessa's just surviving by a hair. That continuous damage will not be enough to kill that Vanessa.
Now he seems pretty confident. His damage is still here. He still has Triana's passive. Still has Vanessa's on her way out the door right now, so I won't count her passive. That heal is probably going to keep her away from that dot, though. Nice, good heal from Triana, right on time. Triana's always right on time.
This is not looking good for Barcode's side.
Hua is looking very confident. Again, this is match point for Say Swag.
Now, Molong is a very strong unit, but without any sustainability, he really can't use that third skill, so he's just sitting there doing nothing.
He's debating what he can do now. He has a few reset targets, but all of them do the same thing, and he's going to have to get through the other one way or another.
Barcode here, Corgi not giving up. He's like, I'm gonna keep going.
That's not 70. That's not 70.
No, that's not quite enough.
I've gotten an eye. If there's one thing that I've gotten from all these tournaments, it's an eye for 70% of a monster's health. Now Perna doesn't care what Perna doesn't care what element you are. Elemental King Perna, right? Needed to get more stuns than that. Needed to get a little bit more happening.
Gonna be able to cleanse the Vanessa here.
Cleanse Vanessa.
Is it gonna crit to finish off? Actually
Boom!
Finishes by critting the Molong.
That's it. Say Swag is the champion. That's the 2 out of 3, but we're still going to show the third round just because we love this format so much. But that makes Say Swag the best of the guilds that competed in the SWC 2018.
You know what's really interesting is that we kind of missed that beginning part there. We didn't really see the beginning, so I hope we see a replay. I have a feeling that Bastet was able to boost up into the defense break from Vanessa.
Yeah.
Because of the fact that the Gianna didn't have any sort of immunity or will runes.
Look at these guys. They are thrilled. Hua must be feeling so happy right now. Hua's got to be thrilled.
Now, this is where the fun part comes, because you have a match number 3. Okay, Say Swag has already technically won, but we're going to be seeing this third match. Are we going to be seeing some interesting units being picked? Because as we've seen before in the America's Cup, Thompson picking out that light Dryad. Oh, here's
exactly
the replay.
What you wanted. The sleep, the boost from Bastet, the sleep on Gianna.
Well, the sleep didn't really matter.
Yeah,
he
the sleep didn't even matter.
Anyways. And that was it. That was one of the most crucial units on that entire team.
Wow. Say Swag really earned this one. They had their eye on the prize ever since America's Cup. They came in confident all the way back in September 8th, and now they're here, and they've technically won.
You know, something also important to note that I just realized now, too, is that, you know, Corgi did also have speed lead. So, potentially, the Gianna could have cut. But everything on Hua's side was pretty much speed tuned.
To perfection.
So nothing would be cut.
To perfection. He played that round so well.
Very strong showing from Say Swag here.
And that's exactly the kind of gameplay that we were talking about before the match. Hua's such a smart player. I'm so glad that I sat behind him at lunch so I could watch his gameplays.
That's awesome. Being able to hear him talk about Bastet and being able to use it effectively in the last couple of days in his special RTA matches, and then utilizing what he learned here for this match here today, and successfully using that Bastet was really nice.
By this point in the game, it was already locked down, but I love seeing that crit to finish off the game from Perna.
Perna always crits.
Perna always crit.
Always
if there's one thing that I've learned from Sean B, Perna always crit.
Perna always crits. You get 10% crit rate, you're going to crit.
Here comes Thompson, lining up. It's been great getting to hang out with all these players, and Thompson, I think I mentioned briefly, I ran into him and Childish Plays in the gym at the hotel frequently. Great guys.
We're coming into match number 3 here. I really would like to see Thompson pull something out. I've watched him stream many times, and I've seen him do like G3 RTA with Zarath, the Light Dragon. I've seen him use units like the Light Monkey King, so I really want to see what he does here.
And now's the time to play around. We got 10 units banned on each side. They've already won. They're already the best guild that's competed so far. That's the title that they've earned. So
Give us a good show.
Yeah, he can do anything. That was a great show. He has such a huge box, too. He was actually on stream with us one time in the Come To Us USA office. He managed to pick an entire team out of L.A.M.A. So like that, I'm hoping to see something like that.
He has a very strong monster box.
Here we go. Lucky Guy from Barcode. That's Won Dong-young. Finished it 111, ranking in Season 6. It says, let's make Barcode the well-known guild all around the world. Honestly, Barcode's already really well-known.
Very well-known. And, you know, even though they already had lost here in these guild battles, they're really well-known. And they did a really good showing. And I noticed one thing is they didn't give up. Even being in a position where you already knew you lost, they keep playing it out.
Yeah, I really admire that. And they still get to eat steak. They still get to eat steak.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they're still
they still get to eat steak, regardless of the win. And everybody already knows their name. They don't have to worry about it. And that's not to say that any of them played poorly. It's just they're such great players. Say Swag was just so on their game. And here's Thompson, ranked 78 in Season 6.
The only G3 in the entire group here.
Though I failed to reach the finals of America's Cup, I will definitely win the guild battle and have fun with my wife.
Wait, I will definitely win the guild battle, so are we not going to see something fun here? Come on, Thompson.
I mean, they've already won. He's free to do whatever he wants. I hope that he lightens up in this pick ban phase.
Yeah, he did actually lose to Joseph at the America's Cup, so maybe he wants a showing and be able to prove that he can win on stage.
Yeah, perhaps. He's an incredible player, man. He takes his time. He doesn't bend for people. He makes sure to pick the units that he wants to pick. Comes from an MTG background. Probably a blue player, just from his play style. I imagine he played blue. There you go. Look, he's still getting the fist bump. Why? Because it's like, I don't know why I'm fist bumping you. Like, we got this.
Yeah, all that strategizing last night definitely paid off.
Here we go, guys. Game 3 of the Guild Arena battle. Lucky Guy versus Thompson. Let's hope his name is true. Let's hope he's lucky.
Lucky Guy, so it looks like Barcode again chooses to opt for first pick here in game number 3.
This is it. So Lucky Guy is taking this very, very seriously, as he should. This is redemption time for Barcode.
Right, I mean, 1-2 sounds better than 0-3, so
that's right.
I think he's going to try hard right here and try to get this win.
And I saw some folks, I saw either a D rune or a re rune on Juno on the other side.
Yunhong first pick.
That's pretty bold.
Now, we're not going to be able to see Yunhong Molong combo. So I'm curious to see what he pairs it up with. Okay, Thompson going in with some standard picks here. Thor and Amelia.
I'm seeing an Artemiel in the future.
Yes,
I'm sensing Artemiel.
You know why, right?
Yeah, because Amelia.
Artemiel.
Great combo.
What?
Tian Lang.
Wait a minute. This is a great counter to Artemiel, who gets that attack gauge passive. This is interesting here. Okay, I believe Lucky Guy, like his name says, is the player that had the 7 LD Nat 5s.
This is he's showing it. He's showing it right now. Okay, this is dope. I like this. I'm into this match already. I
still would. Oh, Thompson's
he's doing it because Gianna is free on his side. He can still pick Gianna, obviously.
He's like, you trying to flex? You know what?
Let's flex then.
I can flex a little bit as well.
He's a personal trainer. Let's flex.
Now the issue with this is Thompson has pretty much given away that he's gonna be banning the Tian Lang because of the first skill from Gianna, because of the passive from Artemiel. It's not going to be viable to leave in that Tian Lang. So Lucky Guy can take this and use it to his advantage to pretty much pick 2 free picks here.
Is that a sign that he's thinking about keeping the Hathor in? Considering that he picked Rakuni and Josephine, do you think he's going to be keeping Hathor?
I would say so, but that Rakuni pick is very interesting.
He's got damage in the form of Yonghong and Ethna, so he's looking pretty good. Lucky Guy's looking crisp and clean.
I don't know how I feel about choosing Josephine into Gianna, though. Right, doesn't that set yourself up to have a shield which Gianna can strip and stun?
It sets itself up for stun. Oh, Tessarion, spoiler alert, Tessarion Monster Spotlight coming to a Summoners War USA channel near you.
Now, this is going to be a mind game. Who does the other guy ban? Right? Do I think he's not going to ban it and I can keep my Artemiel? Or, you know, this is really the mind game going on right here.
We've entered the double bluff state. This is a staring contest between these two players.
I don't think Lucky Guy can leave the Art. Okay.
I saw that coming.
Wow. Had he left the Artemiel, I don't think he thought Tian Lang would make it through.
And now he's banning the Josephine, so now he's gonna have much less protection from that Hathor.
I was really expecting a Gianna ban from Lucky Guy.
Me too. It's tough, man. It's a tough choice when you're faced with Artemiel and Gianna, but Gianna is usually the one with the higher win rate. Everybody's leaning in. Look at them.
This is going to be a match. I mean, we did want to see something interesting, so we do have some LD Nat 5s going around. This should be pretty fun. Ethna going to be getting the first turn here.
Spectating from Lucky Guy's side. Going for the capture.
Gets the strip on the will, but doesn't get the stun. All right, will he get the stuns? Onto Tianlang and Yunhong. Gets both stuns.
Is Rakuni going to be cleansing that bomb off himself? He has a little while to
Well,
get some
we're going to
health
be
off
reducing the
other
attack
people.
bar here of everybody.
Yeah.
I mean, do keep in mind, though, Tsarin will be moving soon, so if he gets that Oblivion onto Rakuni, Rakuni's not going to do anything.
Yeah.
Rakuni's just going to eat it all. Thompson in very dominating first position here.
Gets the freeze, opts out for the freeze instead.
Puts that defense break. Gets up.
Nice. There you go.
He's going to take the free
Tsarin.
damage.
13,000 damage.
Oof. Gets that Oblivion, so now he doesn't have to suffer the consequences from Gianna's first skill.
Putting the Yonghong to sleep, making sure. Oh!
Resisted.
Resisted!
Okay.
So, so that Tianlang could potentially survive another turn if this doesn't. Oh! Oh! Wait, nope. Tsarion's got it. Tsarion's got it. False alarm, everybody. False alarm, ladies and gentlemen. Sit back down. We're good.
This is not looking
No,
good here.
it's not.
Ethna's obviously not going to be moving. Second skill to get a little attack gauge increase.
Putting the bomb on Yonhong, doesn't want anything to do with it. Using that patented Pat strat, let the Yonhong through. Oh!
The bomb.
The bomb!
Wait a minute. How?
Wait.
That was a lot of damage. Wait a minute.
Yeah, that was
Wait.
a large amount of damage. I hope we get to see that in a replay.
I would like to see that replay because Gianna usually doesn't have that much attack. Not enough to kill a Rakuni one turn with bomb.
Thompson's like yawning. Did you see that? Thompson, I'm pretty
No,
sure Thompson just yawned.
No way.
I'm pretty sure he just yawned. He covered his mouth like a good boy though.
Oh
so
my gosh,
probably
the
not.
salt in the wound with these violent procs here.
Oh man. Say Swag.
Even if he procs.
Say Swag is just so dominant. These guys are so good. Their strats are incredible. I love their play style.
Okay, I really need to see this bomb damage, okay?
Please, everybody, just I really want to pay attention.
I think that Rakuni didn't have runes or something, man.
Because I don't know how much damage that was. I thought
There
I
we
saw
go.
12K, but it was so fast that it doesn't even matter.
We're about to see it.
But we're only going to see one. I want to see. Oh, Thompson's already.
He's on auto. He's on auto.
He's on auto. He
Here
already knows.
here comes. What? I couldn't see it.
I couldn't see it either. We need a replay.
I didn't see 5 digits though.
Thompson, dude, these guys have so much person. I love watching them play. I'm so glad we got to see them. Look at that. They're thrilled. Wycuz is thrilled. Everybody's happy. This is a lot of prestige for Say Swag. They were the favorite coming into the America's Cup, and now they took the championship in Seoul, South Korea at the SWC 2018 finals. Congratulations, gentlemen, and thank you for playing Barcode.
Such a strong showing there. 3-0. Really dominating. And actually, if you look back at all the matches, didn't really even drop or lose any units through all those matches.
No. Barcode struggled to just take a single unit away.
Did a single unit die on, say, Swag's side?
I think one may have died in a previous match, but this is
Wow.
that was a clean sweep. Say Swag, that was incredible. I can't wait to talk to you guys about it over some BBQ tonight.
That goes to show how much studying and homework they did on their opponent's monster boxes, how much they really dominated Barcode through the pick and bans.
Here's that replay.
Here's the replay. No, I don't need to see this. I need to see that bomb.
Yeah.
Okay. Does this Rakuni have?
This is filler.
Does Rakuni have HP or what?
This is a filler episode of an anime right here. I don't need to see this.
How much HP does Rakuni have? This is like
Pay attention, everybody in the chat, please. Lock your eye. Get your magnifying glass out.
This is like a triple defense Rakuni.
This is gonna be important. It's like he knew too, because he shifted his attention. He wanted to make sure that bomb went off. Didn't pay any attention to Rakuni. Thompson was confident the whole way through, and it paid off. I guess there's the resist. I gotta see this bomb damage though.
I hope we get to see it here.
I'm sure we will.
Even though he didn't die here, Tsarin still gets to take him out. So
that was great.
Yunhong wasn't fast enough to get the heal.
That was the one panic moment.
Here
we go.
Here it is.
He real fills on his side. Thinks he's gonna make it. What?
14K?
How that Rakuni's so squishy? Was it 14? I thought I saw 14.
Did he choose the wrong Rakuni?
Like
14K Rakuni.
14K, got it.
That's like a attacker damage attack Rakuni or something. What's going on?
He was at like 90% health, and the one bomb was enough to take out that Rakuni.
I mean, like I've said many times, especially when you're on stage, nerves can play a factor. You can potentially accidentally pick the wrong unit. 14K. Oh my goodness.
It's pretty incredible. All right, congratulations again to Say Swag. You made it. We did it, guys.
They were confident, and they delivered.
America. We got it, guys. Good job. Barcode, thank you again for playing. Good show. They're thrilled. Look at them. They just got a 3-0 against one of the greatest guilds in the world.
So, end of the day, water was better than fire.
Water was better than fire.
Blue was better than red.
Blue was better than red. Elemental advantage. Thompson, good call on that blue side.
Very nice showing from both sides.
Clean sweep. All right, there we go. There's the results right there. We saw the full bracket. Lim Sang Waikas, Corgi Hua, Lucky Guy Thompson. By game 2, it was already decided. Now, guys, make sure to stick around towards the end of the show for their closing ceremonies, okay?
Oh yeah, they gotta get their trophies.
They gotta get the prize.
That's what's gonna, they can keep it forever, and it's gonna show that they were the #1 guild.
Yep. Now we're here to talk about the bragging rights, but they do have something physical to take home. Congratulations, guys. Are they already? I see them walking behind the stage. Same with Barcode. Got the eye in the sky from them. Now let's take a look at what's coming up next.
All right, looks like we got the quarterfinals coming up. These matches are going to be fireworks. Every single one. DGP versus BD, Matsu versus Freedom, Joseph versus Llama, and Tiger versus Chene. I'm really excited to see all 8 of these players duke it out to see who will be the champion of 2018.
Each one of these matches is going to be insane. The one I'm really looking forward to, drmzjoseph versus Llama, he was actually a little bit nervous about facing Llama, he said. So that's going to be spectacular, coming all the way from the America's Cup. DGP and BD is going to be great. Both of those players have incredible play styles. Matsu and Freedom, Tiger.D and Chene to close us out. That's all coming up later after these closing ceremonies.
I'm excited for this first match here. DGP versus BD. As we know, DGP was the winner of the EU Cup. Yep. So definitely a very strong showing, but he's up against a very tough opponent, BD.
BD.
#1 legend player of Season 6.
He's a really well-known player across the world, has a very interesting play style, and in the Asia Cup, showed a full sleep team. It took everything to go. That was an incredible showing.
He doesn't think about turn 1, turn 2, turn 3. He's all about thinking about turn 10, turn 11. The elongated game is where he thrives.
Yeah, he's like a chess player. I'm pretty sure DGP is going to be going first once his match comes up, and I think that was decided yesterday.
Yesterday they did have the coin toss for each of the matches to see who would be picking first. Yep. And I believe DGP will be picking first in this first match.
Here comes the closing statements. It's time for a break. Goodbye, everyone. See you in a second.
The day is done, so let's have fun. It's Friday night, and 핫서머 굴서머 핫서머 굴서머 거던 용던 죽던 비던 시던 이게 화산화산 화산 핫하게 쿨하게 현실을 국민대 불펜더 아미프 물피닉 발키리 허문 허문 핫서머 굴서머 서머너즈워 핫하게 쿨하게 서머너즈워 핫한 썸머엔 쿨하게 서머너즈워
핫서머 굴서머 핫서머 굴서머 거던 용던 죽던 비던 시던 이게 화산화산 화산 핫하게 쿨하게 현실은 국민대 불펜더 아미프 물피닉 발키리 허문 핫서머 굴서머 서머너즈워 핫하게 쿨하게 서머너즈워 핫한 썸머엔 쿨하게 서머너즈워
핫서머 굴서머 핫서머 굴서머 커던 용던 죽던 비던 시탑 이게 화산화산 화산 핫하게 쿨하게 현실은 국민대 불펜더 아미프 물피닉 발키리 호문 핫서머 굴서머 서머너즈워 핫하게 쿨하게 서머너즈워 핫한 썸머엔 쿨하게 서머너즈워
이제 상대는 하나가 아니다. 새로운 전략을 준비하라.
World Arena Championship 2018 American.
That's it. Gone.
That's enough to take out Gianna Rail.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Oh my
our
gosh.
champion is Joseph.
빗대 선수가 결국 결승전으로 직행합니다.
유쇼 라마 선수, 오메데토 고자이마스.
Das war's. DGP ist der Gewinner.
I'm very, very excited about the World Finals, meeting the best players of the world, being able to call myself one of the better players of the world.
Parece imposible, ¿no? Pero voy a intentar ganar.
일단 패배를 하게 되면 그거에 대한 원인부터 계속 찾습니다. 제가 딱히 질 이유는 없는 것 같습니다.
Mom, watch my play and myself. I will win this.
You have the chance. You cannot really surrender. You're gonna lose.
最初からここまで来れると思ってなかったんですけど
작년에 떨어진 게 저에게 오히려 더 큰 자극이 돼서 다시 도전하게 될 결심을 하게 된 것 같습니다.
我不怕任何对手。
All right, hello everyone, and welcome back once again to Seoul, South Korea, where we're having the World Arena Championship. My name is Evan, and I'm once again joined at the desk by Island Grown 11.
Welcome back, everybody.
And
I
now-
hope you guys enjoyed that guild battles we just started with, but now we got the quarterfinal matches. This is what everybody's been waiting for.
Yeah, those matches were quick, and now we've got the quarterfinalists. 8 players from around the world, all the different cups. That's America's Cup, Europe Cup, Asia Cup, everything. Everybody's here. They've gone a long journey, and it's all culminated up to this. We won't leave today until we find a champion.
They're going to be duking out for $50,000.
$50,000 prize pool. It's $30,000 to the first place, $10,000 to second, third and fourth both get $5,000.
That's going to be really awesome. And, you know, those of you guys watching home, we appreciate you guys sticking around. We're definitely still trying to hit that viewership goal. I'm super excited to see if we can hit it.
I want to get that Devilmon, guys.
100,000 unique viewers. Let's do it, guys.
Let's get that viewership up. Again, grab your dog, grab your mom, put them all on the computer, make them watch. Separate computers. Now we're going to be starting off with DGP versus Beat D. Now that's a big one to start with.
That's a pretty big one. DGP being the winner, like I said before, of the EU Cup. I'm very curious to see what he has here versus BT.
Now let's see about the format that we'll be playing with today. We're going to be going with the SWC 2018 pre-ban mode. So both players are going to be doing their pick ban phase roughly the same, except prior to it, they'll get to pre-ban a monster.
Now that's going to be a little bit different here from the regular RTA season that these players have been playing against in the last 6 seasons, because of the fact that it's going to incorporate that pre-ban. That one additional unit can really change up their total monster pool.
And it has a bigger significance than it sounds. That means you can adapt after the first game. You can just ban something you don't want to see, hoping the opponent has it. Though at this point, these players are so familiar with each other's monster boxes, they know exactly what to ban going in. They've had time to study. Quarterfinals going to be best of 3, but as soon as we get into the semifinals, we're going to be playing with a best of 5, falling all the way through to the finals.
I'm hoping we see best of 3s, best of 5s, all the way.
I want to see as many matches as humanly possible because these guys are the best of the best. All these players deserve to be here individually. DGP from the Europe Cup, you know, he says he's actually coming from a board game and TCG background.
Oh, really? Interesting.
Yeah.
Now, he has a very tough opponent here, BT, you know, taken first last season, so he's a very formidable player, well known here in Korea as being one of the strongest out there.
And just a reminder, guys, the loser gets to choose whether or not they want to go first in the pick ban phase. But it was decided yesterday that DGP was going to be getting the first choice.
As you guys can see here, these are the 8 players that we have, and from the respective cups that they came from to make it here today for this Korea Finals tournament.
They've come a long way. It's in chronological order from top down. Korea Preliminary, that's BT at the top, all the way down to Chene from the Europe Cup. It's come so far.
Who are you rooting for? If you could only choose one.
Ooh, I'd say drmzjoseph.
Really?
He's the underdog, man. Everybody loves a good underdog. Hands up in chat. I can't see the chat, but hands up wherever you are if you're rooting for drmzjoseph. How about you, Island?
I really would like to see DGP do well.
Yeah.
I mean, I got to hang out with him in the EU Cups. We got to commentate for that cup, as well as I was able to talk to him last year as well. So, we kind of formed a relationship. We're really, close friends. So I'd really like to see him do very well in this tournament here today.
There we go, guys. One more time, if you're just joining us from the break, we have promo codes throughout this event, which will be showing up randomly. We'll make sure to let you know once those come up, because we want to take photos of them too. And we have that viewership goal. Once we reach 30,000, 50,000, and 100,000 unique viewers, then we'll be giving out Super Angelmon, which we've already earned. 50,000 is a 6-star legendary rune to everybody, and finally 100,000 is a Devilmon.
Devilmon, I need that.
Who are you giving it to?
I'm waiting. I'm saving it for my future Molong. I would love a Molong. I want one so badly.
For the future Molong. That's funny.
I do have my birthday summons coming up on the 16th, so maybe, just maybe, we'll get a Molong.
How many scrolls do you have saved up?
400 something.
There you go. Molong's got to be in one of them, right?
I hope so.
Okay, guys. DGP is going to be going first as soon as we get into this next match. Here we go. There's that code that I was just talking about, these promo codes randomly showing up 3 times during the event. So keep your eyes peeled. I don't believe we've had a promo code yet. However, we have reached that 30,000 viewership goal. So expect to see a Super Angelmon in your inbox, but those will be sent out after the World Finals.
Yeah, make sure you use it to max that 6-star unit instantly. You always got that toy, that unit you just got that you want to level up. Super Angelmon's going to max it instantly for you for maximum usage.
That's how I got to use my Molong so quickly.
Oh, you use a Super Angelmon?
Yeah, I used a Super Angelmon right away, man. Those things are a blessing. They're such a blessing. I saw Childish use one the other day, too. On Talia.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a good choice. Talia's a great monster. Cool, guys. Now we're just biding our time until DGP and Beat D.
I think the players are setting up here. I mean, a lot of nerves are probably going through their minds right here, what they're going to do. I mean, this is a big tournament.
Dude,
there's a lot of people here.
During the Guild Arena battle format, we saw people de-runing their monsters, changing out their playstyle on the fly, and I'm sure that that's going on right now. I see folks, DGP is actually just looking at his iPad right now in anticipation. He's done. He's done. I don't know what Beat D is doing. Beat D is below us.
I think we actually got the promo code reveal here, right here.
Is that it?
Right here.
Woo!
Right there it is.
Hold on.
Go SWC2018
Go SWC.
for 200 energy. So while
There
you
we
guys are
go.
watching this tournament, you guys got some energy to do some farming.
Got to take a photo of that one, guys. Make sure to get a screen capture. Do whatever you need to do to get that 200 energy. That's a lot of farming. It's a lot of farming you can do with
LD
that.
pieces and crystals and stuff coming up as well.
Yeah, we won't let you guys leave empty-handed. Make sure to just keep an eye peeled for those promo codes. We'll do our best to make sure you know when those promo codes pop up, though. I don't want to miss them either.
Oh,
Go,
man,
go,
I'm really
SWC.
excited for this tournament.
Me too.
I mean, there's a certain excitement that I have inside, but we also got the crowd here that's, I don't know, but this Korean crowd is so hype. It's amazing.
They're so excited. This is one of the best crowds I've seen since the America's Cup. Like they are fabulous. They get hyped up. They get thrilled for the upswings, and then if something bad happens, they get depressed with the player.
Yeah,
it's
the
beautiful.
aw and stuff like that, right?
It's beautiful. Maybe there's some residual luck left over in the blue area for BD. Here we go. Let's go ahead and take a look at our first player here. This is DGP from the Europe Cup. He placed first. Real name Dean Postma from ranked 286 in Season 6.
It looks like all the players that we have here today, whether it's in the guild battles or quarterfinals, they are all G2, G3 players. Very strong players, great monster pool, understand the game. It's going to come down to who gets what, who picks what, and how these battles go out.
Yeah, and like I said, he's an HR data analyst. He's also enjoys soccer, tennis, swimming, video, and board games. Now that's the part I like, the video and the board games right there. He's a man who loves strategy. He's from the Netherlands as well.
I did get a chance to talk to him a little bit over some Korean or barbecue.
Just barbecue.
And he did say that he has some tricks up his sleeve, especially against BD here.
Yeah. There we go. There's some of his favorite monsters. I'm seeing Lima up there. Seeing that Molong that you want so much. Mao Wang.
Is that an Isabel?
That is an Isabel.
Great damage dealer.
Crazy damage dealer. Now he says that he actually has a monster that he wants to show off, and he says that you're gonna make a video about it after the tournament. What's that about?
Yeah, I think you guys can stay tuned for that. We're definitely gonna be showing his runes. So if he wants to really showcase his runes. But I asked him, can we make the video? And this was after the EU Cup. And he's like, wait.
Yeah.
Let me play the tournament.
Let me play it first.
Let me win it, and then you can show my monsters and all my runes.
DGP, I'll show the strength of the Europe Cup winner. You'll see. He's just trying to get out of his own head right now. It looks like nerves are starting to get to him a little bit, and that's natural, man. Like, being up there on stage, these guys are such incredible players, but the fact that they can make these decisions on the fly while they're in front of thousands of people on Twitch and present, it's something I really admire.
That's why oftentimes when you're watching these matches and you notice them doing certain picks and you're like, hey, how come he did that? That was like the wrong pick or the wrong play. There's definitely a lot of nerve factors that come in. They're not sitting at home, you know, shirtless, playing some
right?
resort. They're here on stage with a whole crowd looking at them.
There we go. There's Beat D.
The crowd going wild for Beat D here.
Yeah,
obviously,
lots
the
of
fan
love.
favorite.
Lots of love. He's from the neighborhood. He's from here.
Look at
Keeps
that.
him in.
Rank number 1. We're not talking number 2, number 3.
Number
We're talking
1.
about number 1 from last season here.
Number 1. And obviously an incredible player if he was going to get that title in the first part.
Now, he did win that Korea preliminary, which guaranteed him the spot here in the finals. Really helped him to get here a lot easier, I guess you could say.
He likes to, says that he kind of likes to boast about that he's studied the monsters really hard, and he says that he's even made a lot of unpopular monsters come into the limelight a little bit.
Yeah, one of the units that I believe he started using that a lot of people used after was Triana. It's a unit that a lot of people, like, as you see now in the tournaments, Triana is often picked, and you're like, oh, Triana is a very good RTA unit, but actually, it was him that actually started using Triana before anybody else.
He's credited for her discovery, essentially?
He's Triana's father.
I would expect nothing less. He is the favored winner of SWC 2018 going in. He was the first place in the Korea preliminary. I will win and enhance the status of Korean SW, as if he had to enhance his title anymore. Everybody already knows him, regardless of where you're from.
He's always the calm, collected player as well. Every time I've seen him in the tournaments and on stage, he's very calm, he's very collected, and I think that is what gives him an advantage against a lot of his opponents.
Yeah. Here we go. Looks like we're getting ready for that first match. DGP just jamming to the music.
Trying to get in, trying to focus up here. I think those headsets actually really helped them to
focus.
Get into the focus. Oh my
Giving
goodness,
it up.
The crowd's going nuts.
They got flames on the stage. You can really feel the heat of those flames from up here.
Let's go.
Here we go. First battle of the singles portion of the SWC 2018 World Finals.
Look at that little badge next to his
I know,
name.
look at that. He must be so proud. Legend. The number 1. The number 1.
Pre-bans coming in.
Tian Lang and Ganymede.
That seems to be a very common ban for a lot of players fighting against DGP. They really don't like to let him use that Tian Lang, and I think that's something he's really adapted to already and kind of used to now. But keep in mind, he still does have another LD Nat 5 that's really strong, being that it is the L.A.M.A, which works really well with Molong here. So for the fact that he does have first pick, I would definitely say Molong probably will be DGP's first pick here.
Now, just as a reminder for those of you not familiar with this pre-ban phase, we are using the SWC 2018 format, so players are given a second ban at the beginning of the game. They then have 30 seconds to think about how that might affect their strategy, and then they put it in. Oh no! Oh, come on, DGP!
He told me he would do that.
You can't just play with me.
Do that.
You can't just play with my emotions like that, man.
All right, I give you respect, DGP, because he said he was gonna do it. I was like, no way, you wouldn't do that. He says, I'm gonna do it.
That's fantastic, man. That brings me back to the time that YDCB brought Raok at the M2 tournament at Mobile Masters.
He's known as a father of Raok as well.
Raok is so great. I love that boy. He's a good dog.
All right, DGP, like I said, is going to take that Molong. I mean, for all the reasons that I stated, as well as the reason that BD does have Yun Hong. And those two pair very, very well together.
Now, DGP is known to have Vanessa, Perna, Triana, and Molong as his basic deck. And we're already seeing the second part of that right now. Vanessa is joining Molong in this lineup.
Now, a lot of the times I said 3 of the strongest units to use are like Gani, Oki, and Molong. But one thing you got to keep in mind, DGP does not have a Gani.
So that's why he felt comfortable banning it.
That's why he always
even though he
tends
had
to ban
first
the
pick.
Gani. Yes.
Wow. There you go.
He respects the Gani, and he knows that his opponents will take it, so he decides to ban it pretty much all the time.
Preemptive ban. I appreciate that. There's that Young Hong you were talking about. Oh, Jian? Jian?
Jean? I think people are calling it Jean.
Jean?
Jean.
Well, pardon my French. It's pretty poor.
This is a unit that's, been here for a while. Nobody changed anything, but it's starting to see a lot more RTA gameplay.
Jean?
And then DGP goes with the Veramos.
Veramos, just trying to get the provoke off. That is bold move from DGP.
Interesting.
Seeing a Veramos at the World Finals of SWC. What in the world? What 2018 are we in?
He picked it so quickly that he ruined it up for this particular reason.
He obviously planned for this. I got to see a lot of Jian being played on Thompson's side yesterday, actually, who's sitting right next to Hua. She's incredible. Like her control is so good.
He's trying the Vero ban, the respect to the Vero
Wow.
ban right there. He doesn't want the provoke to get cleansed.
I talk about that a lot. Like once you see like an unexpected pick, when do you just bend and do it? Like when do you ban? When are they tuned into something that you clearly don't know? And that was a great one. He wants to keep that provoke on.
Was that a little bit of nerves coming out on the side?
I think maybe maybe we got him sweating a little bit.
All right, first turn, Wusta taking the immunity as expected here. He's debating if he can snipe something. If he can snipe the Trion, he's debating. Nope, goes for the defense break.
Goes for it a little bit safe, but
yeah, these players, if you notice at the beginning of the matches, take their time because they're actually analyzing the attack bars on their side against their opponent's side to see who will move when.
Making sure it's safe to attack. Wow, sending it to like 30%? 30% of its health?
That was
trying to heal it right back up. So now we know. Now we have a baseline for that Perna's damage.
It's a pretty tanky Jean, though, I would say.
And that sleep just protected the Jean, essentially. Making sure that Triana's passive is kept.
Doesn't get the provoke for Perna.
Ooh. That hurts. That hurts. Getting the provoke on the sleeping unit.
Now, there's one thing that's going good for BT's side is that GGP doesn't got the defense break coming out yet. Yeah, he really has to avoid getting defense broken to stay alive.
BT isn't set up for any damage. He's going to get the both. Got them both. There you go. Can't get the provoke. Might as well get the sleep then.
This is exactly what people like to see from BT. That control comp, that slow-playing CC, monotonous game that goes up to like 50% HP down, 50% attack up.
And you could make the argument he's the best at it. He is #1 after all.
Yes.
Vanessa?
I don't think we're going to be using the defense break quite yet. I mean,
he can't follow up with anything.
No, and there's too much sustainability on DGP side just to use it. Opposite can use defense break anyways.
Gets proc.
But I guess he understands that there's no cleanse anymore from Triana. So maybe if one of his units can get a turn, he can snipe it instantly.
Might take the opportunity to heal up on Perna just a little bit. No, it just goes for skill 1. That's totally fine. He doesn't stand to gain a whole lot.
Counter, but no stun there.
But the sleep from Triana? Out of all
you
things?
Don't sleep, I sleep. Oh my goodness.
Oh, Yan Hong. Part of me is excited that we got to see a Yan Hong slip through into this match, but
now, as the battle goes on, you'll notice that all the units on BT's side will slowly start doing a lot more damage. So he's really just trying to stay alive here, keeping DGP at bay, and he's going to be able to do a lot of damage as this battle goes on.
He does this. He sort of gets in the groove of the battle. He starts swaying his head.
Look, he's praying.
Oh, that's... I don't know if that's 70% on the Triana. I am the doctor 70%, by the way.
70.1!
70.1%! Followed it up. Didn't even matter. Woo! That was great.
I mislooked at the attack bar. I thought that Yun Hong was actually going to move first.
I know. It's always so close with these guys. There you go. Another proc from Vanessa.
DGP in great shape here.
Because that was so crucial, because now BT can't get in that groove. He can't get him in that control as much.
Only thing is BT's cycling his turns. He's going to be able to get the CC off, the provoke, and everything off again. So DGP just is at the mercy.
He's free to kill something, though. He can kill.
He's at the mercy of BT, but this Perna just not getting provoked, not getting stunned. This is the 10,000 resistance.
10,000 resistance Perna.
Gets defense break.
Oh, no.
It's not going to kill.
He's still going to go for it.
Oh
my God! He's going to kill! Yes!
Yes!
DGP!
Wow!
DGP is looking to be the favorite in this match all of a sudden.
Oh my goodness.
Representing Europe.
Everything
DGP.
had to fall in place there. Perna not getting provoked. Perna not getting stunned for that to happen.
Dude.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, new meta. Resistance Perna. 6-slot resist.
This is not looking good for BT.
Taking the time to just get some health back on that Hawthorne.
There's really no way that BT can get rid of this Perna before its passive comes up and Vanessa's passive comes up again.
No, he's trying his best here, but even without the Perna, DGP is still in a pretty favorable spot. And the stun on Hawthorne. The stun on Hawthorne didn't hurt the situation.
Everything working out on DGP's side.
He's nodding his head. He's feeling it.
He's landing everything.
This is Perna's second life, right? But I think, Perna's Vanessa's passive is still up. Has this Vanessa ever not procced? That's a great Vanessa. That's awesome.
Perna's passive is down for 6 more turns.
But I misspoke. Vanessa. I meant Vanessa. There we go.
This is not looking good. BD at this point, he doesn't give up. He's known to not give up, but he's really focusing and thinking about what he's going to do next match.
And now he's going to kill that Hawthorne. That Yon Hong isn't going to be doing much on his own. The Vanessa, dude.
2 turns.
The 2-turn Vanessa. It looks like we found Ms. 100% for Morris's Mr. 100%.
The defense break from Vanessa. You know, a skill a lot of people overlook sometimes. They're just like, oh, it's just a speed leap, but it's actually a unit that sets up for all the other damage dealers.
DGP with that first win on the board against BD. Nicely done.
Wow, a big sigh of relief here. Remember, guys, this is a best out of 3, so this puts him at match point.
Yeah.
He can move on to the semifinals if he wins the next match.
This is huge for DGP. Match point. BD needs to put something up. Now we're going to be playing a video just to show an interview with these players real quick.
Yeah, I think we're gonna learn a little bit more about DGP and BD.
See how they feel after that match. DGP's ready. He's on that tempo right now. He wants to keep going. Wow. I wasn't expecting that.
That Veramos pick, though.
The Veramos and the respect to the Veramos. Looks like we'll be probably learning a little bit about BD in a second.
All right, you want my respect? Use Rayo. Nah,
yeah,
don't use it. Don't do it.
Not when there's so much on the line, although I won't lie, I want to see it. Here's the replays, actually. The 70.1% and then Wusa for the kill.
Yeah.
I've seen Wusa kill a man at 10 paces before. Oh, man. 10,000 resist Perna. That was beautiful.
The amount of threat that DGP has on his side is so significant. Vanessa Perna, or even just Perna doing 30% HP into Molong sniping.
He was able to sneak in between all the CC. It's absolutely wonderful. Well played, DGP.
He's been focused. He's so focused, DGP. You know, I asked him what was he doing the last couple of days. You know what he was doing?
What?
Last minute raids. Trying to get those last minute grinds and gems for his unit. So, I don't know, but maybe he potentially got them.
I've heard that somewhere. I've heard that before with Barian before. He used to do that. He was looking for those speed grinds.
Oh, they raid 24/7.
Oh, yeah, all the time. All the time. Talked to J-Mac about how much he raids. He was raiding in the car ride in his Tesla, I guess. He said something like that. Wow. That was really unexpected. Again, DGP shaking up the favorite of this tournament.
I'm shocked. But even so, the crowd is definitely shocked. I mean, because the people here in Korea, they may or may not have heard of DGP.
Since I played tournaments of 서머너즈워, yeah, people say that sometimes.
너무 잘생겼어요.
감사합니다.
여자친구도 있으시다고요? 저는 여자친구가 없는데요.
Oh my God. I'm DGP from the Netherlands, and I got first place in the European qualifier.
한국 예선 1위로 이번 월드 결선에 올라오게 된 빗대입니다. 작년에 떨어진 게 자극이 돼서 더 이를 악물고 이번에 도전을 하게 되었습니다.
So I'm very excited to be here at this tournament, and also being in Korea. It's one of my dreams, being part of the gaming culture here. It's so much fun. My first reaction was excitement because I got to World Finals, fighting BD.
유럽컵의 경기를 다 봤는데 DGP 선수 같은 경우는 제가 만들어낸 메타를 굉장히 잘 따라하고 있는 선수예요. 안정적인 조합에 하나의 변수를 창출하는 몬스터 위주로 공식이 약간 있는 듯한 느낌이에요. 저한테 이제 걸렸습니다. DGP 딱 걸렸어.
With the pre-ban is very important, and I think he has the capacity to pick and ban and adapt to the opponent really well.
프리밴 자체가 저에게 장애물이 되지는 않는다고 생각합니다. 대부분의 메타를 주도해 왔고 만들어 왔거든요.
Finding out he got legend last season of RTA, it's a really nice accomplishment from him. You know, it's 서머너즈워. We can see a winner that we don't expect to see, and if I beat BD, I can win it all.
모두가 예상하는 우승 후보는 저인데 그 결과가 DGP지는 않을 것 같아요. DGP? 서머너즈워가 한국 게임인데 종주국의 자존심을 한번 제가 세워보도록 하겠습니다.
We have a lot of people watching, and let's hope we can make the fight very nice, very enjoyable, and not one-sided RNG. No beat DGP.
No beat DGP.
No beat DGP. Dude, DGP, he's such a humble dude, such a competent player. Love the way that BD was saying that he copies the meta that he drove.
Exactly. You know, what's interesting is that, you know, BD says, you know, he's like conveying that there's a lot on his shoulders here.
Yeah.
He really wants to prove. Summoners War is a Korean game. He's in Korea. He really has a lot to prove.
He has a lot to live up to, especially after all those big words about being the best of the best and that he won't lose to DGP. I wonder how this is going to make him change his strategy, because DGP was right. Beat D is very talented at changing up his game. Banning out the Yeonhong early, DGP.
All right, that's very interesting here. BG continuing the ban of Tian Lang, but like I discussed, DGP does not have Gani. So this actually opens it up for BD to choose Molong and have Gani as well, because BD does have first pick here.
So now there's a dangerous cycling combo that wasn't available for him before. I'm talking about how Beat D is good at turn cycling. Wait until you get Gani in the mix.
I mean, it's also pretty smart from DGP to ban the Yeonhong, just for the fact that Yeonhong Molong's very toxic. It's very hard to deal with.
Oh yeah,
right?
Yeah. It's very difficult to deal with Molong Yeonhong. That heal and the attack bar boost, crazy hard to deal with.
Now, a good counter to Molong is Triana. Really prevents, Molong from sniping anything. And as we've seen before in the EU Cups, Triana has proven to be a very viable and top selected unit in the EU meta. So I'm curious to see if DGP is going to choose Triana here. Does opt for the Hathor Triana.
Taking the Hathor away from BT as well.
Right, he doesn't want him to have Gani and Hathor, right?
He knew that was coming. And Beat D said that he's watched every single one of the matches from the Europe Cup specifically for DGP, so he knows what to choose when, knows that Ganymede can be chosen at any time just to kind of delay to see what DGP is going to bring next.
Now, I think DGP didn't really like that BT took that Perna there. I think he really wanted to get Vanessa Perna in this combo, but chooses for Vanessa and Tessarian. That still can work out. Tessarian being a unit that can do a decent amount of damage after being set up with defense break.
And he's anticipating at least, hopefully, one more passive, but Tessarian versus Perna is already enough value.
All right, BT choosing that Wusa early on here. Really debating on what the last pick is going to be.
Diana.
Chooses Diana.
Is this the first Diana of the tournament? I believe it is.
Now, a really good combo to really counteract Diana is actually Vanessa and Perna, but
Oh,
DGP doesn't got Perna.
Awkward.
So he's got Vanessa. Can he bring some of the source of damage in here potentially, or is he just gonna let it through?
Tessarian does hurt Diana a little bit, but needs something.
Now, I think Oki wouldn't be that bad of a choice here, but it does leave it open for DGP to not have an insane amount of damage. Chooses to go with
Josephine.
Okay.
Just wants to dodge the stun from Molong, I suppose.
Interesting. That's a very interesting pick.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting a Josephine.
Now, Josephine actually thrives pretty hard. You might be looking at Josephine and going, oh, okay, well, BT's got 2 win units, but actually, Josephine's second skill cannot, will actually not glance on those win units, so.
She can play.
All right, like I said before, DGP now with not a whole lot of damage, it's going to be interesting to see how he can keep himself alive and take out one of BT's units.
Here we go, game 2. Game 2, again, match point for DGP already.
The pressure is on for BT, though.
Because he needs to make something happen now. BT has a lot to lose. This could be his exit from the tournament right now.
Right. Like I said before, both players taking the time to analyze the attack gauges on both sides.
Josephine's got a little bit of an awkward turn here. There you go.
Gets the strip, but does not get the provoke.
Mm-mm.
Now, is DGP going to value that and try to put it to sleep? He's really thinking about it here. We're just going to put attack down.
Oh, sleeps the Gani instead. That was probably a good choice because he doesn't have any immunity up.
Yeah, I look at the attack gauge wrong right there. All right, he does have this Vanessa here.
He could set up defense break. Putting it on Perna.
Lands a defense break.
Okay, Perna, what you got for me? Can you kill Triana? Or stun Hathor?
Gets a shield. Josephine, can you land the stun?
Second chances. I believe in second chances. Resisted.
Resisted the stun.
Did it, but it was resisted.
See, like I said, not looking good. It seems that both players kind of reversed in their style of play here. DGP with not as much firepower now, whereas in the first match, he had a lot more firepower.
Going for that control route instead. You're right. It's like they swapped. Okay, Perna's asleep. Gani's asleep. He has some time to gather his thoughts, take out some of the other units.
Gets a defense break onto Hathor.
BD is very afraid of that Hathor, as he should be.
This Josephine, does she have any accuracy? She's not provoking
landing
anything.
a whole lot. Oh, lowering that cooldown, that's valuable. even though she couldn't do a whole lot there, that just lowering the cooldown on her second skill is a huge advantage.
Gets the violent.
Strip sleep. Strip sleep. Can I interest you in a strip and sleep?
Sweet dreams.
Welcome to the strip and sleep. This is Hathor. How may I help you?
Sweet dreams.
Good night, Molong.
Gets it.
Oh,
Procs out.
Woo!
All that thinking and it just procs out anyways. All right, Josephine, is your time to do something?
No.
Come on, Josephine.
Josephine, you got to do something for us.
I mean, she is providing some shield for the team, keeping units alive, but she's not doing as much as you'd want her to do right here.
Not super impactful as of yet. She still has time though. This match is far from over.
Counter. Now, DGP is actually doing, you know, a decent amount of damage to the Molong here.
Yeah, it's just kind of before our eyes. He's been whittling down on that Molong.
Gets the stun onto Wusa. That's a crucial one. That's going to prevent Wusa from using third skill to keep that Molong alive. He's got a chance here to kill this Molong.
I'll give it to Josephine. She got it when she needed to.
Just
can't do it. That, Perna's not helping anything with that passive.
Oh, he's praying for a proc here. Doesn't
Nothing.
get the proc.
Josephine.
Doesn't get the stun either.
Doesn't want to get reset. This is going to be rough. This is where things... Beat D is starting to smile here. Things are starting to go in his favor.
He's going to be able to put that third skill up. See, DGP had that moment, that window to kill that Molong, but he just wasn't able to pull it off.
It was on that basically 2 or 3 turn window while Perna and Gani were asleep. He just wasn't able to secure the kill.
All right, this is dangerous. Got defense break onto Triana here.
That's it. That's it for Triana. Right? Right, BT? Yep. 28K. A little bit of
between
overkill.
first and second skill.
A little bit of overkill. Now Vanessa's passive's out of the way.
He's going to be able to heal up if he chooses to here, though.
Just like that. It seems like things have kind of shifted into Beat D's favor.
Let's see if the Josephine can do something here. Can we get the strip provoke?
Oh, finally! There she goes. Stun too.
Stuns the Perna.
Now this is just getting nerve-wracking all of a sudden.
DGP's just trying to stay alive here. His units will slowly do more and more damage as these battles continue. Now, is he setting up to potentially Reckless?
He's probably trying to find the opportunity. This could
I don't
could
think
do
that's
it here.
That's not enough. That's enough! Wow, the shield plus the amount of HP that was on Molong was enough to get rid of the Triana.
Now Molong's in a really difficult spot though. Oh, a proc would have been lovely there.
It's not good for DGP.
I don't know if she can do enough damage to kill that Molong.
Just
Not
1
enough.
HP!
Not enough!
Now, as we've seen here, the 1 HP King from EU Cup now having a hard time himself killing his opponent. Many times in the EU Cup, Evan, DGP was always at 1 HP, and now it's coming back. The karma's coming back.
Now it's shifted. Only lasts for so long, right?
It is not looking good here for DGP. He doesn't have the firepower.
Oh, there you go.
No.
He goes for the Dragon's Dance, kills.
That's it.
Oh, no. DGP's realizing that he's pretty much out of this. He can take the time to think about what he's going to do next game, but this is basically 1 point on the board for Beat D. Now all of a sudden it's looking like both players are at match point. Again, best of 3. So it's not over. DGP can still win, and like he said in the interview, if he can beat Beat D, he can take the championship.
He's just taking his time here to really think about what he's going to do next. There's really no coming back from this. There's too much sustainability with the Pern and the Wusa for him to do anything. Just that 10K glancing.
Did you see that? Yeah, 10K glancing hit. That is a degenerate Perna. That is
I like this style of play from DGP. I like him being a little bit more, aggressive.
Yeah. I'm wondering how DGP is going to adjust. Do you think that he might shift back to the more threats on his team, less crowd control?
I don't know, but 1-1 BT. A little bit of, stress kind of off his shoulders now. A little bit more stress onto DGP's side.
Both players at match point. One more round ahead of us.
This is great. This is exactly what I wanted to see. 1-1.
Whoever takes this one moves up to the semifinals. Woo! Yeah, I want to see as many games as possible from these folks. Glad we get to see it. It's going to be really close next time.
Now, it seems to be the trend that the person that gets Molong is the winner. And now DGP is going to be able to first pick here.
Yeah.
And so it's BT has to decide, am I going to let DGP have that Molong first, or is he going to have Tian Lang availability and I choose to ban Molong instead?
He's also got to try to get that Perna in there. Get the Perna, get the Hathor, whatever he wants.
Pressure.
Lots of pressure. Look at him. He's mouthing his team picks to himself in the glass box. There we go. Here's that replay from last game. You can see the stress on Beat D's face from the beginning.
Now, I think DGP could potentially have won that match, but I really don't like the Josephine last pick.
I felt that the Josephine just wasn't impactful enough. She didn't do quite enough through the entire game to justify that pick.
I would have preferred some other sort of bruiser or damage dealer, anything in there just to get a little bit more damage out. I think that would have really helped DGP to finish off the units that he was able to bring low.
Right,
I mean,
because the provoke never really came into play.
I mean, he was able to 1 HP the Molong, but if it's not dead, it's no
alive.
good.
Yeah, you gotta kill.
If it's not dead, it's alive. Good one, Evan.
Yeah, that's it. It's the truth, man. I'm just dropping some wisdom over here.
Oh man.
And by this point, DGP was getting pretty nervous. Yeah, he's feeling it already. He's shaking his head.
Look at that. And now you know why I want Molong so badly.
Yeah, Molong's a great unit. Obviously, I don't think I
unit.
need to tell anybody that Molong's a good
everything.
unit. Yeah.
It's like the perfect woman. I mean, perfect monster. The perfect monster.
The perfect panda.
Okay.
Great game, guys. Gearing up here for game number 3. Again, whoever wins this one goes to the semifinals. Still have a lot of games left today.
Now, DGP did say if he can beat BT, he's very confident he can win the tournament. So, is he gonna make it through here?
Judging from what I saw in that first match, he's got what it takes to be the champion.
Now, what I want to see out of this game 3, I want to see the Lima Molong combo. I want to see him use Lima.
Game 3 of the first set.
All right, pre-ban's gonna be coming in here.
I want to see who DGP defects to. There we go.
All right,
Getting me again.
same as the first game. Yanni band with the Tian Lang band. That's going to open it up for DGP to go ahead and choose Molong.
He's got a second to think. DGP is still in his head, still going through that list of monsters. While Beat D is a strange mix of relaxed and stressed.
I mean, we're probably going to potentially see first pick being Molong, and for BT, probably Triana something.
Triana, because Triana is such an important pick, especially in the EU community. Triana first pick, almost the entire cup.
Instant Molong pick. Now, are you gonna try your comfortable comp again? Okay.
Yeah.
Doesn't take Triana. Takes Hathor and Vanessa. All right, that prevents DGP from having Vanessa and Perna in this particular position here. DGP taking the Triana away. Is he gonna opt for Perna?
In this case, I really like DGP's Perna.
Very nice.
This is looking strangely familiar.
This is looking strangely familiar. Are we gonna see a Jean now here? If it isn't, I mean,
then I don't know what to say. Nope, Tiana.
Okay. Well, Tiana was last pick last time, I believe, right?
Oh, that's right. She was banned though. She was banned the first game.
Right. But
good memory.
Sierra. Okay. I mean, like I said, I like Sierra. I just don't think she's good as a first wave pick.
Especially in this matchup where Molong is just so valuable. Bastet.
Are we gonna? Is this a lock-in?
No, not quite.
He's changing his mind here. It's gonna be some sort of support unit though.
Because he's already got 2 damage dealers.
It's gonna be some sort of support. What's it gonna be?
Lima!
Lima Molong! Yes! Surprise!
Now it's just up to Beat D. Well, Beat D let Island Grown see the Lima Molong that he wants to see so badly.
There you go, Jean.
Beat D's going for the comfortable choices.
So by doing Jean last pick, he stopped DGP from picking Vero.
Was he that afraid of the Vero most?
Maybe, because it feels like BD would have to ban it, right?
The respect for the Veramos.
Very smart pick and banning. You see how it's like mind games when you're doing these pick and bans.
I'm imagining either the Lima or the Molong, we're going to have to say goodbye to one of them. We have to see. I don't think he's going to let that combo through.
I don't think he's letting Molong. Yeah, he's not letting Molong through there.
Yeah, there's no way. As much as I would have loved to see that, there's just no room for it here. Especially since it's game number 3.
All right.
1-1 match point.
All these units very, dangerous.
They got the semifinals up for grabs.
All right, wind of changes here. BT gonna be able to go first here. He's gonna be able to lay down the line.
Did you see how much he got to strip off of the opponent? That was a lot.
He's gonna go ahead and boost up here. He's gonna set up that Tiana to just to put defense break on some sort of unit here. Question is, can he land it? Gets the defense break onto Sierra.
Quad provoke.
Ooh, that's what you love to see.
BT is setting up for something big here. He stopped the bomb.
No crit.
Second one. There's that crit. I believe in second chances.
All right, so Vanessa, a little bit more of a tanky Vanessa here, but
Seven.
look at that.
Oh, the 1 HP.
I told you, 1 HP.
The 1 HP.
Oh,
what?
What's going on?
I can't.
The provoke. Okay.
Now Sierra's gone.
Everything just happening so quickly there because DGP has no control over his units. Everything is provoked to that Jean.
He's stuck in the plan of BT. BT is just toying with that team now.
Oh,
DGP's like, what happened? I need to see that replay. So much happened in all of 3 seconds.
Such a chain of events.
Choosing to cleanse Triana there. It's good. Good decision.
Doesn't get any despair stuns. Nothing going for DGP. Nothing working here for him.
Nothing. It's all in BT's favor.
BT has full control of this match.
This is why he was the favored player going into this tournament. DGP is so strong. Truly deserves that rank 1 legend. He deserves that little badge.
Landing the defense break.
Yeah,
look how much damage. Look how much damage he does.
7.8. 7.8.
Look at that, 22K. Quick maths.
Wow. Quick math.
Look at that damage coming out.
DGP's just laughing at this point. He knows it's pretty much over. He can't believe it.
He's disappointed.
He's letting it play out, and oh man, that must be so difficult.
He's pretty disappointed.
Especially when he got that 1 clean win right at the start of the set. It's pretty much over. BT is happy. He looks like he's seeing something that he expected. And
crazy how the Veramos was such an impactful unit to have there, so BT was forced to ban it. And you know, last picking Jean, so DGP didn't pick that Veramos. I think that was very smart. Very, very smart.
He played around it really well, and I was surprised by the Veramos pick. BT just making sure that his board state is untouched. Right now, he's barely been touched. This looks like...
Look at the power of Yunhong, though. The amount of turn cycling she does. And, you know, a lot of people don't know, but she's actually ruined on damage, or the best way to ruin her is on crit damage. So she does damage, she heals, and she cycles turns so quickly, so well. She's very dangerous once she gets going.
Look at that. It looks like Beat D's board. This looks like a fresh match. Now they haven't been touched at all.
They have zero damage.
0 damage.
They might have 0 damage. I mean, I don't think she's gone.
And gone.
Full HP.
Beat D. Congratulations, DGP.
Wow.
Good sportsmanship. DGP is cheering for Beat D. Moving forward, our first semifinalist. Great match.
That guarantees him 10,000.
That guarantees him 5,000. He's already in the running for 5,000. Now we get to see the replay. Pay attention, folks. I know a lot happened in that game. We're going to see that 3-second period where things shifted in BT's favor.
A lot happened in that 1 second. But as you can see, BT going with that solid ban there on Molong, because potentially if he provoked that Molong and Molong was able to land defense break while being provoked, it could have been pretty dangerous for Jean.
DGP is such a good sport, man. So humble. And BT expected this to happen. He deserves it. He's happy.
He's excited.
There you go.
He knows that. I mean, coming back from 0-1 to winning 2-1, that's a very strong showing there.
DGP said it himself in the interview. He said that BT is great at adapting to other players' strategies, and he really showed that.
Definitely showing that he is the favored player here.
Here's the replay. Pay attention.
Yeah, here's where the quad provoke happens. This is nice. Oftentimes you expect maybe 1 or 2 doesn't land, but he manages to get all the provokes here on every single unit.
Look at this. 7.6 to 7.8K.
It's over 9,000.
It is. It was.
Look at that. Look at this provokes, yeah? Into the stun, into the Triana passive, into the Triana first skill, into the Perna first skill, into the Jean stunning the Perna. So much happening in one moment.
That's when everything shifted into BT's favor. If it wasn't already in his favor, that was it. Great showing.
Like I said, Jean showing to be a very, very strong RTA unit. I mean, nothing has happened. Nothing has changed for her, really. And it's just people are starting to realize that she's a lot stronger of a unit now in RTA, so we can expect to see some more Jeans in this tournament and potentially in the next season of RTA as well.
Yeah, I'm hoping to see some more. I've been impressed. I've been nothing but impressed with what I've seen of her both today, previous days. When I sat behind Thompson, watched him use it, that was pretty intense. Makes me want to fuse one, actually. I haven't fused her just yet.
You haven't?
No, I haven't yet.
Yeah, you definitely should get on.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
She's very, very strong.
After the preliminaries, I built Triana. Now I think it's time to build a Jean.
Yeah, she's not just good in RTA as well. She's good in Guild Wars. She's good in Guild Siege. I mean, as you may or may not know, in TOA and TOA Hard, you can also provoke the boss, so she can actually be used there as well.
There you go. Great showing. Congratulations again to BT, our first semi-finalist. Again, guaranteed for 5,000.
That's some more packs.
it's quite a few packs.
How many snakes and packs can I get with that?
Congratulations. Now up next, I think we're going to be seeing Matsu versus Freedom.
Ooh, that's going to be a very exciting match. Who do you think is going to win out of those two?
Oh, if I had to choose, who do I favor in this one? I honestly, I'm rooting for Freedom. How about you?
I was saying Freedom, but you know what? I'm gonna take Matsu.
You'll take Matsu? You'll take Matsu just because of that?
Yep.
All right, guys. Thank you for sticking with us so far. Again, we've got promo codes coming up, so stay tuned. They'll be doled out randomly throughout the course of the stream. Make sure you go home with something to look forward to in your inbox, and we'll make sure that you know when we hit our viewership goals. We've already got our Super Angel Mon, but you still have a 6-star Legendary Rune to look forward to, and a
6-star Legendary Rune.
Yeah.
I'm excited for that.
I know. I need one, dude. I've been looking for an attack 6 slot for Violent. That's what I've been looking for.
You know, statistically, slot 6 is the one that players lack the most. So anytime you get that slot 6, no matter what rarity, it's good.
パスポートを作りました。じゃじゃん。日本の大阪から来ました松ゲリラジです。アジアパシフィック2位で決勝まで進出しました。
저는 아시아 퍼시픽컵에서 3위로 올라온 이태원프리덤입니다.
アジアパシフィックが日本開催ということでメンバー見た時にやっぱり相手が強いんでここまで来れると思ってなかったですけど決勝まで来れて本当に嬉しく思います。イテウォンさんは自分の持ってるモンスターの速度っていうんですねすごい速くて自分なりの考え方で速度調整されてて見ててすごいなと感じました。
제 강점을 잘 파악하신 것 같습니다, 마츠 선수가. 심리전을 걸기보다는 게임 플레이 내에서 변수를 조금 창출하려는 선수인데 저는 그게 딱히 두렵지는 않습니다.
今回のワールド決勝は事前に相手が決まっているという戦いなんでその人の過去の戦いを見て研究したりその対策を練ったりっていうのがその勝利への第一歩かなと思います。勝ちたいと思ってます。
제가 좀 더 유리할 것 같습니다. 최근 랭크 게임에서 만나는데 조금 쉽던데요.
오,
이번에 한국에 열려서 편안히 게임 플레이를 할 수 있을 것 같습니다.
韓国を観光したいのとあと美味しいものを食べに行きたいですね。何かおすすめがあれば教えていただきたいです。
이태원? 안 가봤어요.
日本から応援に来てくれてる友人もいるんでいい姿を見せて準決勝決勝まで勝ち上がれるように頑張りたいと思います。お互いベストを尽くして頑張りましょう。
해외 처음 여행 오시는데 안 좋은 기억 남겨드릴 것 같아서 죄송합니다. 응원해주시는 분들의 기대를 저버리지 않게 좋은 성적으로 보여드리겠습니다.
Wow, let's learn a little bit more about both players there.
Wow, Freedom. Really feeling it right now, huh? Matsu he respects Freedom, and I like that.
No, both players here, you know, really, I didn't get a chance to really talk to either of them. They really kind of kept to themselves at, you know, a bunch of different rehearsals. They were just sitting in their corner, just chilling, you know, really meditating and just preparing for the tournament here. So I'm excited to see what both have in store.
I don't blame them. You need that time to yourself. You need that meditation. There's Matsu, finished 56th in Season 6.
G3.
You know, he's actually the oldest player in this tournament.
Oh, really?
33 years old.
Wow. Well, age is, in my opinion, defined by your mind.
There you go.
Yeah.
So, young in the mind. Some of his favorite monsters, Yonghong, Meiho Wang. Hey, same actually. I get really excited when I see Meiho Wang picked. I don't know why, but I always feel like I'm in for an interesting game when Meiho Wang is picked.
You know what's interesting is that we do have those new units as well, those druids, and we haven't seen any of them in gameplay yet. Just like, you know, Jean, just like other units that people really haven't tried out yet. I'm curious to see if we're going to see any druids here. Any of these players find any viability for them yet? Have you ever tried them out yet?
Honestly, I pulled the water one. I have yet to build...
Albert? I call him Albert.
I call him Abuelo. I call him Abuelo. Abelio. I have yet to build him because my account is just so water heavy.
You know what's interesting is that I believe Matsu, you know, had to fight his way here and had to actually get a passport as well, and he just got it recently.
I think it was on like the 6th
or
of
something.
October?
So,
dude,
I mean, it's
the 12th right now, PDT.
It's hard to get to this position in the tournament already. It's hard to get to SWC, but now he has to get a passport as well.
Now he has to deal with the logistical nightmare of actually getting here physically. There we go. There's Freedom. Lee Taiwan from Korea, and he ranked 25th in Season 6.
That's a decently high ranking.
Did he say that it was an easy game? Did he say it was an easy game? God, man. He's very confident. But honestly, at this point, I can't fault anyone for having pride in their gameplay because every single person deserves to be here. They got here for a reason.
You know, besides BD being one of the crowd favorites, I definitely think that Freedom is probably one of their favorites as well because he is also from Korea. So I think they're definitely rooting for him here.
Yeah, the crowd is probably going to go wild as soon as he gets announced up here. His favorite monster is looking like a really competent team any way you slice it, actually.
As you see those units in there, Oki, Gani, Hathor, Freedom actually enjoys using hard CC comps, so I expected to see a lot of aggression from his side here in these best of 3.
There we go, saying that since he's already made it this far through both the Korea Preliminary and the Asian Cup, he's going to make it all the way.
All right, looks like we're getting ready to get into this first battle. Freedom versus Matsu. Looks like he's taking some time to pray here as well. Mentally preparing himself.
Matsu versus Freedom, Game 1, Match 2, semifinals on the line. Trying to vie for a spot at that $50,000 prize pool.
Keep in mind, Freedom does have the first pick from yesterday doing the coin flip. So I'm curious to see what he picks.
Oh, pre-banning Artemiel and Wusa.
Like I said, right? He does enjoy using CC comps, so I'm not surprised that he's banning away Wusa, one of the immunity buffers out there.
There we go. I saw Matsu walking around with a jacket with his profile picture on it, actually. Saw that in the hotel lobby.
All right, we've been seeing Molong as first pick every time because Molong's just so strong. Are we going to continue to see it here into the second match? Gani being the first pick here, taking that away from Freedom.
You know, Freedom, after all this is said and done, he considers both Beat D and Llama to be his greatest rivals.
There's that Oki Hathor I was talking about. Heavy CC and firepower. Now, a good unit I would like to see potentially Matsu choose is potentially a Rakuni or a Meiho Wang. It works very well against Hathor and Oki.
There's Velajul.
Decides to choose Velajul.
A monster very close to my heart.
Interesting.
Even though I don't have one.
Instant picks.
That was
Freedom.
No thought, just ba-ba. Jean again.
We are going to be seeing some more Jeans in this tournament.
2 games in a row, and a Vrad. He's got that. He wants that extra form of attack bar reduction.
This is like some of the biggest CC units in the game, all in one pick and ban.
Oh, and there's the
Varamos. Does everybody have a Vero prepared? What is this?
We're seeing 2 fusible monsters at the SWC 2018 finals.
Everybody preparing Varamos.
I guess that's their way of adapting once Jean rose to power, right?
And we're actually going to see Varamos and Jean in play here.
I'm interested to see how this plays out.
Now, big question is, does Oki go first? Even with Matsu having that 33% attack lead, I'm curious to see who moves first here. Gani moves first with the speed lead from Vanessa, able to reset the Oki. Now Oki just send duck. Literally is not going to be doing anything here.
I love seeing Matsu not overvalue that skill, making sure to keep Okeanos locked down. Stun on Oki. If he couldn't do anything before, he's really stuck now.
And he's kind of deciding, do I need to? It's already reset, it's already stunned. Decides to defense break it anyways. Okay, gets a Violet proc. It's going to be a little bit more damage onto that Okeanos here.
He's like, well, since we're here, since we're in the neighborhood and we got Oki locked down.
Oh! Stun.
Oh!
Let's see how much damage is. 13k. No attack buff, no defense break.
Can refresh somebody if he so chooses, but there's really chooses to refresh the Vela Jewel.
Vela doesn't Violet. He wanted to Violet there to potentially get immunity for his team again.
AoE provoke, now that we play the game of...
here's where the Vero comes in.
We play the game of don't let Veramos do this.
Keep in mind though, I believe the mechanic is that Vero will still be provoked and still move, and then it will cleanse. I'm curious to see what's going to happen here. Yeah, Vero moves. He still is provoked.
Still provoked.
Cleanses all the provokes though. And gets a Violet proc.
So now that's not a huge price to pay to have your entire team free to do whatever they want.
Oh yeah, it's direct counter to
Freedom
Jean.
praying right here. 16.5k on the first skill with defense break.
Everybody has a raid boss Jean. So tanky.
Yeah, it was only enough to take away half of the remaining health there.
Now, he's trying to protect that Vanessa so that Molong's not going to be able to take it out.
Smart play. And,
but it moved before, so...
It moved, so that ended up being a wasted invincibility, unfortunately. Vanessa's gone, which means her passive's gone. Now all of a sudden, Jean is looking a little worse for wear. There's that proc that he wanted earlier.
It's looking to be any person's game right here.
At least Perna's now down a life now that the increased cooldowns are there. But the stun!
If he can kill this Perna, Matsu's in great shape. Gets a proc!
Goes for the attack bar boost in the Sanctuary. The 3-turn immunity. Might as well. Might as well.
Ventilates his Jean to have second skill again. Provokes.
Who's he going to put?
No. Oh, gets a stun and proc.
The stun? I thought he was going to do invincibility. That was great play, making sure the Perna doesn't move.
Now that's a strong part about Jean. He can use that provoke, and then after that put invincibility, so she takes no damage at all. The proc to kill the Perna.
Ganny taking 1 kill.
Now it's not over yet though. Oh my gosh, Chene is just moving so much. He's gonna move again. He's gonna get another turn for free. Look at this, and can move again.
What happened? Now all of a sudden Matsu is looking to be in a really good position.
Molong does violent proc, so he is now out of provoke.
Veramos isn't going to be able to do too much on his turn.
Keep in mind, Veramos is still provoked, so he's still going to move. He's still going to hit the Jean before cleansing the provoke. So it's not going to allow him to use skill 2.
Freedom shaking his head, feeling like his confidence might be shaken too. This was a strong game, although it is just game 1. There's still potentially another game ahead. Potentially 2.
It is not looking good here for Freedom.
Make sure it's up. Molong's third skill is not going to happen.
Crits on water.
It's not going to be dead. Oh, there we go. Matsu takes the first win. Congratulations to Matsu getting that first point on the board. Now all of a sudden, he's at game point. Nani!
Man, very interesting to see the Jean in play as well as the Veramos. I mean, a lot of players you don't really see both in live RTA very often. So to be able to experience the mechanic here on stage in this tournament is just absolutely amazing.
There we go. Matsu feeling good. Freedom might have had his confidence shaken just a little bit there. Now he needs to adapt. Now all of a sudden he really needs to change. Matsu said that he prides himself on researching his opponent, which I'm sure most players do, but he said that watching their past tournaments is absolutely crucial to victory. Here's a replay of what we just saw.
That Ganny going first, being able to reset the Oki was pretty big. But, I mean, you typically expect with the Vanessa lead and these players' runes that it would be able to outspeed an Oki. 33% attack speed is a lot to have on your units.
That proc from Vanessa must have just made Matsu so happy. Didn't do a whole lot, but I would love to see it. There you go. There's the proc to kill Oki.
I mean, I think he was dead regardless. With the attack bar reset from Ganny, it was just salt to the wound with that proc from Vela Jewel.
Once that Perna was gone, most hope of victory was gone with it.
Jean having a pretty solid win rate here in the tournament so far.
Yeah. Now we got that was 2 games in a row, 2 sets in a row with her featured. Very strong showcase of Jean right here.
I mean, I have a feeling we're going to see it again. I mean, I don't
We're
think you're
definitely
going to
gonna see
see
it
a Jean ban. You're not going to see it banned. But that means we're probably going to see it here again.
She's just so impactful when she's left in, though. But you're right, she's not a ban that players are going to go to often.
I love seeing different units, entering the meta.
Me too. It's rare to see it. And now all of a sudden you got Jean coming in, and then Veramos to counter her. Here's the pick ban phase of round 2, match 2 of the World Finals.
Okay, this time Freedom going with the Yunhong ban. Interesting.
Matsu wants to keep that Artemio away.
Freedom is gonna have first pick.
Might opt to take the Gani away.
One thing I noticed is that in these pre-bans, players have a really long time to pre-ban and think about it. I think it makes a lot of sense here in the tournament. It gives them time to really think about what was just pre-banned and what they want to pick first.
It does. It's really valuable in this tournament. Eventually, I'd personally like to see perhaps a ready button at the top or something to skip the 30 seconds.
That would be nice, especially for regular gameplay.
Exactly, because that tends to be the reason why I opt for regular RTA rather than the pre-ban, even though on paper I like pre-ban more.
Exactly.
Choosing to take that Gani away, Freedom, the first pick.
All right, it looks like both players really valuing Gani as the first pick. And of course, Matsu taking away the Hathor, so we don't see the Gani Hathor combo here.
I hope to never see that again. So scary. Gani and Vanessa already. Pair Gani with anything, and it's a dangerous combo. The king of turn cycling.
Yeah, Freedom doesn't really like Wusa. He doesn't really like to fight against Wusa, but takes out Yunhong this time instead of, banning the Wusa. Which I think is rightfully so. I don't think Wusa is a strong enough unit to really use as a pre-ban. Okay, we are seeing a Diana here. That's interesting. Does Freedom have a Perna to go with this Vanessa? I'm actually curious to see. If he does, Vanessa Perna is very strong with dealing with Diana.
Have we seen a Diana make it into a match yet?
I don't believe so.
I don't think so.
No.
We've made it pretty deep into a tournament without seeing Diana in there.
We haven't seen any pony make it in, and we're about to see 2.
We did see Amelia.
Diana?
We did see Amelia from Thompson back then when he picked the Amelia Artemio combo, but Diana machine gun
in the quarterfinals though, right?
Right, in the quarterfinals. Dang Skippy. Freedom's take. Oh, my boy, Hall of Heroes. We got the Hall of Heroes in here. Ladies and gentlemen, my boy Chilling.
That's a very good pick. I'm not sure I really like the Diana pick. I mean, the Amelia pick into Diana. Ooh.
Now he's got several methods of strip on his side. He being Matsu in the form of Chilling and Diana.
If Matsu just bans Molong, bans again. Gani or Molong?
Bans the Chilling. Bans out the Hall of Heroes monster. I love to see that. I love to see that. Very strong pick.
Wow.
People on the stream this morning were saying that Chilling is useless. It's not true at all.
Chilling's very strong.
Incredible PvE.
Definitely proven in the last season as well. Very underrated unit in my opinion.
Here we go, guys. Match 2, game 2. We got 1 point on the board already for Matsu. This is game point for him. This is game point. If he can close it out right now, then he moves on to the semifinals.
Are we going to be seeing Diana things? That's always a scare when you see either Helena or Diana let through. He's praying.
Freedom. He's like, please, please.
Nothing happened.
Oh! Nothing. He keeps all the immunity.
Only the shields. That's not good.
No, that's not good at all.
That's not good.
Oh, no. You can tell Freedom's probably saying that in his head right now. Not good.
Matsu looking very good here.
He's looking calm and collected, too. Hitting that Diana, so just to keep her from getting that attack bar. Doesn't. Yeah?
Huh, he left. He changed to human form just to get immunity, and he chooses to Sanctuary anyways. That's very interesting.
Molong's asleep. Thinking carefully.
This is going to be one of them slow, monotonous games. Both players taking the time, observing the attack bar on their side, their opponent's side, making sure, okay, when does he have his skill up? When do I have my skill up? Because these moves are very crucial here.
Yeah, and both players are in that situation with couple awkward turns. Both players have immunity up. It's very defensive right now.
Not too much damage coming out yet.
Trying to whittle away at that Mo Long. He has to find a way through Vanessa's passive at some point.
That actually kind of hurts. Velajul being a defensive type unit with that defense buff actually did some damage there to Diana.
Yeah, he's definitely a monster to be feared in this matchup.
Now, something to keep in mind is that Freedom side doesn't really have any sort of sustainability, while as Matsu at least has the sustainability from the Light Paladin and the Wusa. So Matsu's just trying to survive here and play the long game.
Has the option to try to stun.
Every HP damage that Matsu does to Freedom is very impactful because Freedom, you're not going to get any of that back.
Choosing what to do. Here you go, Amelia. This is your time. Doesn't get the freeze on Diana, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think Freedom kicking himself right now with his pick and ban phase.
And Mo Long's provoked, so there's not a whole lot that he's going to be able to do on this upcoming turn. And Sanctuary's still on cooldown.
Look at that damage, though.
Velajul's doing a surprising amount of damage. Here we go, adding on some turns to that control. Oh, resisted from Velajul.
Doesn't get the sleep onto Velajul here.
God, I love Velajul.
No, I mean, you can transform and just start pew-pewing. Like I said, like I would like to say, pew-pew.
Pew-pew, everybody with us. Pew-pew, going for the Mo Long.
He's going to be able to change forms back. Keep in mind here, did not get a violent proc. Got the attack gauge increase. That means he's going to have the opportunity to violent proc here after this move.
There you go.
Gets the
There's
proc.
a violent proc. Freedom.
Wow.
In despair now.
That is a big one.
Now he's going to be able to proc that Vanessa's passive.
He can pew-pew Amelia if he wants.
Pew-pew-pew.
Pew-pew Amelia.
Oh, yeah, you're
Doesn't
right.
get a proc.
There
Doesn't
you
get
go.
a proc. So that means when he changes back here, he can proc again. He can proc after this skill here.
Brilliant.
Are we going to see it?
What's he going to get?
3 times?
Oh!
Doesn't get it.
That would have been a true machine gun pony, but we already saw what Diane is capable of now.
Smart play here. He's setting it up so that Wusa will go ahead and kill the Mo Long. So once it revives from the Vanessa passive, he can stun it with Jean. That's very, very smart.
Not letting his big damage go to
Or
waste.
attempt to stun it with Jean.
There
or
you go.
Get another chance and violent proc out.
Violent,
Okay.
but there's not a whole lot that he can do here.
Every single purpose I just said was just nullified. Ooh, the damage
Everybody's got
coming
it.
in. Uh-oh.
Oh no, that Diana's almost dead.
He wants to crit.
What's he trying to do? Is he trying to
No.
provoke?
Does the Vanessa move before the Hathor? I didn't watch the attack gauge. Because if it does, he's saving it for Vanessa.
Oh,
Vanessa's gonna
so
kill it.
smart.
Defense break.
So smart.
Oh my gosh.
Great job. Wow, Freedom. Wow, great strategy.
Wow.
Sleeping the Mo Long.
All right, that's
Now,
most
this is
likely
it.
a dead Mo Long. He's
This
just
is
gonna
it.
kill it.
Alright, provoke.
Nah, I would cleanse it. Cleanse the defense break off of the Wusa there.
Protect one of your valuable support monsters.
Now it's not over yet. Like I said, Matsu does have sustainability, but Freedom.
Oh, look at Freedom.
Freedom has the
Look at Freedom.
opportunity to defense break.
Praying here.
Doesn't get the freeze there. He really did not want his opponent to have this 3-turn immunity.
Now the shield and immunity is going to set him back so far.
I mean, he still can do what he wants. He needs to strip it with Velajul though.
It's just going to take a long time. Poor Freedom.
No crit.
The game point
That's
for
gonna
Matsu.
kill.
That's it.
Dead.
Wow, Freedom at a 1 monster deficit.
See, had he got that strip on the immunity on Jean, he'd be able to defense break here.
Wusa can do whatever he wants here. He can try to see. He slept Vanessa. He did it.
I believe Vela does have Sanctuary. Oh, but gets provoked.
He gets provoked, man.
He's not going to be able to do anything. This is totally in Matsu's control.
This is very much in Matsu's favor. Doesn't go for the sleep though, because I mean there's already two-turn sleep on.
Can he violent?
Vanessa? So that's
doesn't
smart.
get a violent.
Matsu's holding on to his resources so well.
No.
I love seeing the way that he handles these turns, man.
Oh, he's giving him a chance. He's giving him a chance to violent.
I guess he's saving that sleep for maximum value. He already has a sleep on Vanessa.
Okay.
Gets the proc
okay.
out.
Vanessa gets the proc. But no
proc
from
from Velajuel, and that's kind of what was needed. He needed that proc to get the Sanctuary. Now he's just going to be provoked again.
Yeah, this is full CC from Matsu's side, which is kind of funny because, like I discussed before, Freedom was the player that I said, enjoyed using heavy CC, and now he's getting heavily CC'd.
There's a pinch, just a pinch of irony to this match.
Yeah. I like how Matsu's taking his time, though. Even though he knows he's in dominating position, he's got this match under control. He's making sure every move is crucial because all he has to do is win this game right here, and he's made it through this to the semifinals.
Just to make sure there's no mistakes. Yeah, he's already got his ticket into the semifinals. If he does, he'll be going up against Beat D.
That should kill. Oh, he's not going to go for... Oh, yeah, of course. If he wakes up Velajuel and he doesn't kill there, he'd be able to Sanctuary. That's my fault there. I would hit the Vela now. Oh. You want to stun that? I mean, you could have just hit the Vela and then your Wusa can finish. But okay, it looks like he's just going to let the Vela sleep all the way. Taking this really, really slow.
Yeah. Again, I don't fault him for that. In fact, I respect this playstyle. If there was ever a time to just bide your time and make sure there's no mistakes, it's now. Freedom's taken off his headset. He knows that he's lost.
Freedom knows.
Matsu, congratulations. Our second semifinalist going up against Beat D in the semifinals. 2-0. 2-0 against Freedom.
Matsu, a very, very strong showing here.
And he was, Matsu, so humble, really respecting Freedom, and Freedom felt so confident coming into this, said easy win. But Matsu ended up taking it all. That passport is looking like it was worth it.
Yeah, I mean, he almost didn't make it here. Yeah?
Yeah, almost. He had 6 days to spare, right? That's cutting it pretty close.
Exactly.
Wow. Congratulations, Matsu. That was so much fun to watch, guys. Both have played really well. I know they can't hear me. I know they can't understand me, but I want them to know that they played really well.
Yeah, I told you, these matches are all fireworks. It's very nerve-wracking for all the players. They can't mentally prepare themselves to be on stage here.
No, because, I mean, you can play as much RTA as you want, but once you actually get on stage, you feel your hands shaking, all the eyes of people on Twitch and in here, in this esports arena. Like, it's going to shake you a little bit.
Let's go to check out this replay here.
Remember that? No strip except for the shield?
Yeah, I really disagree with the Amelia pick here on Freedom's side. I feel like Diana does really well against Amelia. And for you to pick on Amelia when you know your opponent already had a Diana, it's just, that's just tough. And then, Matsu following up with the chilling as well.
So in your opinion, was this game lost in the pick ban phase?
A lot of the matches that you're really watching RTA are usually determined in the pick and bans. I mean, pick and bans, I would say, as well as second of all, attack order when the game just starts in the first rotation. Yeah, depending on how units are speed tuned, depending how what units have will and don't have will, are the big deciding factors of the matches right off the bat.
I know we're still in this replay right now. Coming up next, though, is one of my most anticipated matches: drmzjoseph versus L.A.M.A.
Yep, this is the one you've been looking forward to. I know you really wanted to see Joseph play, and he's actually up against a very, very tough opponent. L.A.M.A, being known for a very strong monster box, is going to be a formidable opponent here for Joseph.
Yeah. There we go. Again, I really do think, I agree with you. I think that Amelia pick set him back a little bit. Do you think that was the only contributing factor, though? Do you think the Amelia pick was really what made him lose that match?
I feel like the stress and, the pressure of being up on stage definitely affected his pick and bans.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily like
Freedom.
the units that he picked and banned against, especially against Matsu.
Yeah.
I mean, not to take away from Matsu, though. Matsu, very, very solid pick and ban right there as well.
And he played it so well all the way through the end. Again, I love his turn management. He preserved his assets even when it was clear that he had already won the match. He wanted to make sure there was no doubt anywhere that he was going to take it.
Looks like variables. We can see the players setting up there. Joseph, there's your
man.
There he
is.
is.
Us too. I'm waving to the camera, guys. Woo, that's warm.
Yeah, I like those flames that are going up.
Yeah, me too. Here we go, drmzjoseph and L.A.M.A coming up next. drmzjoseph said that L.A.M.A is actually one of his most feared opponents up here. He said that this is a tournament to see who fights L.A.M.A.
You know what's really funny as well? He says that L.A.M.A is his most... Oh, let's see what they have to say here.
大家好，我是来自亚洲湖的L.A.M.A。其实我在香港比赛啊，到日本比赛，我都没有想过能拿到第一名。
Hola, soy drmzjoseph y estoy en el primer lugar de la Copa América. Me gusta jugar, jugar a diario sobre todo en la parte de RTA. No quería jugar contra Big D o L.A.M.A, pero me tocó L.A.M.A por mala suerte.
其实我也不想对到他。
我 diciendo qué mala suerte, pero qué más será, ¿no?
他就主要是不靠光按脚来打进去总决赛的，就主要是靠三熟打进来的。
Tengo 98 monstruos de 6 estrellas. Bueno, la verdad, la cantidad de monstruos 6 estrellas para mí no es relevante, pero me asusta más las runas de los rivales.
基本上我看他比赛，他有的魔灵我都有。那当然是魔灵越小的话，对他来说组合就变得更小。
Subir en Summoner tenía una mentalidad.
我刚才也是有说幸运暴走之神啊。 因为暴走真的很重要。
El Dios arrendía a su favor. La fase de pick and ban, entonces no necesita el.
我也没想到他会这样说。
Por favor, confíate.
Wow, that's actually some of the most confidence I've seen coming out of Joseph's side.
Yeah, I've actually never seen that before, and I love hearing that Joseph. Both these players just respect each other so much. Joseph. Coming all the way from Peru, ranked 31st in Season 6. He really surprised everybody at the America's Cup, both the preliminaries and the Cup proper on September 8th.
He was definitely the wild card.
Yeah.
A lot of people didn't really know who he was, didn't really think much about him, didn't really expect much from him. And, you know, I mean, rightfully so. I mean, he doesn't have those light and dark units, just like his opponent did say. L.A.M.A said that he's only one of the only players who went to the finals with only using 3 elements.
Yeah, and it was great to hear L.A.M.A. It was great to hear that L.A.M.A said that he also respected Joseph and didn't want to fight Joseph either. But he's right. Like if he only has that many 6-star monsters, L.A.M.A might just be able to outpick him. He might be able to just take the Perna and Tessarion that he relies on so much.
It's definitely very true, and I'm curious to see what Joseph has here. One thing that I did know for the America's Cup, and I'm not sure if a lot of people noticed it as well, is he did a lot of preparation, especially against Tiger and especially against Thompson. He made sure to change his units and rerun them in between the matches. So he actually came prepared. So I'm curious to see what he does today and what kind of preparations he had to go up against L.A.M.A.
Yeah, Joseph says he doesn't need the light and dark monsters. He's good with his 3 elements. It sticks to his really comfortable picks. And actually, a lot of his favorites were shown already in his profile.
I mean, he said he doesn't even need the violent procs.
No, it doesn't need anything.
He firmly believes in the pick and bans.
Here's Llama's profile. Llama's always so cool and collected, man. Ranked 10th in Season 6. Heavens to Betsy, dude.
Wow. All these players very, very strong.
We have the first place of the America's Cup versus first place of the Asia Pacific Cup. This is going to be a match to remember.
You know, what's funny is that while we were at the America's Cup, I asked Joseph, like, you know, were you very scared of Tiger? And he says, yeah, Tiger is the one he's the most scared of. Now, we come into this tournament, he says L.A.M.A is his most scared.
Yeah.
So no matter who he's scared of, he's always been able to dominate them. So I would like to see if he's able to pull it off today here.
First in the preliminary, first in the Asia Pacific, looking for first in the finals too. L.A.M.A has worn that same face throughout each of the tournaments that he's been in.
Yep. He's prepared. He's calm, he's collected. He has a very strong monster box, so rightfully so, he should be very confident.
As much as I want to see drmzjoseph in the finals, I wouldn't also mind watching L.A.M.A and beat D. Here we go, leading into the first match here. Let's go ahead and see the pick and ban phase.
I'm very curious to see who Joseph decides to pre-ban. I'm assuming it's going to be some sort of LD unit, actually.
Match 3, game 1. L.A.M.A did say one of his favorite units is Ragdoll.
It's definitely a very tough unit to fight against, so we can expect potentially to see a Ragdoll ban here.
Joseph has been working just so hard, and poor guy, he hasn't been feeling so well this trip.
He got a stomachache, right?
Yeah,
I believe yesterday.
It's been pretty rough for him, I think.
As expected.
Pre-banning the Ragdoll. I mean, we saw it in his player profile, right? We saw that L.A.M.A really likes that Ragdoll. Now what I want to see if he sticks to Ragdoll the whole time.
Now keep in mind, they did the coin flip yesterday, and Joseph is going to be the first one to pick here. I'm curious to see what that first pick is going to be. It could be Gani, it could be Wolong. There's a lot of units that are open here for picks.
It's a little bit rough. I'm almost surprised that he took it because L.A.M.A has, like he said, all of his monsters. L.A.M.A has all of drmzjoseph's monsters.
Gani being the first pick here.
Molong Hathor.
Exactly what you don't see picked first gets instantly taken by your opponent. So going second is almost like an advantage in this point because you get 2 units instead
That's
of
why
1.
I was so curious as to why he ended up taking the first pick over...
he wants that Ganny.
Forfeiting it. Yeah, he wanted the Ganny, I guess. Perna, Triana, I like those picks. Those are 2 of his core monsters. Getting that DPS is so important. I think it was Why''cause''I'm a G that said just pick Perna. Just pick the Perna and you just take that away from him.
Yeah, Joseph does have a very strong Perna, like over 200% crit damage. That thing really, really hurts, especially when the units are very tanky.
It wrecks. And also, here's third set in a row where he sees Jean. I just can't decide how I want to pronounce that name. Yeah, Jean. Jean. I'll take Jean. I'll take Jean. I'll do it.
Some people say Jean, but you know.
Jean, Jean.
All right, we're seeing HOH being pulled out again. This weekend's HOH.
Guys, if hopefully we'll see Chilling come through because I want to convince you guys that my boy Chilling needs to be in your monster box. I love him. I built him for Dragons, shaved a minute off my Dragons team when I built him originally.
Now, I'm analyzing both of these pick and bans, and I really have to favor Llama here. If he just chooses to ban the Perna, Joseph doesn't really have much on his side. He doesn't have a lot of firepower. He has no defense break. And not an insane amount of sustainability either, whereas Llama's side has almost everything. It's got strip, it's got defense break, it's got a lot of CC. So
some of the best sustain in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Chooses to ban out the Ganny though, leaving in the Perna. Okay.
I'm interested to see why, because I am inclined to agree with you to ban out the DPS. Though maybe there's something about that Chilling that we don't know. I don't know.
All right, looks like here.
Oh, no leader.
Llama should be getting the first turn here, and it's going to be able to start that CC chain, so I'm curious to see what's going to happen.
Did you see that? Joseph doesn't have a leader skill to pick from.
Oh, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, I don't think he has a leader skill here. Chose Chillings, which
right,
I think
Chilling,
is dungeon.
Moving first here, even before the Tiana. But it doesn't really matter. Tiana's going to do his Wind of Changes here. Wipe the whole board clean.
Now Llama's got full control. He can do whatever he wants with his monsters.
He's thinking about potentially sniping. He's thinking about sniping nope, choose the defense break. But he could have sniped. He was thinking about it.
He does have to get through a lot of barriers before he can snipe. And yeah, you definitely saw him win that option. Sleep. He wasn't just happy with this one turn. Gets only 2. Whittling down on Perna.
Playing it very safe here. I mean, typically you like to see, Molong used to snipe instantly because of the fact that you do have the Yunhong to heal it back up. The Violent proc though, that's going to give him an opportunity to cleanse here and give a little bit of healing to that Perna.
That could potentially save her, but her life is already on the line. I was going to say, that Perna is pretty much dead already, and I think drmzjoseph acknowledges that. Putting the pony to sleep.
Back to sleep, my friend.
Can Perna do some damage? A crit with the glancing debuff on.
That's pretty big. Tiana able to kill the Perna there, despite the elemental disadvantage. Reckless Assault coming in.
Uh-oh, here comes that snipe you were
I think this Yunhong is going to go ahead and, yep. This is the combo here. You snipe and you get the free heal. It's like you're not punished for Molong's third skill.
Free heal, free attack bar. Setting up for the kill on Chilling next. Llama's just choosing his victims.
Like I said, Joseph's team didn't have a lot of threat. I think he was picking a lot of, counter picks instead of really focusing on a cohesive team that would help him to beat Llama.
Which isn't like him. Like, he didn't do a whole lot of counter picking in the America's Cup. Honestly, no one could make him bend from his strategy. It was quite the opposite, actually. Joseph was making players that don't traditionally counterpick as much. He made them counterpick.
This is not looking good here for Joseph. Llama's just waiting for his turn cooldowns set up, and he's just going to wombo combo again with the Yunhong Molong.
For those of you that are just joining us, this is a best of 3, so the first match doesn't mean as much. It is still important, but it doesn't completely rule him out. Who knows? drmzjoseph could just be feeling out the competition here.
He's a very smart player. I mean, he's definitely, they've probably definitely fought before in the RTA seasons in the past. You have to keep in mind, all these players do a lot of research on one another. They've played each other multiple times during the regular RTA season. So they know what their opponents have, and they know what they need to do to potentially have a win condition to defeat their opponent.
That Chilling hits surprisingly hard. Wind of Changes? Wind of Changes. That's a lot to strip. Oh no. Goodbye.
Charge Vitality.
Goodbye. I'm preparing myself to say goodbye to Chilling.
The turn cycling is just so insane with Yunhong. The multi-hit from Molong, getting through the Triana passive there.
Prevented only one turn of that death.
Defense
one
break.
Hit, rather.
That's it. That's it. That's gone.
That's it. Goes for the snipe.
Joseph understands.
Yielding.
Wow.
Okay, 1 point, 1 game lead to Llama.
Llama making it look real easy there.
Now Llama's in that head state where he's thinking, now what is drmzjoseph going to do to come back at me? And drmzjoseph is thinking, what do I need to do to get ahead?
I mean, if you're Joseph here, you know you gotta ban Ragdoll. Ragdoll's just so hard to deal with. I mean, I feel like Yunhong definitely has a lot more counters and can be dealt with a little bit easier, so he can't change his pre-ban.
I don't think so because, like you said, Ragdoll, I think, is the more difficult counter. I don't think drmzjoseph has a way to deal with that. I do think he was correct. It's just the counter picking. I think the counter picking is what threw him off.
Now, we discussed earlier that Joseph had the first pick. He did lose, though, so he's going to be able to choose if he wants to go first or second. All right, let's go ahead and take a look at some of the replays here from that last match.
This is just Llama establishing dominance on the board.
Just full control of the match.
Making sure that his board state is the only one that matters.
I mean, there comes a disadvantage, you know, when Llama's doing his homework and analyzing what Joseph has. It's not as many units that he has to, counter. Not as many units he has to worry about in terms of combos, which really gives Llama a big edge.
Llama playing that so well. Not letting the nerves of being on stage get to him.
I mean, both players are very experienced at this point. They've definitely been on stage multiple times. I mean, now for this tournament, they're inside a glass casing as well, so a little bit less nerves, I guess you would say.
That's fair. That's fair. I don't know how much they can really hear from inside there.
I don't think they can hear much, to be honest. And plus, they have those headphones on,
just to filter everything out.
Oh, Llama looking very confident here.
He just needs one more win to propel him. This is game point for Llama. Propel him into the semifinals. Here we go. Match 3, game 2. Joseph versus Llama.
Let's see what Joseph decides to do. Again, opts to first pick. Like we said, it could be a detrimental factor if he first picks because of the fact that he can only choose one unit.
I still feel like with such a limited monster pool, opting to take that second pick might be better, even if you have to yield the Ganymede.
Who do you think is going to win this?
I'm really hoping that Joseph can get a point on the board. I want to see him go down in a blaze of glory, if anything. Get at least 1 point, but I would love for him to take this one. How about you?
I mean, I said Llama's definitely the favorite here. I would love to see Joseph win, but Llama's just the dominating favorite here in this match.
Llama and Beat D were the favorites coming into this entire tournament.
Standard picks here again. Joseph taking the Amelia early. He's opting to potentially take the Amelia early. I mean, that's not going to really change what Llama's going to go ahead and pick.
The ball is in your court, Llama. I do like seeing Llama not necessarily taking all of the units that Joseph has in his box. He's still, both players are kind of trying to maintain as much as their strategy as they can. Can we see another Veramos? Can we see another Veramos, please?
I don't know if Joseph has prepared a Veramos, but Llama really using these. Okay,
the Meiho Wang is new. That's a new Meiho Wang. I think it's only 2 weeks old. You can correct me on that if need be. But
so it's a baby monkey.
Yeah, it's just a baby monkey. And
Rakuni. Meiho Wang and Rakuni does really, really well against CC, does good against Hathor, does good against Jean, or Jean, sorry.
Jean, see, we can't.
Light Paladin.
Light Paladin, you want to just agree on Light Paladin for the rest? Let's do it, Light Pally.
So that really leads me to believe that Joseph might potentially be taking out that Yunhong or Molong here.
Taking out the Yon, I favor taking out the Yunhong.
I don't think Llama should. Yeah, we're not going to be seeing a Tiana again, especially with so much fire out. I don't think Llama was going to take that Tiana again.
Chilling. He wants all that good immunity from Amelia. He's like,
so,
oh, thank you.
That defense buff too. Keep that in mind.
Oh yeah, the defense buff from Amelia as well. He's got more than one buff to take.
Chilling, getting a lot of action here. So some of you players that are at home farming that HOH, make sure you start making your chilling.
Yeah, please start.
Very strong in PvE and PvP situations in this game.
The fact that he's already been picked, I think this is 2 times now? At the finals, no less. This is no regional cup.
All right, as expected, Joseph with the Yunhong ban. Llama choosing to ban out the Amelia. I guess scared that his Chilling was going to get banned out? Interesting. Because now Chilling doesn't have a crazy purpose anymore. He doesn't really have anything to strip here. He just has elemental advantage and some buffs for his team.
Except for maybe some opening will runes or something like that, but I don't think there's a whole lot of purpose for Chilling.
Yeah, Chillings typically like to go first.
And I also like the amount of sustain on drmzjoseph's side. He's got the Raccoon, he's got the Perna, got the second skill on the Monkey.
All right, he's going to be able to reset Jean here.
Making sure that his plan goes unaltered for the time being. Counter.
Very good. This is where Meiho Wang and Raccoon do very well.
That delayed promise is mostly for the Raccoon and the Ganymede at this point. That's
now,
why
as soon as this Chilling uses up its will immunity buff right there, there's going to be nothing
it's
left
over.
for it to strip.
There's nothing for him to do. What I was going to say is that's
Maybe
why
speed buff.
I
That's
like Meiho Wang so much. He adds that new element to each of the matches that he's in. Could potentially set up for a snipe, though I think he's just going to go for a defense break.
Gotta get a defense break.
Gotta get the defense break, man. The
He's probably
defense
just going
break
to slap it onto Perna. Does choose to slap it onto Perna here. With defense break, units will start hitting pretty hard. I mean, Chilling's going to hurt. Everybody's going to hurt because they have that crit rate buff from Chilling as well, which is really nice. Attack down.
Yeah, Chilling still got purpose, even after there's no more buffs to steal from the enemy.
You know, I'm actually... Oh, he landed the defense break. No! I'm actually really liking Joseph's position in this game right now.
That attack break really hurt Perna. A crit for 4,000?
He's going to try to snipe. No, he's not going to snipe it.
Oh! He has a second opportunity to snipe, but...
Because if he doesn't snipe it, Gani can potentially reset that Perna.
He's got a couple turns where he can play around. If he sniped, he didn't go for it.
Okay.
It's kind of taking a little bit more of a defensive approach.
Okay, that's very interesting.
Because he has several turns, right? If he wanted to set up for that snipe, he could have.
I guess he's assuming that Chilling's gonna, with that speed buff, is actually going to outspeed the Gani. Is it going to be enough damage, though?
Oh, so close!
1 HP! Now give Gani violence? No violent from Gani. That was his biggest hope. He needed that violent from Gani.
Oh, Perna. Not a whole lot coming out of that second skill, except for a kill on Perna.
All right, it's still looking good here. Still looking really good here for Joseph. He's going to be able to take out this Hathor.
If he
which is
moves
one
up that
unit out of the
melee.
way.
Chooses to give it to himself instead. Wanting to heal a little bit more. I guess he doesn't trust that Mo Long. Here we go.
Only buff is the speed buff if he wants to steal it, but he can get himself speed buffs.
He can give himself and the whole team. He doesn't have to choose. Fire Monkey King trading for the... There you go.
Skill 1 calculated. Saves that skill 2, potentially a defense break another unit here.
Joseph knows his core team so well. He knows exactly what they're capable of, and I really...
If he snipes, I think that's a dead monkey. I think that's a dead monkey.
Do you think the Raccoon...
Even with the heals from the Raccoon.
The Raccoon might move first, but you're right, it might not be enough.
It's not
to
going to
carry
cleanse,
him in.
it's going to cleanse the monkey.
Oh,
so
no.
That's it. Chilling's going to take him out.
The provoke really hurt.
Look at the damage from this Chilling.
Oh, and there he goes.
That's it.
Oh, Joseph.
Chilling.
Raccoon solo with a really big question mark. And Raccoon solo in italics and with a question mark in quotations.
Look at the damage coming out of Chilling here. You mean, most of the times people build their Chilling on tanky, and I'm sure his is built tanky, but the amount of damage still coming out is insane.
I actually prefer the damage build for Chilling. I've got mine built on crit damage, actually.
Oh, really? You must potentially be using it for PvE or something.
I am. I built him for PvE so he could do his fair share.
RTA, you're going to typically see all the Chillings out there, all on Swift, Revenge, Swift Shield, Speed
Tanky,
HP.
making sure he stays so that way he can steal. Joseph out of the tournament, the underdog from the America's Cup, knocked out by L.A.M.A. Congratulations to L.A.M.A. moving forward. That's our third semi-finalist decided.
Well, unfortunately, your boy Joseph couldn't make it through.
Oh, Joseph. That's okay, man. Honestly, though, he still had such a presence at these tournaments. He came out of literally nowhere, made his way all the way to the finals. Now here comes L.A.M.A.
I mean,
taking him out.
Joseph did have a chance in that last battle. I really feel that if he was potentially able to get to ventilate from that Gani, that one proc, he said procs weren't needed, right?
Right.
But he needed that one proc to ventilate the Perna to keep it alive, and it would have been potentially a whole nother story.
That could have changed the entire. That could have pivoted the entire game into his favor. Here we go. Let's go ahead and take a look at the replay of the match we just saw. I like the pick bans from each player. I was a little bit confused as to why L.A.M.A. never seemed to take out the DPS on Joseph's side, especially in the first game. But he handled the match so well. How am I going to sit here and question Llama, the man, one of the favorites of this tournament?
I mean, I think the biggest reason why you see that Joseph wasn't able to win was, like I said before, inevitably, it's because Llama had such a large monster pool that he's able to pretty much counteract and pick units away from Joseph and ban them out, whereas Joseph really had to ban that ragdoll every single time, which, you know, hindered him to not be able to ban another potential unit that Llama could have. Goes to show, larger monster box, a lot more opportunities in RTA.
A lot more opportunities. He was able to counterpick so well. Llama taking this match to go. We still have one more quarterfinal match left. We got Tiger versus Chene. Chene from the Europe Cup and Tiger from the America's Cup.
I'm very excited to see that.
Yeah, me too.
I've been talking to Tiger a lot. We've been just hanging out doing some special league RTAs, and he's really smart. I mean, he sees a lot of things I don't, and it's very interesting to get into each player's minds. You know, everybody thinks differently, especially with the picks and bans. So he's such a smart player. I'm curious to see how he does against Chene.
Me too. Chene had a pretty good showing at the Europe Cup, coming in second place, losing to DGP in the finals.
What's funny is Chene was up against DGP, who's also a Tianlang user, and now his matchup in the quarterfinals here, he's up against Tiger, who's also another Tianlang user.
Are we going to see a potential fight for the Tianlang, or maybe they'll just ban it out in the beginning?
I'm so tired.
Hello everyone, my name is Xuan. I'm from Canada. My game name is Tiger. I'm from Global Server. Very nice to meet everyone here.
My name is Chene. I'm a 21 years old student from France, and I play SWMNozwa for 3 years now in the Europe server.
Yeah, actually, with my family members, I feel more confident and more activated to win the tournament because I believe my son will bring me more luck.
I started to get used to it in Berlin, but in Korea it's even worse. Like, there's camera everywhere. Like, you don't see, but there are like 5 or 6 cameras in front of me right now, and it's crazy. I don't want to be filmed when I'm showering or when I'm sleeping, so keep out of my room.
I feel very proud of to be, finals in both, in both 2017 and 2018. Perhaps I'm not the best players, but I can say I'm the most consistent one.
So we know his box, we know his rune, we know that he has amazing box and amazing runes, like probably one of the best accounts in the world. But I'm pretty sure he isn't the smartest player in the world. So it's possible to beat him with strategy, so I'll try to do that.
I got a chance to talk with BD, and he told me, Ching, he prepared some secret, monster or unit against me, and I'm very curious to see what is it, and I want to see, how I can play against it.
I'm not going to tell what I'm going to pick. I try to surprise my opponents, and that's how I'll try to beat Tiger. I have to surprise him. I have nothing to lose, so I'll try everything. If I came it this far, you're gonna lose, for sure.
I think nothing is impossible. Let's see.
Chilling is coming for you.
That's very funny.
Yeah, what an honor having a monster build, especially for your match.
Yes, but Chene actually used a lot of chilling during the EU Cup, and it's funny to see that chilling is the HOH this weekend.
But that's not his secret monster, is it? He wouldn't reveal it so easily.
It's one of his secret monsters. He definitely has some other things up his sleeves. I did get to talk to him about it, and he was actually telling me, it's a little surprise hint, but he says that he potentially might not even be banning the Tianlang. He's actually thinking about letting it through because he's got something in store for Tiger here.
Can't wait to see what it is. I'm really looking forward to it. It was also funny hearing him say that Tiger's not potentially the smartest player in the world.
Yeah,
so he's trying to outstrat him.
He seems very confident.
Trying to outstrat him. I appreciate that. I didn't know that Chene was just 21 years old, still a student, made it all the way to the finals.
as well as Tiger having a family already. I mean, the son is so cute.
Oh, so cute. What a beautiful baby. Chene said that his top 4 monsters, his favorite deck that he likes to use in World Arena, Ragdoll, Artemiel, Bastet, and Chilling. So he did reveal Chilling in his bio. Tiger.D, the only player reached World Finals for 2 years in a row. I will definitely win. Dude, it's your time, Tiger. And I don't think, last year at the New York Regionals, I don't believe that he had Ganymede, but now he's got Ganymede, and his whole game has just skyrocketed.
Yeah, one unit that Tiger doesn't really like to go up against is that Oki. And you'll definitely notice that he was banning that Oki in the America's Cup, even though Joseph didn't even have an Oki or didn't really use Oki that much. So I'm curious to see if he is going to do the same here, because from then until now, I know for a fact he tried to summon for Okeanos, but did not get an Oki.
Bummer. And now Tiger's saying that his favorite deck to use, Molongani, Perna Hathor, very standard sort of picks, very good picks.
All right, let's go to take a look at the player profile here for Chene. 424th again, another G2 player.
Coming all the way from France. Came in 2nd place, lost to DGP at the Europe Cup. However, he still managed to get all the way here from his regional tournament.
He's EU's last hope.
We actually have both of the 2nd place players, one from America's Cup and one from Europe Cup, up against each other right now.
And both of them, both cups, don't have a player that's made it through the semifinals yet. So we're going to be seeing one of them making it through. And let's see if it potentially is either going to be Chene or Tiger. You know what's interesting to note is that Chene actually likes all the different opponents. This is something that he told me on the side, but he doesn't really use them. I don't really see him using it that much. The only one I see him use is potentially Helena. So it's kind of interesting. Do you have a favorite monster that you potentially don't use a lot?
Someone I don't use, Morris. I love Morris, dude.
But you don't use him.
I never use him. He's honestly, I call him Mr. 100% because he always survives the whole team, but that 100% isn't reliable enough for me.
Yeah, he always revives when he revives. Am I right?
Always. When he revives, it's 100% of the time.
He 100% sometimes revives.
Yeah, 100% sometimes. How about you? Anybody that you love but don't use?
I don't use my Cyros too much. It was one of my favorite units, but I haven't been using him as much anymore. He's a very strong unit still, but hasn't received a lot of love from me lately.
Great for Cleve, but at your level, it's kind of hard to do that. Here we go, guys. Match 4, game 1. Tiger.D versus Chene. This is the last of the quarterfinals. After we get back, we're going to be doing the semifinals.
All right, I'm curious to see what these pre-bans will be here. You see that? Does not ban Tianlang. I'm telling you, he's got something in his sleeves, even though he's wearing a t-shirt.
Still, there's something up those sleeves, man. There's still room.
Bans away Hathor, and as you know, Chene does have Ragdoll, he does have Wedget, he does have Artemil. So leaving out Artemil, and I mean leaving out Tianlang and potentially having Artemil in your pool, are you going to be using it still? With the lingering factor that Tiger can choose Tianlang anytime?
If I could see Wedget, that would make my quarterfinals.
Wedget being a unit that got a buff recently, still a strong unit, but very lackluster. So that sounds really good on paper, but I've tested it out, and it just doesn't do enough.
You didn't jive well enough with him?
No.
Okay. We'll see if that affects Chene. I believe he picked Wedget in the Europe Cup, though. First pick CR.
I don't like CR.
You don't like that. You don't like that.
As well as the fact that it's just a starting reason for Tiger to pull out the Tianlang. Right? You do have that attack gauge increase for CR on skill 1. It directly countered with Tianlang. So is this kind of bait? I don't think we'll be seeing it yet.
Why would he be baiting out the Tianlang?
I know, I don't really like fighting against Tianlang, so.
So why would he be trying to pull it out?
Jean, we're going to see it in every match.
Again? Every match, I'm convinced. Meiho Wang.
Okay, a very strong unit. Especially against the units that are out so far.
When are we going to see it? I imagine it's going to be last. It's got to be that last one.
Oh yeah, we'll probably be seeing the
we're going to see it. He's got me on the edge of my seat with this anticipation here. Wish every player would say that they got a secret unit that they're going to debut.
Takes the variables. I feel like everybody's prepared this. Everybody has a Jean, everybody has a variables.
I love that. Just the Light Pally enters the meta, Veramos goes right with her. 2 fusible monsters right next to each other at the World Finals.
I feel like they were talking at dinner or something and everybody heard it, so everybody had to pick it. I mean, build it, right?
Tessarion. Yeah, they must have been. They must have been discussing ways to counter it. If Tessarion goes through, I love that. That's 3 farmable monsters, 4 if you count Triana. Some folks like to count Triana in that pool, but strictly farmable. That's 3 units. You better believe it.
Ooh. So Tiger not taking Tianlang out here. I mean, doesn't really need to. Really doesn't really need it
He
here.
doesn't super benefit.
But I feel like Shen wanted Tianlang to come out.
So we might potentially not see the secret unit here, unless Veramos was the secret unit, but I don't think that's a secret at this point.
All right, if I'm looking at both of these players, so, oh,
Chilling.
he's gonna take out to Chilling. That's his. He's known for his Chilling here. Insane runes on the Chilling that you see there.
What makes his Chilling so noteworthy?
It's got over 30k HP. It's like over 280 speed. It has actually some attack on it. Has enough crit rate and accuracy to perform very well in RTA.
Wow.
It's a very tanky Chilling.
And he's got stuff to steal considering Betta's on the board. And also he could potentially get some invincibility off of the Light Pally.
All right, so we do see Jean here for Tiger's side, as well as Shen having the Varel. So gonna be interesting to see how these units are gonna be interacting with each other in this first match here.
It's fascinating seeing Veramos up here on the stage at the World Finals. Like I'm not used to seeing him here. I like it. It's a welcome shift. Already these pick bands have been so different from the tournaments preceding.
He's going to be able to get... Ooh, that Violent proc. As you saw him shaking his head there, he did not want to see that Violent proc.
Doesn't want to proc out of the immunity that Triana just gave. Now she's reset.
That's going to open it up to getting reset there. That's
dear.
quite unfortunate. That's when the Violent procs come back to hurt you.
And now he can... This is an awkward turn. He can put up the invincibility, but now... Oh yeah, he'll be able to cycle through the invincibility before Chilling goes. Just looked at that attack bar.
Yeah, it's gonna be nice to. It's nice to protect that Tesarian here, especially because Shen was looking to potentially set up to kill. Because defense break from Fire Monkey King into first skill of Veramos can do a hefty amount of damage. Oh, resist! Get the defense break.
Oh,
Gets
the Oblivion
on. Oh my god.
That frees up the Light Paladin.
That's bad.
Here we go. That's real bad.
Gets asleep on fire. Okay.
I hate to keep saying it. We got a Tesarion video coming up on the Summoners War channel, and he basically kills every other Ifrit.
Tesarion's a very strong unit.
He kills every other Ifrit, including Amir because of that elemental disadvantage.
All right, he's looking like to set up. Tiger's looking to set up here to potentially cleanse off this Tesarion.
He goes to wake up the Tesarion
because he knew it was gonna get cleansed anyways.
So you might as well get damage on it while you can, I suppose.
There we go. Broken there and the cleanse onto Tesarion.
Ooh.
That's kill range even for Beta. Gone.
Veramos is gone.
And the proc.
Everybody's provoked. He is not in control of his board right now. Shen must be feeling the pressure. You can see it on his face. He is not totally feeling this game, and I don't blame him.
It's not looking really good here for Shen. He's gonna need a couple of violent procs here to get back into the game.
Wow, that is a strong that is a strong Chilling.
It's very tanky.
Choosing to keep the longevity of the Light Paladin up right here. Oh, the Oblivion on Chilling.
There's the stun. Gets a violent proc. That can set up. That can set up to do some damage here. Doesn't get the defense break.
Resisted the defense break. No strips from Gani.
Look at that Beta doing a lot of work.
Almost dead. Yeah, Betta's doing. She's already got a kill under her belt.
This Tesarion keeps critting on water.
What is he, Perna?
I know, right? Baby Perna.
Now he can reset. He can refresh somebody. Probably opting to refresh either Beta or the Light Pally. Yeah, there you go. Making sure that heal is up. Making sure the revive is up.
Doesn't manage to get to sleep there.
Now this is sad because we see Tiger having all the options and Shen just generally not having a whole lot of control.
Right? Oh, does he get the violent proc to actually kill?
Chilling could take out Tesarion before he goes.
Acceptable.
Good trade. This will be a good trade.
Gets the stun and the proc. Wait a minute. Cannot land defense break,
Frustrated about that.
Does this monkey have accuracy?
Probably gonna opt to put up the speed buff, or he can't kill that Light Pally, can he? He can't. There's no way.
Speed buff is what he should try to do
before he goes, right? Before he goes, benefit the team a little bit before he heads out the door. Pour one out for Chilling, everybody.
He's gonna go ahead and opt for the buff, noticing that his attack gauge on his units are gonna move before that Chilling anyways, but doesn't matter. Gets a proc.
Shen is not
doesn't even
feeling
matter.
it.
He's gonna choose to heal and increase the attack bar of Jean there. Provoking there.
really want to see this fire monkey like go for it and just take this win.
It's not over yet for Chene.
And now he can revive. He's reviving to Sarion.
If he gets a violet here, it could be potential. Doesn't get a violet.
He gets the stuns. He doesn't land the defense breaks, but he does land those stuns, doesn't he?
Landing the stuns, not at the right times though.
No, it's a little late.
Yeah, this is looking in really good favor for Tiger.
Tiger's thinking he's trying to get through this match quickly so that Chene doesn't have time to think.
That's salt into the wound there.
I really hope that Chene is taking this opportunity to think about the next match, but right now he seems like he's kind of focused on the game right now. He seems like he's kind of frustrated with what's going on.
I mean, he's still thinking about potentially if he can come back or not.
Yeah.
But it's going to be a little hard, especially with the Oblivion on the monkey. It's going to reduce the amount of damage that's going to come out.
Ooh, 10,000!
Gets a
and the proc!
Okay. Wait a minute now.
Guess the strip. I'm still not entirely convinced that Chene is completely out because as the damage gets higher, that Mei Ho Wang gets like way more intimidating.
Yeah, he can even put a shield for himself right now, protect all the damage from coming in. Oh, okay, that's not really a proc you want to see.
Procking out of the invincibility. Oh!
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
This could be big.
It's not over yet. He has to waste one turn here on Triana.
And Beta is just going to make things more complicated with the revive. Mei Ho Wang, it's all up to you, buddy.
Can't stun him.
Can't stun him. Yeah, you can't stun him.
Gets
the defense break.
No
doesn't get the proc.
If he got the proc there, he would be able to kill the Beta.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Now that the turns aren't his, man. He has to attack into the jam.
Proc out of provoke though. No,
oh,
anti-crit,
no.
everything in there. No, it's
This
wow.
is stacked so high with the Oblivion. The Oblivion on him. I think that's going to be it for the Fire Monkey. Again, first round goes to Tiger.
That was an exhilarating first round there.
That was fun. That was fun to see. I legitimately thought that Mei Ho Wang could potentially come back, though. That damage scaling, man, it got too intense.
A lot of people in Chene's position might have actually given up, but he found a way to give himself even a small % chance of coming back, and he almost did it.
Yeah, I admire that. Stick with it. Don't scoop. You're here on the finals. This is the stage.
You never know what can happen. 22% chance, right?
Let's go ahead and see some of the replays from the match that we just saw here in a second.
That monkey actually was moving like crazy, man. I mean, that monkey's got like 2 wands or something. He's smacking people left and right with those violent procs.
Getting the procs when, man, though, getting the procs when he didn't need them. Hitting into that invincibility, turn late.
At least he was able to kind of, you know, take off that provoke instantly in one turn.
Yeah.
I like those flames that they got spewing out.
I do too.
I can actually feel it from up here.
Here's
that
replay.
Let's go ahead and see the replay here.
I still like the Veramos picks. Unfortunately, we haven't really gotten to see him shine in any of the matches that he's been featured in. I guess that's kind of a generalization. He did remove the provokes a few times the last time, so.
Yeah, that was kind of unfortunate that Tiger was able to get another proc to be able to land the Oblivion onto the Veramos.
Yeah.
He missed it the first time, which was actually pretty big, because that would have led to Veramos potentially cleansing that defense buff that was, the defense break that was on him.
There's Triana making sure Chilling stays around for a little longer. You know what? That Chilling actually impressed me.
Look at this. Cannot land the defense break, though.
So unfortunate. After this, you can guarantee that Chene is going to revisit the Monkey King, probably add a little bit more accuracy onto it.
He's got to get some accuracy on that.
He needs to. Chene was, you know what? I really admire his play style here. Chene got frustrated throughout the match, but who could blame him? And he stuck with it. He stuck with it. Just in case something ended up going his way, he wanted to make sure to see this through. This is no time to leave early. It's like, you can leave early at the regionals, but once you're up here at the finals, no way. A $50,000 prize pool?
He gave himself one opportunity right here. The reset. Monkey won with the defense break. If he procced
there, but he procs a turn late.
If he procced, he could have potentially won the match right there.
Guaranteed that's what's going through his head right now, unfortunately.
Hopefully that doesn't weigh too much on him and doesn't, give him pressure moving into the next round.
You know what? It's surprising. I really hope that we see 3 rounds from this match. I didn't expect that I was going to love watching Chene this much. Like, Shen's playstyle is, that was really fun to see, and he's so expressive.
I mean, you can see the power of Chilling.
Yes.
Even though he wasn't super impactful here, those speed buff and the crit rate buff, allowing Chene to do a little bit more damage and get more turns cycled in, really gave him that opportunity.
And let's not forget, we still haven't seen the secret unit that Chene is talking about. Tian Lang never made it through.
Exactly. We didn't see Tian Lang through yet at all. And he's not banning it, so he's leaving it out there for Tiger.
Here we go. Game 2, match 4, the last match of the quarterfinals.
Malone banned out this time.
These guys are playing right now for a guaranteed 5,000. Guaranteed 5,000 at this point.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's gonna get either of them some LD packs.
That's for 3rd and 4th place, respectively.
All right, Chene, being the one that didn't win the last round, opts to pick first here. Are we gonna see the Gani being picked here early on? Gani instantly taken away.
11 out of 11 times in the America's Cup, Gani was picked.
Sierra Tianlang.
The first pick and then into
I don't like
the
Sierra first
Tianlang.
pick, but I think it's to take it away from Chene. That's very interesting.
Shen's like, do I use the secret unit now? No. I should wait.
Okay, Chene, Tiger picked Tianlang early. Oh, if there's any time to show it, it's going to be in this matchup because you know it's there. Takes Jean away.
There's not a whole lot asking for. Oh, there we go. I was just about to say I want to see Meiho Wang again. That could be enough reason to bring him along. I'm not done. I'm not ready to say goodbye to that monkey yet.
Tiger's like, you know what? You banned my Molong. I got another panda. Takes the
now
Veramos.
he chooses the Veramos. There you go.
There you go. That's Tiger's worst nightmare. He hates Okeanos.
He hates Okeanos?
He doesn't have it, and he hates to play against it.
I wonder if that's it. I wonder if it's the psychological damage right there. But Shen didn't build up Oki specifically for Tiger, did he?
No. Shen's always pretty much enjoyed using Okeanos.
Is he going to try to... Do you think he could potentially be banning the Tianlang here? Because that hurts Oki.
It does. It does, but you could potentially see Tiger just banning the OKL too.
Yeah. There's not a whole lot of damage on Shen's side.
Mind games coming in here. Sierra and Gani banned out. So Shen doesn't care about Tianlang. So what is the surprise?
Have we yet to see the surprise?
The surprise is there is no surprise.
It's a double bluff.
It's a double bluff.
Okay, here we go. Into the into the match proper. What am I saying? I'm living in the past. I'm living in 4
Let's see
minutes
some
ago.
of the attack bars of these units here that we have. Chilling, not surprisingly.
I love
here,
that
going
Chilling
first.
goes first. That Chilling is so fast.
Strips the Thor. That's one layer of RNG that Shen's taken out there. Being able to not worry about stripping the Thor and just worry about landing the reset.
That was really smart. Okay, Tianlang.
He can stun. Doesn't get a stun, but does get a violent proc to set up some damage that'll come out of Veramos here.
I want to see how much that Veramos can hit for. If it's a damage Veramos, that's going to be thrilled. I'm going to be thrilled.
I mean, if it's a bruiser type with some crit rate, it's actually going to do a decent amount of damage. A lot of people don't actually know, but skill 1 is the same as Theomar's, the same as the Sarin Super skill.
Scales with that. Scales with speed.
Exactly the same. 3K. Okay, it's probably not that
probably not
big
that
of a
big.
bruiser build. It's more tank.
Taking the shield and the immunity.
So he doesn't choose to use the 3rd skill.
No, he's a little, and I respect that. I agree with that.
So Oki's just here to transfer buffs and reset. It's
a
very
little
scary with Tianlang out.
It's a little limited use of Okeanos.
Gets a defense break and the proc. You potentially stun
Again,
him. Gets
two
the double stun.
stuns.
Gets the double stun. That's really gonna mess with Shen's turn cycling here.
Tiger's probably feeling great right now, not having to worry about that. Oh,
Jean just violently did out a defense break.
Choosing to put the provoke on, just getting the Veramos to attack her instead.
It will force the Veramos to hit her, but the provoke will get cleansed right after.
This would probably be a good time to take all those buffs off of Wusa, or maybe not. Now he's doing the Rain of Stones.
He says, you know what? If I can just stun the Tianlang, it doesn't matter.
He doesn't need the attack bar.
He just gets a turn, but he's stunned, right?
Yeah. Oki's still so good, even with the limited amount of attack bar. Gets the sleep on Tianlang. Sleeping.
Can he land it?
Can he do it?
Gets the sleep.
Welcome to the strip and sleep. This is Hot Thor. How can I help you? Who's he going to reset? It might be right around time to just reapply it to Hot Thor.
Does get the reset onto Hot Thor again here.
Keeping it's almost like a separate game within the match, just making sure that Hawthorne never gets that third skill off.
Just these elongated matches are all about keeping your opponent at bay while keeping your units alive. Both
It's
sides
juggling.
has good amount of CC. Both sides have a decent amount or okay amount of sustainability. This match is definitely going to go to the mid game for sure.
Yeah, we're going to be taking this deep into the HP and attack scaling of World Arena. Triple provoke and a stun. I think he's going to be able to make at least one turn worth. Wow! There you go.
Gets the stun. I mean, Chene is doing a lot of work here, constantly seizing, and Tiger counteracts with the 2-turn sleep from Wusa.
Unfortunately, she'll probably get woken up by Hawthorne here once she lets off that skill 2. Or skill 1, pardon me.
So much CC going around both sides here.
Nobody wants the other to move.
Get the reset? Gets the reset on Wusa, no immunity.
Wow, Chene is doing such a great job of making sure that the opponent's cooldowns are always on max cooldown, making sure that they can't make full use of their monsters.
That proc is gonna definitely seal the deal here for Veramos.
Nice, and Chene must be thrilled about that because now the Light Paladin is let loose. She's out of the cage. It's about time to reset Hawthorne again.
This Tianlang is going every turn, man.
I'm pretty sure it's proccing as much as that Vanessa from way earlier in the tournament. I know there's a big callback.
Yeah, and this is the reason why Tiger hates Oki.
Oh, look at Chene.
He really hates Oki.
Look at Chene. He's happy. Do you see that big smile? He's shaking his head. He's like, I got this.
He's in great shape.
He's got great
He's in
tempo.
great shape.
Great tempo here.
Here we go. It's really in his control to make all the moves here. Tiger just is gonna be sitting back for a little while.
Look at Tiger's hand is completely away from the iPad. He's just like, I need to think about what I need to do.
He can't move.
Time to reset. I would still reset Hawthorne. That's a good move. Playing the defensive, just making sure that no third skills come off. And trying to kill her. Chene is in great shape. This is exactly what I wanted to see. This is going to go to game 3. This is going to go to game 3. We're going to get to see one more.
Exactly. The Tiger's just taking his time here, just to think about what he's going to do next. Because now that he knows he probably lost his match, he's going to decide, am I going first? Am I going second?
Good job, Chene.
Big sigh of relief there for Chene.
Coming back, baby. Got 1 point on the board. Game point for both players. Whoever gets this next one is going to have a guaranteed $5,000 waiting for them after the tournament.
All right, looks like we're getting some information that Tiger's actually going to be having first pick next game. So that's going to be important to note moving into the match point here between the two players. He's very happy.
Yeah, he's feeling good.
He's using chilling. He's making it work. He's 1-1 with it so far.
That Okeanos really made Tiger sweat. At the end of that game, he was looking like, what am I supposed to do about this?
I mean, he's got to work around it because I don't feel him changing his ban from Ragdoll. He's going to continue to ban that Ragdoll, and he's just going to have to find a way to work around potentially Okeanos again.
Now, was Oki the secret pick? Was Oki the secret unit?
Oki was a very strong unit, but I feel that, Chene had a stronger pick and ban than Tiger. He had a little bit more sustainability than Tiger had on his team.
So many stuns coming out of that Light Paladin. So many procs coming out of Tianlang, but ultimately didn't help as much. Chene did such a good job juggling.
Tianlang was there. He does have the passive, but, I mean, Tianlang felt to me that last match just like a Molong without third skill. He got the defense breaks, he got some violent procs, he got skill 2 stuns, some strips, but he served as a gimped Molong, I guess you can say.
It really makes you realize how valuable that third skill on Okeanos is, even regardless when it doesn't have the full benefit of the attack bar. That's just icing on the cake.
He's still getting the turn cycle, which is really nice.
Oh, I'm getting game 3. Oh, Summoners War Gods.
These have been some epic matches.
Yeah, I'm already thrilled. And this is just the quarterfinals. We still have the best stuff up ahead. Hopefully one of these players, both of them are hoping to be part of those games that come up next. Again, Tiger is going to be taking that first pick. There's a look at the trophy that they stand to win. Game 3 of match 4, the last match of the quarterfinals, ladies and gentlemen. Who's he going to pre-ban?
I have a feeling it's going to be Ragdoll.
Ragdoll.
Ragdoll at the word, just like the first match. And we can already expect Tiger's going to be coming in with the Gani pick. It's going to be a matter of what Shen decides to pick as his first 2 picks, though. Probably going to be Hathor X. Hathor and something.
Well, Hathor's been pre-banned now. Hathor was pre-banned on Shen's side.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. I was thinking the last match.
Yeah, no problem. It's a lot to keep track of.
Yeah, the Molong was banned in the last match. Okay, so that does leave Molong out.
There we go. There's Gani.
There's no other option. He's got to take Gani first pick. Oh, he wants Sean. They've been fighting over it. Seems the players have been really fighting over who gets the light pally.
They've been training it. What if he takes Veramos?
I mean, you're going to expect it. You're going to expect Tiger.D's draft is going to have a Veramos potentially somewhere within those last 4 units.
Oh, I'm just saying it'd be ridiculous if Shen took the Veramos.
Oh, just take it away.
I'm just being dumb. Yeah.
I don't know.
No, I don't want it either. I'm just saying it'd be hilarious.
All right, Shen here with a Triana preemptive pick to really counteract Molong. Because he knows Tiger does value his Molong and will most likely be taking in Molong into this this matchup.
Sarah, not first. Notably not the first pick.
Second wave. Okay.
Second wave. How do you feel about second wave? Better?
Yeah.
Grows increasingly better as it goes on?
I mean, because the fact is I don't like Sierra picked early because she has a lot of things that can counter her. So picking her last, analyzing the situation of whether she'll be effective or not is a lot better in my opinion.
Yes! Locking in that Mei Ho Wang.
You do like Mei Ho Wang.
I really do, man. Gets me excited in these games. I don't know why. There's a unit that I didn't feel that I totally wanted until we did the America's Cup preliminaries. Like, I fully grasped how great that unit is after the prelims.
All right, Shen opting for the Okeanos again. Tiger's worst nightmare. He's trying to figure out what he can do.
Tiger's taking Lusa, hoping that maybe that'll help, but that can just be banned away.
Takes in Chao. That's actually going to be pretty strong with the 3 water units that he has to really counteract and fight against Okeanos and Mei Ho Wang.
I just realized that I think it's my anniversary with Chao, actually. I pulled Chao at the finals last year at SWC 2017. Artemio.
Wow.
Artemio.
No Amelia, though. Oh, I forgot. Shen does not have Amelia. He doesn't have that combo with Artemio Amelia.
But that's a bummer because he loves all the ponies so much.
Artemio. See, if Tiger's like, dang, if I knew that, I was going to pick Tian Lang.
There you go. Do you think that Shen chose to ban the Ciara because he knew that Tiger was going to ban the Oki?
Ciara's a pretty good unit, especially against Mei Ho Wang, especially against Artemio.
I know that's a lot of he thought, but it's
when you see these pick and bans, it's really a mind game.
Yeah.
Especially if you want to make the optimal ban, it's not easy all the time.
Here we go, match point, both players. This is it. Whoever gets this is going to the semifinals, guaranteed $5,000 for their trouble. Getting the immunity up early.
He's going to try to set up defense break. I mean, it's just going to get cleansed. Okay, goes for the stun. Gets 2 stuns there. Artemio being the big one. That's going to prevent any unit from critting and him coming back with that revenge. Opts to cleanse the Artemio. You see these revenge coming in? They can hurt. As well as pretty much every Artemio is always ruined on despair, so it's going to have that chance to stun you.
I really love those picks from Shen. Do you think that he had the stronger pick ban? Who do you favor just from the start of the game in the pick ban phase?
I still like Tiger.D's pick bans right here.
That's good.
After the first rotation of skills, Tiger.D's looking really good.
Oh.
Okay, I do not think he expected that.
That hurt Tiger physically. You see him kind of like withdraw in pain there. Funny, oh man, if he had gone for Gani there, that could have been a dead Gani actually. He got the proc from Mei Ho Wang.
There's a pro and con to that. I mean, he does get to sleep on Gani, but it also makes Shen not want to hit it.
Yeah, I know.
Sleep, right?
It's a big calculated risk. Oh dear. Ganymede is on the edge. He's got 1 foot in the grave.
He's 1 hit away.
One hit from anything. Triana could put him over.
Doesn't get to sleep, but gets a double counter. Nothing happens though.
Is that a dead Gani? No, not a dead Gani. That's okay. He's got some time. No way to cleanse it either. Oh, Tiger's already feeling it, man. Shen's taking control.
He can choose to cleanse if he likes. Nice choice here. That's really going to not give Tiger.D any option. of killing any units here. He can try to set up another defense break. Gets asleep. Okay, that's gonna give him an opportunity here. The proc to put up Wish Her Immortality again.
Artemio is looking at that shield will.
I did not realize that she procced into having that second skill available again.
Dude, Artemio is just eyeing the shield and the immunity. He's eyeing it.
Gets the strip on
one
Monkey.
strip. One strip, no stun. Oh, dear. Now, I'm never going to undervalue Chow here, but this is looking strongly in Shen's favor. And Triana still has her passive. Artemio's got his heal. No defense break on Meo Wang. Oh, Nemesis Chow.
Yeah, that Chow's starting to do a little bit more damage as his allies die out here.
Yeah, Chow just becomes more of a threat as the game goes on. He gets the natural attack bonus and also the World Arena scaling.
You know what's something that's notable about Chow is that every time he gets that proc, he sets himself up for Justice again.
Yep, that's entirely true. That Justice is gonna hurt real bad. Wow, 12K first skill. Have we gotten a stun from Artemio yet?
I don't think we've seen a stun from him actually.
Is he on Despair?
He is, but it's just been there's been immunity that's been up, so he's not able to get through the immunity to get the stun.
Here's the time to cleanse if you want to.
Shen's looking in really good shape here. This is not looking good for Tiger.
Opts for the sleep.
Gets the
wow, dude, Shen, my boy.
It doesn't change too much because, you know, even Chow doing the provoke is not going to do any damage.
No,
anyways
it's not.
To Jean.
Yeah, that's a very good point. It's a very good point.
Crits on water.
There you go, Meo Wang, bringing that hype that I like to see. That's why I like that monkey.
Wow. This is
I like the monkey.
Really bad for Tiger. Shen looking a lot more confident now.
Nothing's changing on Shen's side. This is still looking like the game just started for Shen. He must be feeling great after coming out of that frustration of the first match. He's adapted so well.
Manages to get the defense break. He's getting some damage coming in. Ooh,
there's that stun. There's the stun.
See, it is a despair.
Despair confirmed. Bam! Defense break. Crits on water. What else?
He's just critting all the time.
He's making up for all the crits that, or rather the defense break application that he missed in the previous games, right?
Look at that 6K out of this Triana here. Look at that damage.
Tiger yields.
Wow.
Wow, Shen moving forward as our fourth semifinalist.
I did not expect that at all.
Neither did I.
Shen coming in very confident in the match, but I did not expect him to be able to pull through like that.
And against Tiger is disqualified. Oh my gosh, he was knocked out. He was another one of the favorites of the tournament.
So it looks like no participant from the America's Cup is going to be making it through.
Yeah, you're right.
That's
so now we've got BT and Matsu in match one of the semifinals, followed by Llama and Shen. Shen representing Europe.
I'm sure Europe's pretty happy about that. At least one of their representatives are going to be making it through here to the semifinals.
Oh, America, what are you doing? At least say Swag won. At least we got say Swag on the America side, right?
Yeah, so Swag can, Americans can still
revel in that, right?
That they won the guild battles.
Yep. Oh, Shen's feeling it. Good job. Good job, man.
These have been some great matches. A lot of picking and banning mind games.
Unexpected turns. Here's a replay of the match we just saw. Shen just expertly playing that match.
So strong. Being able to strip with that Artemil is so impactful. I mean, a lot of people look at Artemil and they're like, all right, it's strong because it's a tanky unit. It's able to, you know, revenge and potentially stun, but people don't think about it. It actually can strip every single time it revenges.
Yep.
That's what opened up the opportunity for Shen there to really get rid of that Ganny early on.
The Artemio was such a great asset in this match. And man, Tiger is just, he's such a big mountain in the way of Shen. Like in the way of everybody. He can adapt so well, such a great player, well-known player. And Shen was able to overcome it. Guys, that's it for the quarterfinals. We're going to be leading into the semifinals when we come back. Here are the standings that we're going to be seeing.
BT versus Matsu and Llama versus Shen in the semifinals. And keep in mind, boys and girls, that it's going to be a best out of 5. No longer a best out of 3, so this is to give the players some time to really adapt and change up their lineups, even if they're losing.
Okay, guys, there we go. Now, after this, Robert Kirkman, the creator of The Walking Dead, and Catherine Winder, the producer of Star Wars, Now working together to expand the Summoners War universe, they prepared a short video that introduces how animations are being produced and a glimpse of what SW animation is going to look like. This is the first time that we're revealing it, and it's going to be here live at the Summoners War World Arena Championship Finals in Seoul, Korea.
I'm excited to see this.
Me too. I actually haven't seen this video yet, so I'm very much looking forward to this. There we go, the next match up. Finals still to be determined. First match of the semifinals, Beat D versus Matsu, L.A.M.A versus Chene following shortly after, and again, that's a best of 5.
I'm curious to see if you guys at home, did you guys guess correctly? Did you guess every single one of these quarterfinal matches to go exactly as planned? Because if you did, you're going to be collecting some of those rewards in the event that's going on right now in your game. Make sure you guys collect those.
Yeah, make sure to collect those rewards from the event. Make sure to stay tuned to watch the video as well. We'll see you guys back here in a second for the semifinals.
여기서 중요한 영상 하나 보여드리겠습니다. 작년 SWC 대회에서 컴투스와 스카이바운드가 파트너십을 발표했었는데요. 그 후 1년 동안 코믹북과 애니메이션 제작에 매우 분주했다고 하네요. 그 제작 과정에 대한 영상과 짧지만 애니메이션의 한 장면도 보여드리겠습니다. 듀란드가 풍속성 그리폰 버나드를 소환하는 장면인데요. 전 세계 최초 공개입니다. 함께 보시죠.
Not every property needs, warrants every adaptation, but rather there's a strategy and you decide where you're going to start and work with them to maybe start with a comic book or an animated series or whatever makes sense.
When they wanted to create a comic book, they reached out to us first. They were big fans of Invincible, knew Robert's work, So we met with them. The game was exciting, the type of world that we want to explore, so we started those conversations.
Basically, Sean will then hand the baton to me to then develop the comic, put the creative team together, and bring it to life.
Once we realized that there was more business to be done outside of the comic book, that this world could be explored through other media, TV, film, it just made a lot of sense for us to partner up.
So starting a new project, if it's an existing property, I'll read everything that's been done about it as possibly I can so I can just entrench myself. With Summoner's War, it's getting familiar with the game, understanding the world as well, and just sort of diving in to understand the scope of it and then talk through what we need to do to bring it into something that is producible for television and film.
I'm most excited to see Summoner's War as an animation. When I look at an animation, I get a deeper sense of connection and understanding, only because it's playing in front of my eyes.
Catherine, she has a passion and drive for the industry that is unlike any other. She lives and breathes animation. It is apparent in how she works. It's apparent in the projects that she produces. It's very contagious.
Well, I do have, of course, a sweet spot for animation, having produced a lot over the course of my career. So I'm very excited to start to see the characters come to life in animation. I said to the Come To Us team, one of the first things we need to do is find a cohesive approach to the visuals and a look and style that is sophisticated and something that we can use as the baseline from which to then adapt an animated show, a book, a comic book, merchandise. We needed something that was all consistent. And so I reached out to my long-term collaborator, Wilson Tang, to do that.
What I do is help craft the larger universe around Summoner's War. And that would include the animation, as well as any visual material that can be used for other products around this IP.
We always tend to kind of focus on monsters that are a very key part of the game.
For me, the most exciting part to come to life is when we start seeing the characters and how they evolve from their game characters to what we've brought them into for film and television.
So we're trying to think about what's the most incredible place that we can take this character, and even if it's pulling it away from the expectations of the audience. Because I think if we do a really good job and if we create an ensemble that together is irresistible for new fans and for existing fans.
Hi everybody, I'm Robert Kirkman.
And I'm Catherine Winder. We're the executive producers for the ever-expanding Summoner's War universe.
It's been a year since we announced the partnership between Skybound and Come To Us at the SWC2017 conference, and we're back here again to give you an exclusive preview of this amazing short that we've been working on. Hope you enjoy it.
Enjoy, you guys.
I summon Bernard! Bernard, go!
핫서머 쿨서머 핫서머 쿨서머 거던 용던 죽던 비던 시던 이게 화산화산 화산 핫하게 쿨하게 현실을 국민대 불펜더 아미프 물피닉 발키리 호문 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 핫서머 쿨서머 서머너즈워 핫하게 쿨하게 서머너즈워 핫한 썸머엔 쿨하게 서머너즈워 핫서머 쿨서머 핫서머 쿨서머 거던 용던 죽던 비던 시던 이게 화산화산 화산 핫하게 쿨하게 현실은 국민대 불펜더 아미프 물피닉 발키리 호문 핫서머 쿨서머 서머너즈워 핫하게 쿨하게 서머너즈워 핫한 썸머엔 쿨하게 서머너즈워 핫서머 쿨서머 핫서머 쿨서머 거던 용던 죽던 비던 시탑 이게 화산화산 화산 핫하게 쿨하게 현실은 국민대 불펜더 아미프 물피닉 발키리 호문 핫서머 쿨서머 서머너즈워 핫하게 쿨하게 서머너즈워 핫한 썸머엔 쿨하게 서머너즈워
이제 상대는 하나가 아니다. 새로운 전략을 준비하라.
All right, everyone, here we are back again in Seoul, South Korea, continuing on with the SWC 2018 Finals. My name is Evan, and here at the desk with me is Islandgirl11.
We're back. Such amazing matches from the guild battles into the quarterfinal matches. It's been fireworks every single game.
Every single game, and a lot of upsets. Now we're moving into the semifinals. We got Beat.D versus Matsu, followed by L.A.M.A and Chene, and nobody saw Chene coming.
I don't think so as well. A lot of people thought Tiger was going to make it through, so Chene, with that kind of an upset right there, is going to be very interesting to see once that match comes into play. But like you just said, Matsu versus Beat.D coming up.
Yeah.
Who do you like?
Ooh, out of the two, you know what? You kind of got me on Matsu. I'm kind of feeling Matsu now,
Really?
actually. Yeah, I'm actually voting for Matsu.
Okay, I shall take Beat.D. Make sure you
Cool.
guys are voting at home because I believe you get those prizes, right? Especially in the in-game events going on right now.
That's right. And guys, we still have a couple of promo codes to give out throughout the course of the tournament. And we got the viewership goals. Probably bring that up in a little bit here. First of all, here's that bracket we were just talking about. Beat.D versus Matsu coming up, followed by L.A.M.A versus Chene. Just saying, that kind of money is a lot to a college student.
I mean, all of these players should be very proud of themselves, making it this far and basically in the money. They all have secured at least $5,000 into each of their pockets.
Out of a total prize pool, $50,000, $30,000 of that going to the winner, and then $10,000 to second place, followed by $5,000 for third and fourth place.
They only can win more from here.
That's it. They only stand to gain from this point, and they've all come so far from their respective regional tournaments, culminating to this moment here in South Korea with all of us, and Islandgrown and I have commentated 3 tournaments now together.
Yeah, it's been very exciting. I do like the energy and vibe that we got going on with each other.
Me too, dude. Happy to be here with you, man. This is dope.
So keep in mind, guys, these next matches coming up here, BT versus Matsu, L.A.M.A versus Chene, is going to be a best out of 5.
Best out of 5. We've been best out of 3 up until now. Now we're in the real game. Here we go, guys. Again, live streaming event. We got promo codes that are going to be randomly coming out throughout the course of the show. But we also have our 30,000 viewership reward, 50,000 viewership reward, and 100,000. For each of those, it's going to be a Super Angelmon, 6-star Legend Rune, and Devilmon, respectively.
I think we're definitely going to make these goals, especially because it's unique views, of course, over all the different platforms. I think we're going to get it. We're going to get you that Gani.
Thank you.
That third skill
I really want
maxed
it.
on Gani.
And we're going to get you that Devilmon for your storage for a little while longer until Molong for your birthday summons.
Please.
Yeah, well, hopefully, dude, I can wish for a Molong for you. I truly hope that you pull a Molong. Yeah, you deserve one, man. So, guys, make sure, grab all your family members. Make sure that they're watching the stream on different sources. Make sure they're watching on computers, any mobile devices that you have. Grab your cat, grab your dog, because it's unique viewers. Not necessarily concurrent, though. I know that the concurrent's pretty high. Hello to everybody who's watching at home.
I did definitely as well. I heard something about we were really close, so I'm curious to see, once I get the cue of when we're going to reach those different viewership goals.
Yeah, it's going to be hype because, I mean, I'm really enjoying commentating this match with you, or rather the series of matches, but having something to look forward to at the end of my inbox, that's just going to make the whole day for me.
That's very nice.
That's
really
really cool.
look good as well, man. Did you
Yeah,
notice?
heavens to Betsy, guys.
I don't know if anybody else noticed, but we kind of upgraded. Every single tournament we commentated, we've been upgrading, and now.
This is a step up from the V-neck I wore in the tent at the America's Cup, though I do love the tent. I miss the ocean scenery and the breeze, though. I'm not going to complain about actual flames at the front of a stage in front of us.
We can actually feel it.
Yeah, we can actually feel those flames. We're very close to it, guys. It's not just for show. Those are real flames. Those are some real flames.
And the excitement in this crowd is absolutely amazing. I mean, we're in Korea here. This is where they treat gaming gaming's like #1 over here.
And it shows, dude. This building that we're in, this is the 14th floor out of I don't know how many. And each one is an esports stadium.
They couldn't actually fit everybody into the arena, so I think they actually moved people to another location where they can actually watch the event because there's that many.
That's it. We just hit the 50,000 viewership reward. We all get we get a legendary rune, dude. We get a 6-star legend rune.
Let's go.
There we go.
I'm hoping for Violet. I'm
hoping
for
attack.
a 6-star slot 6.
Slot 6 attack.
Violet. That's what you need, right?
You know, I only own 2. I only own 2 attack 6-slot violent runes.
Legends or in general?
In general.
Oh, that'd be
only
nice
2. And it's ridiculous. I always have to find something else in that slot, man. But yeah, so we have that to look forward to in our inbox. Super Angelmon and 6-star legendary rune coming up after the tournament.
Yeah, we're about halfway through the tournament as well, so I mean, I think we definitely can hit that 100.
I think we can hit the Devilmon, guys. Here we go. Looking at Beat D's player profile, he's up first against Matsu in this first match of the semifinals. He's got a stellar win, 2-1 versus DGP.
Absolutely stunning match against DGP. I mean, starting off 0-1 and still managing to pull off the 2-1 is absolutely insane.
He's been playing for 4 years. He actually discovered the game while on holiday at his grandma's house. That's pretty funny.
He's definitely the fan favorite here. Everybody's super hyped. Every time you see his name show up on the screen, the entire crowd goes absolutely insane.
And last year, he was the favored winner, too. Unfortunately, he ended up not getting to that point, but this is his opportunity. Making it 2 years in a row, that's really stellar. He should be thrilled about that.
Like we discussed before, he's the king at making new units work. I mean, he was the first one to start off using Triana, and I would like to see what he continues to do in this Summoners War community moving forward after this tournament, even into the next seasons of RTA.
I completely agree. I'm sure that he's going to keep pushing the meta further, discovering monsters that people aren't necessarily used to using. I thought it was hilarious when he said DGP was great at copying his style. I thought that was funny. Here's Matsu. Saw Matsu up against Freedom in the quarterfinals.
Very strong showing there. 2 0 against Freedom. Beating Freedom at his own game, using that CC to really destroy.
Yeah, you're right. And Freedom came in with so much confidence, and Matsu just shut it down. Matsu saying that he really respected his opponent, and I'm sure he's going to play just as defensively in the future now that there's so much at stake.
This is actually his first time here in Korea, and I think he's really enjoying himself.
Yeah, he got his passport just for this. And one more time, if you're just joining us, he almost didn't get here. It was a logistical issue as well as like a monumental task in Summoner's War. He got his passport 6 days ago.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
It just goes to show how hard it is to win SWC 2018.
It's just as hard to make it here as it is to physically get here. There he is.
He looks very calm. I mean, these Matsu and BT, both very high-level players. We can expect some awesome gameplay right here, as well as, I mean, I think they're really getting into each other's minds. They really have played against each other multiple times, so I'm curious to see what they do.
Here we go, guys. This is going to be the first match of the semifinals. Game 1, best of 5. Matsu versus BT.
As you can see here, Matsu is going to be having the first pick in the first game here. I really love seeing that legend badge. I mean, I don't think I'll ever get that, but it looks so nice.
Oh, there we go, man. That's looking a lot like Reddit, right? That's pretty funny.
All right, both players valuing Molong being banned here. That's the first. That's the first for the tournament.
Yeah, we haven't seen a Duke ban in this entire tournament yet. Oh man,
that leaves a lot more units up on the table. Gani, Oki, any of the LD Nat 5s like Yun Hong are all up on the table for grabs.
You're right. Once you're here, that feels like such a waste. Like, it's funny when it happens in casual matches, but once you're here at the finals, that could have been Yun Hong.
There you go. Yun Hong, first pick. Speaking of those LD Nat 5s. Oh, there we go. BT taking the Gani Hathor, a very standard and very effective comp. Okay, we're seeing the Diana and the Wusa here. Like I said again, one way to really counteract that is definitely using a Vanessa and a Perna. So is that something that BT is going to pull out here? He did use Vanessa and Perna one match against TGP. Opts for the Perna, but takes in the Jean as well. I think he realizes that Matsu was potentially going to take out that Jean.
Yeah. Is Jean the MVP of the tournament? I know it's a little early to say that. We're only halfway through, but she's appeared in more matches than I can count. She's up there with Gani and Hathor in
definitely picked out
prevalence.
a lot.
Yeah, definitely.
Matsu here hovering over Oki and deciding on that last pick.
Triana?
Takes
Not locked
Triana.
in. There you go. Triana. That's a super safe team. You remove any one of those units and it works perfectly. On Matsu's side, Tiana.
Takes in
Oh,
Tiana.
Tiana.
Now that is a form of defense break that can set up for Perna here, but she's gone.
And she's gone. Almost as quickly as we pointed it out, she's out.
All right, this is going to be an interesting first match here. I'm curious to see. I mean, we're expecting that the Wusa is going to be moving first here, but who's going to be next to move?
Here we go. Both players looking pretty confident, but I dare say that I spotted a smile on Matsu's face at the start of this.
He looks a lot more calm than BT is.
Yeah, BT, I think a little bit of this has humbled him a little bit. I think he realized he can actually lose. Like, he can lose here.
All right, looks like Wusa with the Wish of Immortality into this Yun Hong moving second here. Just gonna opt to put some damage onto that Perna.
Especially since there's no reviver or a way to prevent death on
trying to do Gani things there with the strip third skill, but doesn't manage to get a Violet.
Triana's open.
It's gonna open it up for Cry of Provocation.
Resisted on Diana.
I missed. He had to have taken resistance lead. I think that's the only lead. He procs out.
Pony things. Are we gonna see some pony things? Nope. Didn't
Tries
see
to get a stun.
Even anything remotely pony. Stun on Diana. What is this?
Perna doing Perna things here.
Great control on that Diana so far. Taking that risk, using that first skill.
Now BT notices that the biggest issue that he's got with Matsu is definitely that Diana. So really focusing and trying to take it out early here.
Oh, I hope that glancing hit debuff is probably gonna hurt that Perna quite a bit.
Strip does strip, which is gonna set up for delayed promise here.
Gani is so smart. He stripped the right thing. Resisted the sleep on Diana. Diana's tired of being crowd controlled.
Now that Violet proc is actually pretty good. That definitely sets up for second skill to be available again for Hathor and reduces the cooldown of third skill.
Whittling away at Diana, also hitting her so she doesn't get the additional attack bar. That's a double whammy, really. Now's the time to do it. There you go.
Here we go. This is the reason why Gani Hathor is very hard to deal with.
I'm actually wondering, have we seen Gani Hathor through this tournament so far?
I don't think we've seen it on the same side, so this is probably the most effective time we've ever seen it used in this tournament yet.
And this is why. This is the danger. That turn cycling with Hathor is a scary thing.
Oh, it gets the proc! Able to provoke everybody! Look at the CC control that BT has here. This is what he's known for.
This is what I like to see.
Gets the additional turn. This time with no glancing, he's going to be able to do a little bit more damage.
Even though he's up, that provoke is going to hurt Diana quite a bit. What do you put on? Do you put somebody on cooldown yet?
You have to reset the Trion if you want to get rid of that Diana.
If you want to kill the Diana.
And he's going to be able to kill it here. Second skill from Perna is up. I really do not see this Diana surviving this. There's no way.
Another stun. This is it.
This is it.
Go beyond.
She's dead.
Plus Ultra.
Gone.
Woo!
And the proc.
Bang!
Gets the stun onto Yunhong.
Beat D with the CC.
Everything working as planned for BT. He's running a show here. He's running a clinic. Look at it. Look at this ventilate. Look at that. Even gets the proc to set up for his own third skill.
Brilliant. I guarantee this is the last time that we're going to be seeing Gani Hathor.
Can he kill?
Someone's got to ban. 12K wasn't enough.
All right.
Is he going
to have to get a proc?
I don't know if he's going to be able to
Doesn't.
kill before.
Well,
oh, there you go. Yep, that's it.
Welcome
Delayed
to TOA
prompts was
Heart
up.
Stage
That's
90.
Right. Yeah.
This is resident sleeper time. Now this is a strategy we've seen Topa actually use a lot. Remember when he used this comp and we just sat here while he just continually slept his opponent.
At the America's Cup, and nobody could really seem to adapt to it through that tournament in the Guild Arena Battle format.
And you can't do anything about it.
Oh, and there we go.
He knows.
Beat D takes the first match. Matsu scooping at the end of that, acknowledging that defeat.
Very nice first game
Now
there.
that-
Very well played by BT.
That's the kind of gameplay that we're familiar with seeing with BT. That
Now,
heavy CC.
I'm curious to see what Matsu does to adapt and change up in this next battle. He is gonna have first pick. I mean, he's got an option to first or second pick, but we've been noticing that players do value having first pick. So curious to see what he does and what he picks.
And just as a reminder, folks, that 1 point isn't as condemning as it once was. This is best of 5 now. Hey, remember that time that Molong got pre-banned twice?
Mm-hmm.
And that time we were basically on the Summoners War subreddit?
I think both players don't want the other person to have Molong. So
Clearly.
are they gonna mind game each other and both not ban Molong this time? Because they're like, oh, the other guy will ban it, so I better utilize
That's
my pre-ban.
funny. I hadn't thought about that, but they could stand to utilize that pre-ban a little bit more effectively. I mean, Molong's a good dodge, but it feels like such a waste. You could have banned that Yan Hong instead.
It's such a mind game. I think that's one of the most enjoyable thing about RTA is that it's like a strategy puzzle. You know what I mean? You're trying to get into your opponent's mind, and sometimes you outplay yourself. Honestly.
Beat D, keeping him under control, keeping Matsu under control that entire game, never letting up. And that Flame Nova to finish it off. By this point, Matsu was feeling it. His head was already in the next game. This round is over in his mind. Normally I like to encourage players to stay with it, just stick with it, and then eventually see what could happen. But with that one, it was pretty clear the ending, and he probably already knew what he needed to change for the next match.
Curious to see what Matsu does here.
BD, just again, representing a 76.9% win rate. And Matsu's not far behind with 70.9, so they're right up there. Here we go into game 2 of match number 1 in the semifinals.
All right, are we gonna see BT ban out? Wait, BT gets to go first? Did he opt to go second?
I think he might have opted to go second.
This is the first time.
This is the first time it's happened.
This is the first time he opts to go second.
You see that? You see that? BT took out the Gani.
He opts to go second. That means that.
That means that BD is going to. Who's BD going to choose now? Who in your mind do you think he's going to choose?
I mean,
do you think he's going to grab Hathor first?
They both have Yunhong, so
it's a
if he
race
wants
to get the
he can take it away.
They both have that Yunhong. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
That's an interesting point because again, loser chooses whether they want to go first or last. I guess he opted to give up. Matsu opted to give up Yunhong in exchange for Hathor and whatever comes next.
I mean,
Jean.
You can't Gani Hathor. You see, BT's so smart there. He's like, you know what? I just did that. I'm not gonna let you do that though. I'm gonna ban out the Gani.
Lining up that pony.
He's thinking about it. He definitely
Nothing's
wants to
locked
take
in.
that away from Matsu.
No commitment yet. He doesn't have a ring on it yet.
Thor Jindo, man.
Here we go again. Can't figure out how to pronounce that. We'll make a decision
Light
eventually.
Pally.
Light Pally. By the end of this, we'll have a decision. We'll reach a decision. Maybe I'll make a Twitter poll.
You know, what's interesting is units that are really good against Hathor and really good against Light Pally here are Meho Wong and Rakunin. You don't really see BT using those units very often. He finds a different way to really deal with them, which I find is really interesting.
Followed by Amelia. It's still, man, it's blowing my mind how many farmable units we're seeing at this SWC. We got Desarion, we got Jian, we got Veramos on occasion. We have Rakuni, Triana. It's fascinating to me.
All right, this is pretty interesting here. I was going to say Oki is really good. If he decides to potentially just ban out the Amelia and take an Oki.
Ban out the Amelia and deal with the Velajul. A monster that's very close to my heart. I've been knee-deep in a Velajul cosplay twice now.
Desarion in here. Instant. You see, he tried to take in that Oki and ban the Amelia, but BT knew. BT wasn't about to allow that to happen.
BT really doesn't like people utilizing any of his CC strategies. He doesn't like getting CC'd.
Because if he's able to reset that Perna with that Oki, it would have been pretty troublesome for BT. So I think that was some really good bans from both sides.
All right, here we go. Match 2, game 2.
Round number 2 here. Hathor getting the sleep on fire and violenting.
That would be a valuable third skill right there, getting those 2 units. But I guess he doesn't want to.
Attack down.
Guess he doesn't want to. Oh, he goes for the provoke instead. Resisted! What? Both resisted.
That
That's
is your worst
unfortunate.
nightmare. That is your worst nightmare.
That's the monster in the closet, dude. We found it.
When you're using a Light Pally, that is your worst nightmare.
Should have gone for the delayed promise. Oh, and the proc!
Oh my gosh. Sets up
Sanctuary
immunity.
And just like that, Beat D is now looking pretty solid.
Wow.
What an incredible series of events.
That's really going to prevent the Vanessa here from comboing.
That hurts.
Not going to be able to put defense break on anybody now.
I connected with that on an emotional level. Through my soul.
All right, it's not over yet though for Matsu. He's still looking okay.
No, it's a setback. It's definitely a setback.
He has a little bit of sustainability there with the Light Paladin, but
he doesn't have any huge strip options save for Hathor's second skill. So
right, which he already used, so he doesn't have that available anymore. So BT gets full reign here with immunity on everybody.
3 turns. You hate to see it.
I mean, you can protect it, but you're not gonna protect it from the Perna, which is the thing.
Looks like a perfect time.
Gets the glancing onto the Jasarian there.
Could have sworn he was going to heal though. He's playing this so intelligently. Gets a proc almost at a wrong time there.
Really smart here, doing the damage to the Unicorn, which, as you may or may not know, whenever the Unicorn is in human form, it actually has very, very little HP and is pretty susceptible to getting killed. So utilizing that opportunity to do a little bit more damage onto that Diana.
Yeah, usually it's panic mode when your pony gets stuck in human form.
Definitely.
On Diana.
On any Unicorn, actually, to be honest. Except for maybe the exception of Amelia.
With that defense buff. Wow, the Vanessa hanging on!
1 HP.
Velajul could kill it right here if he wanted to. Chooses to take it while he can. I'm a big fan of taking the kill when you have the opportunity. If there's one thing that TCGs have taught me, it's go for the kill.
Now he's waiting though. If he can just set up for one more turn, that next turn he can use that Hathor's third skill.
He wants that value. I just don't want the value-driven mentality to be the death of him right now.
All right, looks like they're having a little bit of technical issues, but that's the great thing about the new setup that they have. They're able to control the match entirely. Even if there's a pause or anything like that, they have people in the back end that fully control this.
They can physically pause the match
to
make sure. So
exactly.
Small hiccup.
There we go.
There we go. Finally went through, and now we're back on board.
Here's going to be the charge of vitality here.
He's probably going to use it on. Oh, interesting. Went for
can he get the proc? If he violence here, he can Sanctuary and give his team immunity. He's going for it.
He baked it on the proc! And he got the proc! Wow! He banked everything on that. That was awesome.
He went for it and he actually got it.
Calculated
Wow.
risk. I admire that. You build it on violent, trust the violent.
If he did not get that, Matsu would have an opportunity to land delayed promise and sleep his entire team.
Oh no! He got all glancings. That was all glance. That Diana's in for a load of hurt right now. Well, maybe slightly less. Maybe slightly less. Look at those attack bars. There's not a whole lot that can happen. Unless he sleeps the Yanhong.
That's a dead, sorry.
Yeah, that's dead.
This is not looking good for Matsu.
I think I overcommitted to his strategy there. I didn't think he's going to be able to get through that Diana.
Wow.
And even if he does, that's not going to be impactful enough. BT is looking like he's going to be taking this next point. Propelling him further into this match. Again, best of 5. Matsu's won't be completely out of it.
This is going to be insult to injury there with the Violet proc allowing for more shields.
Finally, we get to see the delayed promise.
It's a little bit too late, though. Matsu doesn't have any units that are going to do damage. He doesn't have any units that are going to be able to even handle the Perna. So this is over for him. He's just thinking about what he's going to do next game.
What he needs to change.
He's like, maybe I should have first picked because, I like to use Yunhong.
Yeah.
So maybe I shouldn't let, BT have Yunhong.
He seemed like he valued the Hathor and the Jian more than the Yanhong, but maybe at this point he's kind of reconsidering. Though I think that the Diana was pretty good this game. Also, Veligul really carried his weight, man.
Yeah, that calculated play was insane.
That was my favorite part of this entire match. He banked everything on that proc and he got it. The pony gets the violent proc, but he's just going for the safe plays right now. There you go. Beat D with another point on the board. Now all of a sudden it's a game point for BT.
I know. He best out of 5 and it's game point. The pressure is on for Matsu. He's got to win the next 3 to even have a chance of getting over 2.
He's got to shut something down here because BT was the favorite. BT was the favorite to win this tournament, and I don't know if he wants to let that happen.
Yeah, the crowd is very excited to see BT doing very well in this best of 5.
Yeah, BT is the crowd favorite.
I'm still really mind blown here. I hope we see that replay just to experience that moment one more time. Of him making that calculated play and realizing that he really needs to have immunity up or else he's giving his opponent a chance. Because he could have easily boosted up any other unit. He could have healed Diana, he could have healed Perna, he could have had them go off, but he knew he needed immunity for the best chance to win.
He had such a great strategy.
Along with that Violet.
Such a great strategy. Like, valuing that immunity, that chance at immunity over guaranteed healing, that was very impressive. That's a risk that I wouldn't have been willing to take if I was in his shoes.
A lot of players wouldn't do that. A lot of players wouldn't see that and wouldn't do that.
Because, yeah, you're right. It's hard to just see it. It's hard to even just see that it's a possibility, but valuing it over that heal.
There it is. It was that moment right there. That was a great play by BT.
That was incredible. That was the highlight of the match.
He's living up to be the favorite in Korea. I see why. Now you guys know, right? Why he's the favorite.
Why he's got that badge.
And why he's number 1. He's number 1 last season, season 6.
He really thinks he can win. It's funny that he says that he actually he doesn't want to play against L.A.M.A. He's actually fearing playing against L.A.M.A.
Well, that's still up on the table. It's still going to be a potential if L.A.M.A. gets through Chene.
Yeah. I know we're thinking about the future here, but Joseph back in the day, again, he was saying it's really a competition to see who gets to fight against L.A.M.A. in the finals. That was Joseph's words. But I don't know about that. We've seen a lot of upsets. Now we're going into Game 3 of Match 1 in the semifinals.
Let's do it. I'm excited to see. Does he take first pick? He gives BT the first pick again.
Nani? Hey, does he not? Maybe he doesn't like Yanhong. I'm starting to wonder if he hates his Yanhong or something.
Okay.
He doesn't ban it. I mean, was Yanhong in your eyes? Was Yanhong the problem last game? I mean, it facilitated.
I mean, it's a strong unit. It's always going to synergize very well with a lot of units because of the turn cycling, because of the heals, and because of the damage that she provides. So, I mean, I don't see why. He just doesn't want Yanhong. He wants something else. He wants 2 other units. Even BT has a little bit of, he's kind of like confused as well.
He's probably happy, but a little bit confused.
Takes Yanhong. I mean, BT's like, you know what? I'm just going to do exactly what Are you just going to take Hathor Jean again? No.
Going for attempt number 2?
Takes Diana. Okay. BT did take that Diana away from Matsu last game. So maybe that's what Matsu wanted. He wanted that Diana.
That makes a little bit more sense to me.
But you see, you take one thing, you lose another. Yeah, BT taking the Jean. Like Pally.
Light Pally, one of them. We just got to commit.
Okay, Okeanos a little bit earlier. We saw Matsu choose this a little bit later in the pick and ban. Actually, last pick on the first match. So I'm curious to see what BT does here, because it leaves that mystery pick available here for Matsu. Like I said, Vanessa Perna always works pretty well.
Going into this, BT said that he didn't have a whole lot of experience.
Takes in the boyfriend and the girlfriend.
Yeah,
Vanessa
there you go.
And Bella Jewel.
There you go.
Ooh.
Varad?
Wait. So BT has to decide, am I banning Varad or am I banning Oki then? Because Matsu's pretty much straight up saying, hey, I'm gonna be banning Bella Jewel. I'm banning it.
Yeah, if there was anything that was broadcasting it, it was that Varad pick.
Yeah, I mean, Matsu's going to be banning that Bella Jewel.
He's going for full-on CC, and we know how BT feels about being crowd-controlled. Like, that's his thing. He feels very possessive about his thing.
BT choosing to ban the Oki once again. I think that's a very smart play. And Oki just provides a little bit too much in this matchup.
Especially with the cooldown time.
This is very smart. See, he knows BT's taking the speed lead. BT's gonna be moving first. His only strip is the Yunhong. So none of his units will have immunity, and Varad is free reign to do whatever he likes if he can't keep it in bay. All right, let's get into the match here.
Let's see, what was that sound I just heard? That was the sound of the Wish of Immortality.
Yeah, that was Wusa there. Tries to get the strip on Diana. Still, Diana is going to be the biggest threat. He needs to really set up for this Diana and try to kill it.
Wow, he's already made great headway.
You are open for everything.
There we go. It was great headway into that Diana, but it's not going to... What?
Oh, he's going to save it. He's using his Varad for this. No elemental disadvantage at all against his team. Gets all the attack rate reductions, but misses the freeze onto Vanessa here.
But that's fine, because he needs to get through Vanessa anyway.
Ooh, Matsu
that worked out perfectly.
Reign. Oh my gosh, Matsu has free reign on everything right here. Doesn't get a violent proc, so he can violent in unicorn form here. Doesn't get the stun. Doesn't get the violent.
Whittling away at Yunhong.
Chooses to use delayed promise here. Doesn't get the Yunhong, but it's his main target anyway, so I don't think he really minds that. Violent proc is really bad. You see BT shaking his head there.
Yeah.
That reduces the cooldown to set up absolute zero once again. This might be a dead Yunhong. I hate to say it, but this might be a dead Yunhong right here.
Varad is a freak. Ooh. And now here comes Vanessa's passive. Yunhong's back in 30%.
BT is not... Okay, additional turn, meaning that you will not see this unicorn violent. Yep, additional turn instead of the natural turn gain means that she will not violent in unicorn form.
So she's able to do...
Yeah, you can boost up here. Maybe Perna will violent out? No.
No. No such luck. He probably didn't call it. If you call it, it happens.
Violent. He doesn't have to use second skill because he's going to be using Varad's second skill here. Snowstorm to freeze the entire team. This is if he gets a 4-man freeze, he's set up for another turn rotation of CC.
He doesn't want to risk it, I guess. He doesn't want to risk waking up the 2 units that are already asleep.
Oh, okay, I can respect that.
Going for maximum value.
That's fine. I can respect that.
Going
Playing
for
it really
defense
safe
instead.
here.
Although that actually puts his Diana in a really difficult position because now with the strip, with the damage.
That's very nice.
Uh-oh.
That sets up the Vanessa. That sets up the Vanessa Perna.
Here comes the defense break.
That gets the proc
Oh
as well.
no! He's going to provoke the whole team!
Huge turn of events. Now all of a sudden BT isn't command here. That's a dead Diana.
Diana's out!
Gets a proc as well.
What happened?
What's going on?
BT just shifted everything. Oh no.
Match changed.
Everything shifted after that.
That choosing to not use Varad Snowstorm in order to keep Jean and the Vanessa sleeping might have cost him the match, because had he used that Snowstorm and he frozen the entire team, he would have still had control of this match.
Looking back, he should have taken that risk.
In hindsight.
In hindsight, right? You can't blame him in the time. The stun on Hathor. Oh, we're getting deeper down the rabbit hole.
I think he's utilizing the energy from the crowd here. Yeah, because everything is working in BT's favor.
Oh, he feels it. He's feeling it.
Look at his face. He's even surprised. I mean, he's usually calm and collected. He's never surprised like this.
This is match point for BT. This was Matsu's chance. Although here comes the freeze.
Even with this, it's not going to be enough.
It's going to be really tough to get back after this.
There's no follow-up anymore.
No.
That Diana was crucial.
He's not making the same mistake twice. He's taking the additional cooldowns.
I mean, this
or
makes
rather
sense.
The
this makes
turn.
sense to use the delayed promise.
Yeah,
here.
it definitely
Reduce the
does.
cooldown. I mean, the bar. Wow, those series of events had to happen exactly as is for BT to be in the position he is now.
It was such a I didn't realize how delicate this whole strategy was that Matsu had.
Matsu's not very happy about
No.
that.
Wouldn't be thrilled. He can avoid the provoke with the sleep, but
I mean, he still has one way to win this, and he has to keep everything. Wow, that's a very good proc.
Very good way to get through this.
He needs to keep everything at bay, and as the HP is going down and the attack is going up, he may be able to do enough damage with the AoE from Varad to kill.
There we go. He has 2 turns to kill Perna, so if this... Oh,
there we go.
Oh no!
Okay.
This could be it. Matsu could be getting it back right now.
Here it is. Okay, wait.
Okay. All right, Matsu. Getting his strategy back.
That's bad. Okay, that's going to prevent Snowstorm from freezing because of the glancing. Does manage to get a freeze.
Now at least he's through with the glancing and his cooldowns are slightly reduced. Get that wish up.
This is looking good for Matsu all of a sudden again.
Matsu just has to delay. He's just delaying a little bit, protecting his units. One more turn until delayed promise, just a couple turns until the absolute zero. Slapped the Yanhong.
If he gets a proc here, I don't know, man.
Proc?
Oh my god!
Yes!
Are you kidding me?
Matsu took it back!
Oh my goodness!
He took it back! Oh, it was robbed from him and he said, give that back!
Are you serious right now?
There you go. BT had it in his hands for just a moment and then Matsu snatched it away.
Dare I say it? Matsu's in control?
Matsu's definitely in control.
There's nothing that can happen here.
No!
Oh my goodness.
That is over.
That is one of the biggest tournament events we've seen here.
Two
I would even say to the extent of biggest turnaround out of all the matches I've seen through all the different America's Cup, America's Cup, EU Cup, and Asia Pacific Cup.
I don't blame you. There were two shifts in that whole game. 2. Heavens.
Wow.
They basically traded the win 2 times.
Looks like there's a little bit of a technical difficulty here, but I think BT already knows.
I think BT already probably knows that he's lost. It does look like there's a little bit of a technical difficulty here, but I don't think that's going to be. I don't think this match is going to be.
It's probably just a minor network issue, but
yeah.
they've been really good with handling these technical issues.
Yeah.
So I mean, if anything, this actually favors both players, giving them an opportunity to really think about what they want to do next. He's nodding like, yeah, I'm okay with this.
Yeah, it's fine. No big deal. Doesn't change up anything for
I mean, if the game has to freeze and I have 3 units, that's great.
Yeah, it's great. And it was clear that it was in control. We've got refs for this reason, and they can also control the game in the back end. They're able to pause the game and do whatever needs to be done. Or in the case that it wouldn't be restored, they could call it as such because it was looking pretty dominant in the side of Matsu. Again, great game. 2 upsets in 1 game. I'm right there with you, man. I actually think that's one of the best matches I've seen so far.
That's one of the best matches I've seen.
Because for that one moment, it felt like Matsu's whole strategy was fragile. That one proc was enough to turn it around in BT's favor, and then Matsu was able to take it right back.
I still disagree. I feel like Matsu shouldn't even have let that position happen for BT. He should have just used Snowstorm.
But that's a hindsight, right?
If he just used Snowstorm, he's set up for absolute 0 again. Total control.
Such a big risk in the moment.
Yeah. Right, looks like both players are going to be reconnecting here.
Reconnecting. I think BT's still just taking this time, right?
What's interesting is that out of all these, Matsu was on the 2nd and 3rd match was giving BT the Yunhong every single time.
It's fascinating. It seems like he actually values those 2 units, those first 2 units over the Yunhong, that is.
And you know what's notable as well is that each time that BT was using the Yunhong, he actually was able to utilize it in his favor by, you know, giving the charge of vitality to the Velajewel and Velajewel violenting out. It was very, very big plays.
I'm a big fan of not overvaluing your skills. Like it's a strong heal, but that attack bar increase can almost be more valuable. Like use it to make sure that you stay in the lead or can take the lead instead of waiting until a monster needs a heal.
I told you, man, these matches were going to be fireworks.
Yeah, each one. You were right. You called it in the very beginning, and I believe. Okay, so it looks like the tournament admins have kind of moved in right now, and they're moving in, and they've declared Matsu the winner.
They probably found that there's a technical issue, but they talked to BD, and they were probably like, hey, you know,
yeah,
it's an issue, but what would you like to do? And I'm sure BD was just like, I'll just yield.
I'll just yield.
Match, right?
It was very clear that he wasn't going to get anything more out of that round. Admirable.
Oh, this is going to be an epic replay. Let me watch this, please.
I actually forgot Diana was in that game. It took a while.
That proc out, you see that? Giving him the opportunity to use the third skill. Perna here with another proc just for insult and injury. And then
here's
Matsu
where it started coming back. This is where everything started going again in Matsu's favor. Oh, that must have hurt. Snowstorm again, didn't make the same mistake twice.
All the additional turns from the Varad was crucial in having him cycle his own turns. You know something that you didn't note as well is Usa did a really good job there. He really kept the shield up, kept the immunity up, really keeping Matsu alive for him to have this position.
Yeah, you know, he was actually, you're right, he was the unsung hero. We're talking a lot about Varad, we're talking about Yeonhong, but Wusa was there to make sure that that combo could happen for Matsu in the first place.
You know what's interesting is even though we had that technical issue, BT just allowed his, you know, Matsu to have the win. I mean, I think that's a great, you know, sign of sportsmanship.
Hey, are those Matsu fans? Those Matsu fans?
I think I saw Seishe Zhu in there.
Yeah, was that what that was?
The EU Cup.
There you go. All right, here we go. Again, we're still match point for Beat D. Matsu has 1 point on the table.
Yeah, I'm going to note that again. That was very good sportsmanship for BT because when you have a technical issue like that, no matter what, if you really are trying to win, you'll argue it. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
you'll
try
argue.
to have a replay or something, but he's like, you know what? I'm going to forfeit it.
We've seen some great sportsmanship already between Beat D and DGP earlier. Like, both of those players. I'm glad to see that. Glad this is a respectful tournament.
Well, he does also have some points to give away as well. He is up 2-0.
He
2-1 now.
is. So this isn't drastic by any means.
Let's see here. And this time, BD, who loses, opts to pick first. So we're seeing BD choose first 3 out of the 4 times so far.
Matsu let him have a couple, or excuse me.
You know what's funny is Matsu let
yeah.
BD go first every time, but he chose to go first on after the coin flip. Interesting, huh?
That
you
is.
should just let BT go first all the time.
We could just have a new rule. BT goes first.
BT goes first. Highest rank in last season RTA goes first.
Yeonhong, again, not a whole lot changing. Shouldn't change it because, I mean, that's a big give over to Matsu if he just yields that.
Matsu's like, you know what? Last pick and ban, everything worked well. I'm going to go ahead and do the same. Yeah, he's going to take Jean. I mean, I don't think Matsu's going to take Perna, so you don't have to take Perna first here, BD. You can go opt for something else. Throw Matsu for a curveball. Takes Oki.
Oki.
There it is. Gotta throw that curveball in. Because he can still choose to go Vanessa, Perna as his last 2 picks. So I really like this pick here from BD. Okay, Matsu with the Usa again here.
Very similar. Succubus!
Izaria!
Not Arya.
Now this
is Arya.
This is a this is a very underrated unit. Does have that speed lead. Does have that
Leo. But it won't matter if he's got Leo.
Okay, both these players are throwing us a great show
Lots of
here.
curveballs. This is a great pick, man. Am I mistaken in saying that we saw Beat D using his Arya? Didn't we see that? Or am I mistaking?
We've seen BT use these succubuses quite a bit. He's actually a player who started using it a lot, actually, with Hathor.
So Matsu has taken a little bit of inspiration from his opponent.
Wait, you know how I'm always a little colorblind, right? That's Izaria, or
it is. That's Izaria.
Okay,
that's Izaria. I'm just making a pun on the fact that it's there's Arya and Izaria, and that is Izaria.
Can't do that to me.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to confuse you.
All right, so with this Rika pick here, we can definitely expect Amelia to be banned out on for BT's side.
Yeah, you can't let that slip. That also means he's going to be yielding that first turn.
Both ponies being banned out here. This is quite interesting, but I hate to say it.
Uh-oh.
I gotta give it to Matsu's side. I really like his draft that he's got going on here.
I
It's
like
gonna
the
be
control.
really dependent. Did he take accuracy lead or resistance right there? I just
Oh,
missed it.
I looked away. I looked at you.
If I was him, I would try to take resistance. Try to resist. Actually, no, BD's gonna take accuracy anyways. No, accuracy was the best choice.
And we can see in the replay later. There we go. Wusa is going to be the main facilitator of this whole combo that he's got going on. He's going to be in charge of making sure the team stays alive.
Now, can he get the reset? Gets the
Oh,
reset
there's
on
the
Rika.
reset on Rika.
All right, that's big. That's big. That's going to prevent the dots and the slow onto his team.
Jian resisted.
Now, interesting to note about the Izari is that if she's able to reduce your attack bar, she's going to put you to sleep for 2 turns, as well as her second skill disturbs HP recovery and does not wake up the target while it's sleeping.
Yep, the succubi, excuse me, are the only ones that won't wake an
Gets
opponent
the
up.
sleep stun?
What? When asleep just ain't enough.
Wow. She can choose to HP disturb somebody without disturbing them from the sleep.
Oh!
Goes for the sleep.
I believe it's 50% on that
If
first
she
one?
gets the sleep, she gets 50% attack boost as well.
Yeah.
Matsu really utilizing that Leo passive here on the field. Gaining all the attack bar here with Zarya, as well as reducing the attack bar. I told you, I really like Matsu's team.
Matsu did a great pick ban phase.
Gets a proc, that definitely sets up for delayed promise again. Is she gonna sleep?
That would be great. A coin flip?
She always does it though, I swear.
Sleep?
She always
100%! 100%!
She always sleeps. Watch this.
Sleep again!
She always sleeps!
Oh, that's so good. Oh, that's what I like to see. This is the kind of pick ban phase that I like to see. This is the kind of match.
That's why she's so strong.
The whole team
Wusa
sleeps. The whole team controls. The whole team
Everybody
sleeps.
sleeps.
Every single person on that team can sleep.
Look, she can third skill sleep now if she wants to. Yeah?
Choosing
Good
to
night.
keep
2
Jian down.
turns.
We're in for a long game. I'm pretty sure. Didn't we see Beat D using this strategy? I swear we saw it. So Matsu's taking inspiration, I think.
They get some resident sleeper. She just keeps sleeping.
He's piloting this deck very, very well. We're in for a long game here, but it's going to be fun. We're going to see a lot of people fall asleep.
All right, something to note is I think we just saw that Leo Violent, and that oftentimes Leos are ruined on Violent or Vampire, so something to note that it's not on Vampire.
Nice.
Gets the sleep, but gets this Despair Stun, which is still very good. Sleeping Yonhong?
Sleep the
Good
Yonhong?
night.
Night,
Sleep.
night! Oh, sleepy Yonhong.
Sleep the Oki?
Please?
Good night.
Good night, Oki! I'm actually more a fan of the Vampire build of Leo. Admittedly, though, my Leo is on Violent.
Everybody is going to be building the Water Succubus after this, if you haven't already.
This is it. If you haven't built the Light Pally...
Oh, wait.
Uh-oh.
That's bad. That's
You're going to
bad.
do it if you haven't... Oh,
but
no!
they resist! Resist! That's bad.
That's really bad.
I tell you, I know who he's trying to kill.
Does Hathor have delayed promise? Yes, she
does.
does.
That's why that resistance
Oh, no.
was huge.
Oh, no.
Sleep.
You hate to see it. Sleep. She slept anyway.
She was sleeping and
She
sleeping.
slept anyway.
Still sleeping.
Good night. The sleep. The crowd loves it.
Constant
the crowd
sleep.
is into
Everything
it.
is sleeping.
This is wonderful. Yonhong hasn't gotten a turn. Wow, he just goes for it. He wakes everybody up.
It's a really good move. Actually,
wakes
putting
everybody
all the
up.
dots and attack speed slow.
Strong play.
As you can see, everything's in danger mode here. So those dots very powerful in this position.
Wasn't within lethal range of that Okeanos, though. I don't think he looked like it.
He can just decide to kill it right now.
Oh, slept the Yonhong. That's really big. That was the one thing that could upset this.
I don't think Yonhong had third skill though. I'm not sure, but I don't think it had third skill available.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
I'll
it's
have to
not
look.
over yet though.
I'll have to look.
He's
Toy
gonna
Night?
go. Sleep.
Everything's stunned.
Wow. See, now the other thing I noted was that the Leo's not on Vampire, so we can't see a crazy, 1v3 anything happening right here.
Oh! AoE provoke? Oh, no!
This is Hathor again!
The Hathor is going to be setting him. This is going to be rough.
He's got to protect himself.
Oh, but the delayed
It doesn't
promise.
matter, but it's just how crazy how this Hathor has just not been CC'd the entire match.
Chooses to go for Leo there.
Attack down on the Leo is actually very smart. It's going to be reduced the damage greatly, especially in the position of the battle right now.
Yeah, you're right. Charge Vitality.
He needs a Violent right here. He's praying.
Violent? No,
Doesn't get
nothing.
A Violent.
Needed it. Really needed that Violent. That might be it. That was his one hope
Now,
there.
now Light Pally looks like it potentially will die here.
Oh,
that was
no!
big! That was big! Because Rika and Wusa were going to hit the Light Pally. Yunhong would have still been alive.
Oh, she's
my
out!
God.
She can kill! Oh, Beat D's laughing. Look at him. Beat D's even happy to see
Just
this.
third skill. It doesn't matter. Look at the dots. I mean, it's not going to heal. It's not going to heal.
It's not going to heal, but he can kill. So
It's
dead
dead.
Wusa, but it's dead. It's dead next turn. Great game, Matsu. Well played.
Wow.
Very well piloted. Heavens, that deserves a clap.
That was an epic battle right there. You know how we just said that the previous match was epic?
That was even better.
This was even crazier.
That was even better. Matsu did a great job piloting that.
We just saw back-to-back insane matches. So now we can say this is the most insane match between two players?
I would say so far this is shaping up to be my favorite of the tournament so far.
This is one to remember.
Great finals. This is a great finals. Okay, guys, this is it. Best of 5. Both players are at match point. Whoever wins this next one is moving up to the finals. Oh, please, show me again. I would love to relive this match.
Look at this. Good night.
We actually ended up not seeing that third skill a whole lot because
I would love to see a remix of just Izaria sleeping. There we go. Sleep. Oh, do it again. Just show me another one.
Just replays of
Or
Izaria sleeping.
Yeah. Okay, Wusa sleep now. Sleep.
The entire
no sleep.
entire team sleeps, and that's mind-boggling to me.
Stun. I'm curious to see how many people at home have just pulled out their Izaria
From
and
storage,
started building it.
started farming some fodder for it. Now you got a few units to build, right? You got Light Pally, Izaria, you got Veramos to build for your PvP. Take all these units out of storage, folks.
Yeah.
Use them if you haven't.
If you guys did that, let me see some cameras in chat. Both players, the pressure is on. 2-2. This is what literally determines if you're gonna make it to the next round, as well as do you win $5,000 or $10,000.
This can't be overstated how much is on this next match. This is basically the culmination of everything that we've seen in this year. And Leo, by that point, he was dead. It was a great spite kill on that torrent, but by that point, he was already out. Okay, guys, here we go.
Match number 5.
This is the best case scenario. Best of 5 rounds. This is the best case scenario.
This is what we wanted to see.
Yeah, I wanted to see more
not
matches.
just the best of 5, but literally the matches and the way they panned out was exactly what we wanted to see, Evan.
Yeah.
All right, looks like we're coming into the final match here.
Final pick ban of this match. BD versus Matsu. Enjoy it, ladies and gentlemen. This is the last time that you're going to be seeing these guys fight each other in this entire tournament.
Here it is.
Oh, wait. Eh?
BD gives Matsu the first pick.
That's unexpected.
These are some like crazy mind games.
Looks
Okay.
like we're going to have to erase the rule of BD always goes first.
You know what's interesting is, though, if it's true that Matsu doesn't value Yunhong, then BT's like, why not just let him have first pick? He might not take Yunhong, and then I can just have 2 picks.
That's a great point, because it restricts his picks.
Exactly.
This is actually a restriction.
Battle of the mind games right here.
Thor chooses
See, like I said,
first.
He knows that Matsu doesn't value the Yunhong. No, he's got to take it. You ever have that happen to you in RTA where you accidentally pick a unit? You cannot D-pick it, you know why? Because your opponent knows that you picked it already.
Yeah.
So you're like, oh,
So now they're
crap.
aware that you won it. You're like, oh, I
gotta
locked
pick it no matter
myself
what.
in. I got to do it.
There's no going back.
Whew, okay. Matsu didn't get to play with Yunhong at all.
I don't think he wants to.
No, I don't think so either. At this point, I think he's actually starting to hate Yunhong.
All right, do you take Oki again here, BD, or are you going to give the opportunity here to Matsu?
These players have been giving. I feel like they've been giving a lot of opportunities to the other player rather than taking it away.
No, Amelia? No, don't do Amelia.
Now he's shown it. Now he's shown it.
No, he won't do it, though. He'll change it. Amelia doesn't make sense there. All right, opts for the Perna. Yeah, because there's the Oki. Are you still gonna Diana Matsu?
I'm wondering, if you were in Beat D's position right now, who do you favor banning from Matsu's side?
Just take
this point. At this point, who are you thinking about banning?
Same thing. Varad, Rika, same thing. It's just some sort of CC.
I'm in on the Hathor right now. Unless he can pull out some sort of long-term immunity, which I'm not seeing as a possibility.
Boost has already been taken.
Yeah, I'm thinking ban the Hathor.
This is very now
the
the Amelia
Amelia
makes a lot
comes
more
back.
sense.
Yeah, especially now that we've seen so much crowd control from the other side.
Okay, Amelia banned.
Awkward. This looks. Oh wait, this is very similar.
Now, what's gonna happen in this match here is that, you know, BT is gonna be able to use Wind of Changes, get that reset on a unit, but not have any sort of CC. So unless he's looking to kill something, Matsu's looking in good position to come in the second rotation with all that CC. This is gonna be tough. Choosing not to use a third skill here. He knows BT's already gonna use Wind of Changes, that's why. Now who do you reset? There's 3 forms of CC.
Yeah, there's
or 3 threats.
Each target has their own value, though. I would say Hathor.
Resets the Hathor here.
See, we're thinking similarly. That's the right pick.
Charge Vitality up. Seeing if he can land a defense break. This is where he can potentially nuke a unit with Perna. Can he get it onto Jean?
Does he want Jean? Or does he want Jean? He didn't get it! No! Oh, BT, that hurts. Look.
He can get a stun still, though. Gets the stun.
Nice stun.
Wow.
It's because we said it. We shouldn't have said it. We said it.
Very nice. Glancing onto Rika.
Oh, that's big.
He actually has controlled the threats.
He
on
actually
Matsu's
did it.
Side.
Took each and every one out. Targeted each one individually. Reset the Hathor, stun Jian. Glancing on Rika. That hurts, man. Now he can ventilate Tiana, and now he's ready for Wind of Changes again. And Matsu stands to lose a lot. Unless
he's still gonna try. He's glancing, but gets the stun.
Oh no, on the one that mattered though.
Ooh, that's bad. Manages to get through that even with glancing debuff. He's still in a better position than he could have been. So ET's still shaping up to be in okay position here. Go for the stun. Gets the stun again. Very smart. He knows he's not going to do damage anyway with attack down on himself. So opts for the stun and gets rewarded with it.
I'm a big fan of that calculated risk. Nice strips from Ganymede.
He can charge Vitality and reset. He can reset whoever he wants here. He's probably going to reset the Rika.
Resetting Rika. There you go. No third skill coming out.
Can reapply glancing, I guess. Oh,
yeah.
Glancing on Jean.
This
okay,
is
that'll work.
BT is he's in a delicate but great position.
Is he gonna get a sleep? No, no way. Oh,
no,
resisted! It actually made it through. It just resisted.
Another stun! That's 3 for 3! He's 3 for 3 on the stuns with Perna.
Confirmed. Despair Perna. I'm just kidding, by
Despair
the way.
Perna.
Oh my goodness. BT doing an absolutely great job here.
BT realizing it's all of a sudden not worth it to use the Wind of Changes right now. There's just not enough on the board to take away.
He's going to keep it as ammo to really keep Husa from using that third skill. It's a very smart play here.
Oh yeah, you're right. It's got 2 meanings to it now.
Now that he has a...
Oh, Brock out! Quad provoke!
This... Oh, gets a stun!
Gets a 4th stun!
Okay.
The 4th stun.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's bad because that's going to put some damage onto Jean.
Oh dear.
Light Pally.
One of them. Jian.
Kills the Perna one time. Delayed promise is going to be coming in here.
Because that's got to save the Light Pally, right? There you go.
Oh, he manages to get everything.
Okay,
I feel like I'm rooting for one side and then the other side.
And then the other one, I'm bouncing back and forth, dude. I can't decide. I don't know. I still like, I like Matsu. I like what he's doing. I like his playstyle.
Now, as this battle's going on, this is where we get into the danger zone. Units will start hitting a lot harder. Units that were initially tanky don't have as much HP anymore.
The sleep, not that it's, I don't know if
he's
it
got to hit a
matters
target
too
anyway,
much.
so
He's
can
gonna
he do it
hit
again?
right?
Does it again!
Shifts to...
Do it again,
What?
do it again, do it again.
Another turn, another turn.
One more.
No, that's okay. It was worth it, though.
Wow.
Big damage. Big damage on Rika.
That's a lot. All right, let's see if Jean can get the stun. Doesn't get the stun onto Yun Hong here. Can he get the sleep? He's the king of sleeping so far. Doesn't get the sleep. Okay, that violent proc isn't the craziest thing, but it does set him up to be pretty threatening the following turn.
Yeah, the next turn is what it really... yeah.
Because it means if you cannot kill this Perna, it's going to get a second life.
Okay, Yun Hong's asleep. Probably a good time to use the third skill or the second skill. Just double down. Double
I would
down,
just third
Matsu.
skill.
Yeah.
Third skill.
Was that a despair stun on Tiana right there? Taking the opportunity to bring Ganny's attack bar up so he can make use of those skills.
He's trying to save the Perna here. I don't think Perna moved enough to have its passive.
I don't think so. It hasn't been that many turns. It couldn't have possibly been that many.
Gets the ventilate and gets rewarded. What?
He can reset Rika, make that second skill irrelevant.
Wow.
Chooses to instead just get some more damage on her. He has options. BD's got a lot of options right here, but again, like, really delicate. Like, he's hanging on and he's doing a great job, but this
is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt.
Oh, that could have killed Rika. Still there he goes, still dead.
Gone.
That's a big part of his strategy. Big part of Matsu's strategy gone with that Rika.
Now he's really hoping he can sleep the Yunhong here with the Wusa.
A lot is riding on that sleep because Perna's life.
He's spraying. He's like,
Perna's life.
This is my chance. This is my chance.
Perna's life is in that sleep.
Oh, goes for the heal.
Okay.
Does she not have charge vitality? The procs are
Maybe
making
she
it
doesn't.
a lot worse, but
now she will if he wants her to.
No, I think she already has charge vitality. Oh,
No, she doesn't.
Okay.
She doesn't. And he's saving the ventilate for Perna once Perna dies.
Gets, oh my
There you go. You can have
gosh.
everything. Oh, gets the cake, eats it too. Wow. The crowd is cheering for Beat D.
Everything that can go wrong is going
Nice.
wrong.
Wow. Oh no. Matsu. Matsu yields.
He just
Beat D. Beat D is our
Wow.
first finalist.
Beat D.
The favorite from the tournament moves forward to the finals.
That was an epic battle. Now we can agree. By far, the most insane set we have seen in all of SWC this year.
That was so much fun to watch. Matsu and Beat D, thank you both for such a great set. That was outstanding, guys. Congratulations to Beat D, our first finalist. That was really exciting, guys. That was possibly my favorite set from the entirety of the tournament this year.
Everybody's going crazy here in this arena.
Those players, oh man, such delicate situations, dude.
Let's check out the replay here. Some great moments. Doesn't land the defense break there, which would actually have been a lot better for BT on the early game. Now the Rika landing the stun there, pretty nice, especially with the glancing debuff on herself. And again, Perna constantly stunning.
Wait, I think that was 4 for 4.
Look, another stun. Even later on, when Chene has the invincibility up, still stuns. Watch this. Invincibility up. Perna's still gonna stun.
4 for 4.
Still. Constant stuns.
Beat D did a great job managing that. He was really good at surviving while chipping away at the enemy team. That was pretty brilliant. Won the best of 5. We got to see the ideal situation. 5 matches out of the semifinals.
That was epic.
What a great set to start off the semifinals.
This is what I live for, man. These matches, this is what I live for. I hope you guys are enjoying these matches as much as I am at home.
I hope so. Again, make sure that you and everybody you know is watching so that way we can reach our viewership goal. We'll make sure to let you guys know once we get the concurrent viewers, or rather the unique viewers.
Yeah, I mean, we were at 50-something thousand earlier. I'm sure we're very, very close to 100,000.
We have the Super Angelmon as well as the Legendary Rune to look forward to in our inboxes, that 6-star Legendary Rune. Next up, in the semifinals, match 2, we're going to have L.A.M.A and Chene.
That's going to be a match that I'm looking forward to seeing as well. Chene, a player who's actually very, very confident. I'm curious to see how he's going to match up against L.A.M.A.
Again, congratulations to BT. You deserve to be at the top. That was outstanding. Well played.
You know, BT's going to get that extra brownie point as well for, showing great sportsmanship, especially in the round 3, letting it go. And even though there's a technical issue, just, brushing it off and letting his opponent win.
Not arguing. It's so obvious, or it's so easy to take that time to try to argue your position into making it so that it extends the game, or try to get a redo, but he didn't, and I really admire that.
I mean, especially when you're playing for $10,000, $30,000.
Exactly, and I mean, Matsu's not going home with anything, right? Like that puts him in at least the 3rd and 4th place, right? That puts him in that shared 3rd place, so he's going home with 5,000. He's going home with 5,000.
BT securing 10,000 though. Right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
BT's already in for $10,000 on this trip.
He has a chance to triple it.
Yeah,
right here.
He has the chance to do that. This is shaping up to be my favorite tournament, guys.
All right, so we have Llama and Shen coming up. Who do you think out of those two, who are you going to be rooting for?
I'm going to be rooting for Shen because Llama is the other favorite of this tournament, and if I could see Shen do some more mix-ups, that would make me extremely happy. I love the underdog. What about you?
I'm also rooting for Shen just for the fact that he said he has some kind of surprise toys or something. I want to see if it's a double bluff or there's something.
Here we go, guys. And also, we're about to go into an announcement. Come to us announces the first SW official licensed products with Funko. The initial lineup of Funko Pop figures are Chene, Mav, Orion, and Camilla.
Orion!
Stay tuned for the announcement, guys.
These things are insane.
I love these. Chene deserves to be here.
He's gone.
That's enough to take out Gianna Rail. Ladies and gentlemen, our champion is Joseph.
vertrete Deutschland und ich bin gespannt, wie weiterkommen wird.
Leute aus der eigenen Gilde zu treffen.
I just want to have a nice time with friends.
Congratulations to our winner, BGP.
Congratulations, man.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back once again to the SWC 2018 World Finals in Seoul, South Korea. My name is Evan, and I'm joined at the desk once again by Island Girl 11.
It's good to be back.
Good to be
epic battles, like I said, right? I predicted it.
You did. You said every match would be fireworks, and you were entirely right.
And I'm excited to see this next semifinals match as well. Are you?
Oh, yeah. We are on to match number 2 in the semifinals. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, that is L.A.M.A versus Chene. Chene is really shaking things up in this tournament.
He's very confident, and he's known to have some kind of surprise.
Yeah.
And we were discussing and saying that it could potentially be a bluff. I don't know.
Could have been. I mean, after seeing his playstyle, he could potentially be the player that would just say that to get in the head of his opponent, you know?
Unless people don't know he likes to use chilling. But everybody saw in EU Cup he used chilling very effectively. He's continuing to do it here as well. So, I mean, I expect some chilling gameplay, but maybe some sort of surprise thing coming up.
Perhaps. I think you said 30,000 HP on that chilling. Is that something that I heard? 30,000?
It's a pretty tanky chilling.
There you go. Yeah, I'm hoping to see more chilling, hoping to see that secret weapon. Do you think that Chene has it in him to take this from ll.A.M.A?
I think this is going to be a very, very good match because both players actually have a decent monster box. Now, if you're talking about on paper, though, I would definitely say that ll.A.M.A has a stronger monster box, giving him that slight edge over Chene. But don't count out Chene too much because he's really shown to have utilized his monster box very well, the units that he does have.
Guys, I interrupt this Island Grown 11 for this update announcement. We have 100 crystals promo code right here. Cheer 20 SWC 18 up.
100 crystals. Okay,
Hold on 1 second. Yeah, get your phone out.
Yeah,
get your phone out.
Where's my phone? I don't know where it is.
I don't know either.
Crystals,
I'll send you the photo. I'll take the photo. Don't you worry.
So far we got 200 energy. We got 100 crystals. We have the 30,000 concurrent unique viewerships for that Super Angel Mon. We have the 50,000
for the 6-star legendary rune.
I think we're almost there for the Devilmon.
Yeah, guys, please stay with us. Again, bring all your friends to come watch because it's unique viewers. Unique viewership across all the channels. If we reach it, we get the Devilmon.
I'm excited for that.
I know, me too. Danny's more excited than I am. So stay with us, guys. We got more promo codes throughout the event. Here's a player profile on ll.A.M.A, Asia Pacific Cup's first place winner, one of the favorites to win, and he was able to take 2-0 on Joseph in the quarterfinals.
Very strong showing. And I'm going to reiterate it again. Very, very solid monster box. The best, I think, in the entire pool of players here in the tournament today.
That was one of his biggest strong suits against Joseph. We all know that Joseph has that core team that he likes to choose, but unfortunately ll.A.M.A was able to outpick.
Yeah, you know what's interesting here is that you notice that everybody that played against Chene always banned that ragdoll out. ll.A.M.A also has a ragdoll. So are we going to see some mind games of who bans out ragdoll, or because like I might think you might ban it out, so I want to ban something else that might be useful, right?
Yeah.
And then ragdoll's left on the board.
Hopefully we'll get to see at least one ragdoll in here. And here is his competitor, that's Chene from France, representing Europe. He placed second. He placed second in the Europe Cup, and he made it here.
He did a very good job at the Europe Cup, but like his interview said, he got very nervous. And I think at this point, the nerves are starting to settle in. He's starting to get used to the flow of things, and I think we're actually seeing the real Chene here with his type of game style and his type of play and picks and bans. So I'm curious to see how he does against ll.A.M.A.
He's gotten some time to get adjusted to all of this. Again, he's a college student. This kind of money is a lot for a person in college, and just by being here, he's guaranteed at least $5,000 being in his position.
I mean, if you have any student debts or anything, it could potentially be wiped by winning this.
He's happy to be here. I love watching players that have great expressions on camera, and Chene is one of them, honestly. So again, guys, if you're just joining us, these players are fighting for a $50,000 prize pool. 30,000. That's USD. 30,000 to the first player. 10,000 to the second, 5,000. People are basically guaranteed 5,000 by being in the semifinals at this point. So
this is gonna be exciting, and we're seeing that same calm, relaxed face out of ll.A.M.A every time.
I've never seen him change expression. Here we go, guys. Game number 1 in match 2 of the semifinals. ll.A.M.A versus Chene.
All right, this is the first part that's exciting. What is the pre-ban?
What's the pre-ban?
They both have ragdoll.
So do you ban ragdoll? No.
They don't ban ragdoll. Now, I understand why ll.A.M.A did this, because Chene was probably going to ban out ragdoll, and he knows that Chene has Art-of-Mill, so he's going to ban out Art-of-Mill. Chene, even if he chooses not to ban the ragdoll, ll.A.M.A is open to take the ragdoll because he is first pick here. That's a very smart pre-ban.
That's a strong guarantee.
Keep in mind, though, that does leave it open for Chene to take Canny, which he loves to use.
There's the ragdoll. Didn't even think. He's just like, ragdoll. That was fast, too.
Some say I might predict the future.
Yeah, some.
Okay, that's my only joke I've ever done.
Yeah, that's
across all the tournaments.
Dude, I've had so many jokes across these tournaments. You're allowed to have that one. In fact, you can have another if you want. I'll let you cash that in anytime you want. The Light Paladin, fresh off that Funko Pop reveal, too.
Picked a lot throughout this entire tournament.
Arguably one of the MVPs. I'm very surprised that we've seen her so much.
Okay, ll.A.M.A here with the Wusa Molong.
Heavens, ll.A.M.A's team is already shaping up to be really strong. There's Chene's chilling.
I was just about to say that ll.A.M.A choosing the Wusa is going to really open it up to Chene to thinking about taking the chilling here.
There's a lot to take. So that's basically telling us that Wusa's allowed to chill.
It's pretty smart as well because Shen opens up with a lot of CC and then follows it up with strippers, which, you know, most of the times when you see CC, right, you're going to pick immunity. But Shen choosing the strippers here, he might have even choose to finish off with a Diana or something like that last pick.
Yeonhong Perna, strong last 2 picks.
We could potentially see a Diana here, third last pick, along with the ban to Ragdoll. I think at this point, it's going to most likely be a Ragdoll ban.
I personally favor the Ragdoll over the Yeonhong ban. Is that Wedge at?
Surprise!
Wasn't I saying earlier that would make my quarterfinals? Now that's shaping up to make my semifinals.
Okay.
So Shen.
Well, this is interesting because usually you expect Wusa to move first, but with the speed lead from Wedgeat, you could potentially be having the Oki here moving first.
Okay, let's listen. What do I hear there? There you go. That sounds like Wish of Immortality to me.
I don't know that. I don't know what that sounded like. It was Wish of Immortality into the second skill of Oki here. Still not fast enough to move before the. Ooh, Ganny doing Ganny things here. Strips immunity and resets the Molong. This puts Shen in a very, very good position here.
Crit rate reduction buff on him. Defense buff. 2 provokes.
Now, as good of a position that Shen is in, I do have to point out he doesn't have a huge source of damage. No defense break. Not any unit in there that's going to be doing a lot of damage. So this is a slow, monotonous game for Shen coming in.
He's definitely playing for the long game. And he's only relying on the heals from the Light Paladin as well.
He's hoping that he can cycle his turns fast enough with Okeanos by reducing attack roll with Ganny, as well as the passive from Wedgeat, that he can maintain the CC that he has on Llama.
And he's playing a very dangerous game because there are a lot of threats on Llama's side. That's a lot of damage.
You could even say it's triple reset because Oki can reset into Ganny ventilate Oki. So there's a lot of reset opportunities coming in here. He does notice as well, the biggest threat on Llama's side is that Perna. So focusing it is the best thing he can do right here. Doesn't get the strip there. All right, we've seen Wusa sleep a little bit today.
Yeah, we've seen it. Nothing here. He had a little bit of an awkward turn.
Look at the attack gauge increase here after this Wedgeat moves.
Bang.
Look at that.
Guaranteed 10? Guaranteed
Gets
10%,
the reset
I think?
onto Yeonhong.
Very good.
Watch this. He's going to get another reset.
Here it comes.
Here it comes.
Reset.
Reset. Reduce
Reset
the attack
Perna.
bar. Ganny goes again. Ventilate Oki.
Shen's in a great position. Oh.
Resets Molong.
Resets the Molong again, making sure the Dragon's Dance doesn't come out. That was a smart play because Dragon's Dance can actually upset his entire strategy. Oh, Rain of Stones! He can throw the stones at the kids on his lawn. Granddad Okeanos.
Doesn't get the stun on Wusa.
Now he's going to be getting a lot of attack bar now that there's buffs.
He's going to try to ventilate here. Yeah, okay, he gets the provoke onto Wusa. That definitely helps. Ventilate the Oki here.
Here's the triple reset that you were talking about.
He can go for the kill. Yeah, reset. Okay, reset Wusa and then the kill right onto the Perna.
Oh dear!
Be careful.
That was a lot of damage. You got to be careful with that.
There it is. Down.
Down for the count. The big source of damage is out of the way. Still a lot of threats on Llama's side. Shen is looking awfully strong in this matchup. 2 out of 3 stuns from Okeanos.
The control that Shen is using here is very, very solid. I mean, even though Llama has that Wusa, Shen has found that little gap in between where he can get that Wusa so his entire team doesn't have immunity. He has full control of this game here.
Here comes another reset, making sure Yeonhong's taken care of this time.
And you know, you might be saying, okay, maybe Llama has fast enough runes to rotate turns. No, not with the Wedgeat there, increasing everybody's attack bar. Look at this.
And it only gets more with those buffs.
As we know, it's not a violent Wusa, so nothing can be done there. Okay, if it violence, it might be a dead shot.
Oh, no crit.
Actually, maybe not enough, even with a crit. Yeah,
7K, 7K, that was close. Double crit. Missing that first one was really painful. Not going to be healing anytime soon. No turn cycles. Here comes Ganny for the kill. Shen! This is very strong, Shen. Everybody's afraid of Llama, and he's having a very dominant state right now.
look at that. Look at that light pally really controlling all the damage to be focused onto him. Her.
This is oppressive as heck. This is so good. He's navigating those cooldowns like a champ. Chene is so good at this turn cycling. He has such a talent for this.
Oh, that's going to be a dead Sheen, most likely.
Now he can finally get the strip and stun.
He gets
one strip off Gani.
Now, this is dangerous here. I don't think Chene is going to be able to, Llama's going to be able to have any immunity up. The turn cycling's too strong here.
2 stuns on water.
Ventilate. The violent doesn't even, that doesn't help.
Resetting the Reckless. Keeping Dragon's Dance down. Here comes another reset.
Chene with the workshop, moving from right to left, killing every single unit.
There we go.
Very well played by Chene. Very strong pick. I think that's a surprise unit that we were talking about there, was the wedge. I mean, we knew he had it, but we didn't expect him to use it at all.
You were thinking, you weren't entirely loving Wedge At before that. Chene uses him pretty expertly.
On paper, it works well. It's just, I feel personally that the Wedge At doesn't provide enough. Yeah, because all you're doing is first skill. But if you have a comp like that, you have the ability to have Oki and Gani and the control like that, in the particular comp Chene was running, I can see how it's very effective.
So he's really good at helping combos go off. Here comes a replay from before. Brutal turn cycling from Chene, making sure to juggle those enemy max, or putting them on max cooldown, having 3 opportunities to do so.
I would almost say, if he did not ban the chilling, he left that and he got rid of Gani or something, he would have had a better opportunity than this.
Would have gotten rid of it, one of those, actually essentially 2 of those cooldown resets, because he wouldn't be able to ventilate.
But I mean, something for him to learn. I mean, I guess Llama, with the respect to Chene's chilling, is known to have a very strong chilling. So instinctively, with the mind games there, forcing Llama to ban the chilling, I'm not sure.
So strong, in fact, that he even said it in the interview, right? It's like, chilling's coming for you. If you're up against him, expect to see chilling picked.
All right, so with that, Llama does lose the first game and has the option to go first or second, opting to go first.
Make sure to get your chilling in the Hall of Heroes, guys. Make sure to get it. If I haven't said it enough already, get my boy chilling while you can.
Now, if you're Chene, Llama's going first. You know he's probably going to be banning Arteville again because he's going to be taking Ragdoll first.
Yep.
Do you ban Ragdoll right here?
Ooh,
I think you have to.
I would pre-ban it. I would pre-ban it right out of there. Make it so nobody can choose it.
I think we're going to be seeing an Arteville Ragdoll ban right here.
Especially when Chene values the attack bar so much. Just values the attack bar game that's central to his strategy. Ragdoll just throw a wrench in everything. He's thinking about it right here. He's thinking about what his pre-ban is going to be.
I love analyzing these mind games. You
Yeah.
realize that, right?
Oh, I know.
So
oh,
now
I've seen
I'm
it.
thinking this though. If he goes Arteville Ragdoll, that opens up Llama to take the Gani first, which Chene loves to pick. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Leaving the Ragdoll makes Llama take the Ragdoll, leaving the Gani for Chene.
No Ragdoll pre-ban.
See?
There you go.
He
You're
wants the Gani.
Oh, he's rubbing his hands. He's ready.
He wants the
Chene's
Gani.
feeling it. He's coming off of a couple wins here, so he's really feeling courageous.
Ragdoll, no matter what, is so strong, it has to be picked, and he knows that. And he's okay with that. Very interesting.
Fits into any strategy, really.
I think it's going to be instant lock. Are we going to get thrown for, yeah, the instant lock. Now
No
he's going
loop
to take his
stone.
Gani. Yep, Gani,
Chene.
Chene.
Yep.
Light Pally.
Chene was feeling it. Did you see the confidence that flew off that finger? Did you see how far he flew off the device?
I don't like the melee first picker. You know Shen's going to be picking chilling again. It's going to be Oki. Maybe not Oki, but it's going to be chilling something.
Yep, there's chilling. Taking that immunity. He's happy. I'm seeing his finger fly off that device.
Now, if you're Llama, you know he's banning your Ragdoll. What are you going to pick here? Chene with the Josephine pick. All right, we got double Paladins in play here. This is not something we see too often in the tournament.
Jan and Josephine.
Taking Diana. That's really good. Diana works very well against chilling. If he locks us in, I have a feeling he's leaving that chilling there.
Who's last? Llama, throw us for a loop. I would love to see something. Oh, there's Yeonhong. Still. Ragdoll. The Ragdoll ban. I'm still feeling the Ragdoll ban, right?
It's still got to be the Ragdoll.
It's got to go. It's got to
well,
go.
Actually, if he can control the game here, he doesn't necessarily have to ban Ragdoll. It depends on what he's going to last pick here first.
Just makes it all so dangerous. Because all of a sudden you can't wait a minute.
He
Tesarion.
does not have to ban Ragdoll.
All of a sudden, he doesn't have to ban the Ragdoll, yeah.
Yeah, because not everything on his team has high crit rate besides the well, I mean, but then again, that means you're never going to chilling buff. Because if chilling gives crit rate buff, bans a Ragdoll.
Oh, they banned each other's options.
Because if you have chilling there and you have crit rate buff, you're just going to be feeding the Ragdoll. Okay, throws his hands up in the air.
I don't know what that means. I don't know what that was about. I don't know what didn't go properly in that pick ban phase for him. I like the Tesarion pick, though.
I like that. I do like Llama's side this time a lot better. Gets the strip, able to reset here with Yanni.
But that lack of attack bar reduction is going to come back and bite him.
All right, Blade Fan here, stripping the buffs as well as increasing the attack bar of the entire team. It's a violent proc. You can opt to put glancing on somebody. Glancing onto the chilling there. That's a... Oh, if he got that defense break, that would be a dead chilling. It's going to still be a very, very low HP chilling, but it would have been a dead chilling.
Not a whole lot of death prevention in these matches between these guys. No Trianas, no Vanessas. Nothing that we've seen in the previous matches.
Gets the freeze onto the chilling here. Can he get the strip provoke?
That would be such a blessing if he could protect chilling a little bit longer. Do you think he'll try to do it on Diana?
No, he's got to do it on the Amelia here.
Making sure that she doesn't change back into the pony form, gain all that HP.
This makes her very susceptible because, like I said, when you're in human form, you tend to take a little bit more damage because you have very low HP.
Look at all those buffs. Chilling loves those buffs.
You know who also likes buffs?
Who?
Diana. She'll eat them up and change them into continuous damage instantly. All right, the Violent there, that's going to be able to increase the attack bar of the entire team. If she manages to strip, gets all three buffs.
Chooses not to strip on the chilling because he knows that that's exactly where Diana's about to go.
Bye-bye.
Bye, chilling.
That chilling's gone.
See you in Hall of Heroes, buddy.
He's already gone. Yep.
Wow, that was big.
Additional turn, meaning that she will not Violent proc when she's in unicorn form. Impossible.
That was all the machine gun pony that we're going to be seeing for right now.
Gets the glancing up. That's going to actually prevent the Light Pally from stunning there.
Again, guys, best of 5.
Gets a stun into Light Pally
matches
as well.
And everything.
This is looking very good for Llama.
Oh, keeping the Light Pally secure.
Now, the issue is that Shen has no defense break. Shen has, not too much sustainability. She's in really bad shape to win anything, especially with this Diana out. This is where the damage comes in. It just hurts a lot. No proc. Now when she changes form, she does have the opportunity here to Violent proc.
Oh,
Doesn't
no
get
stun.
proc.
Who's he going to defend? There you go. This is looking like it's going to be very tough for Shen to make anything akin to a comeback. He can snipe it
if he wants.
He can snipe it right now.
I mean, there's no reason not to. There's not enough damage on Shen's side to really threaten.
There you go.
The Molong.
That was a very clean game for Llama, getting 1 point on the board. Best of 5 again. 1 point isn't the end of everything.
Like I said before, it was looking really good for Llama. He had the right picks. He had the right draft there against Shen. Very easy for him to win.
So
that.
Shen was behind, in your opinion, he was behind from the pick and ban phase.
Oh, yes. Yes. So now if you're Shen, when did you decide that giving your opponent free 4 units is enough? You know what I mean? When are you going to ban that Ragdoll to prevent your opponent from doing this? Why does he make that expression? I wonder what...
I wonder what in his mind went wrong. I wonder if he realized that the pick ban phase wasn't going as well as he thought. So you're saying that he needs to make the change, pre-ban the Ragdoll if he's not going to be getting first turn. Though this time he can choose, he can opt to go first.
Yeah, so in this particular position, you can potentially see Llama banning out the Ragdoll because he doesn't want Shen to have the Ragdoll. Unless Shen opts to go second, I think so.
I don't see why he would. First pick going to Shen
Takes
here.
first pick. All right, I'm curious to see the pick and bans here. Llama gonna stick with the Artemilla or change it up to Ragdoll, knowing that Shen doesn't ban Ragdoll.
Yes.
Changes it up.
Changes to Ragdoll.
Shen really doesn't like Hathor.
Has he banned Hathor every single time?
Every time.
Every single time he's banned that Hathor. That was a great choice from Llama. You said it very well. Like it's been leading up to this point when one of them was going to pre-ban Ragdoll.
Exactly. And we're gonna instantly see a Gani first picker from Shen. It's gonna be very standard. Llama's probably gonna be coming in with X unit and Molong. Unit X and Molong, I guess you can say.
Ganny immediately. Molong. Everything as foretold by Island Grown 11, the Prophet, Resident Prophet.
I mean, they can always change it up. A lot of things are going through their mind here.
Perna?
Now, I don't like the Perna early pick here. I feel like Perna is definitely going to be a second or third wave type of pick, so this is a very preemptive Perna pick. That's going to leave him susceptible to Okeanos here.
Does Shen, now Shen should have a Molong, correct?
I don't 100% remember, but like I said, opens it up to Okeanos here with that Perna early picks.
I don't know if he does.
What is going through Llama's mind? You already know that Shen likes to use Ganny. You know that he likes to use Okeanos together. So he's going to pick it. You might even see a chilling early pick. I don't know, but that leaves him open to Llama picking Diana. Okay, now Llama first pick Diana. Oh my gosh, I'm playing the game for them.
Yeah,
Evan,
you could be up there, dude.
Evan, I'm playing the game for them. Molong Diana.
There's the Molong. I don't actually think that Shen has a Molong, though. I'll have to do some more research into that.
Okay. Now, these last three picks are going to be very interesting. I'm curious to see what's going to come out on both sides. Surprise Am do it again. I don't know.
Shen needs some sort of sustainability here.
Okay, I think I'm just playing the match for them.
Yeah, there you go. Wedget and Artemiel.
Artemiel, it wasn't banned, that's
now
why.
that it's finally not banned, he's free to pick it.
And directly, I forgot because I thought Artemiel was banned. It wasn't. Artemiel is a really good counter to Diana. He's going to be leaving that Diana.
And Yeonhong. Two forms of strong sustain on both sides.
If you're Llama, you have to ban the Artemiel.
Yes, you're in a position where you have to. And taking out the immunity.
Artemiel being banned here.
That's funny that he banned the immunity when he has chilling to steal it, but I guess that makes sense. His plan is AoE. Here we go, guys. Game 3 of match number 2 in the semifinals.
Chilling gonna be able to move first here. Gets the strip. It's gonna be able to leave him open to getting reset by Ganny. Yeonhong getting reset by the Okeanos. Ganny resetting the Molong here. This is very, very good. Diana, unfortunately, moving next, which is very smart at Shen's part by using those skills on Yeonhong and Molong, pushing the attack gauge of Diana up to move next, to not be able to strip the buffs from Wedget.
Look at all that attack bar after Wedget's turn. Oh my goodness.
Even though it has defense break, it might not do that much damage here. Because crits through anti-crit.
Oh, and the defense break and the defense buff are going to cancel each other out. Is that a quad? He resisted on Perna.
It's okay. He's setting up right here. He's gonna dwindle down the damage of the Perna right here and gonna try to second skill with the Oki the follow turn. But the Diana violence out. Now that's gonna be a dead Ganny here.
There he goes. Dead Ganny.
Does it
Shen is upset about that.
Can he cut? Does it reduce the attack bar?
But he can do some damage here.
You might as well put the slow onto the Perna. You cannot do anything here to the Unicorn. She's gonna change forms and take out that attack speed slow anyways. Now she can violent proc after this potential first skill. Doesn't get a proc.
Doesn't get it.
He's gonna go ahead and reset the Perna here.
Not enough to actually take it out.
Last damage. That's it.
Chooses to just take it out, get the life out of the way. Oh, it's dead. That's right. I forgot that he had reset it.
Here's where Okeanos is strong with the turn cycling. Tries to get the glancing to prevent Okeanos' third skill.
Both players equally.
Oh, the defense break on Chile.
Uh-oh. Is this enough to kill Chile? That's not enough. Is that enough?
It's a lot.
Oh my god, 6.5k per?
It didn't proc there, so it can potentially proc here in the Unicorn form.
So she could do it again.
She
does it again. Machine Gun Pony.
Go ahead.
There you go.
Shen just leaves.
Shen's like, I've seen this before. I have enough of this. Llama getting one more point. Suddenly Llama is at match point. And Shen's like, I don't know. He doesn't. He was done there. Funny that he didn't drag it out. He didn't want to take that extra time to think about what he could potentially bring to the next round.
I think he was a little bit upset there.
I'm really hoping that Shen isn't as in his own head as I think he is right now. He was coming off of a great win streak before, and now that he's gotten kind of shut down a little bit. He might be frustrated. It might be affecting his decisions a little bit.
I'm curious because you know you're going to pick Artemil, and you know Llama has to ban it, meaning that Diana is still a threat. Why not ban Diana? You have the Chilling there. Chilling can handle the Amelia.
That's what I was thinking. I was hoping the Chilling was going to stay there to take the immunity from Amelia in the first place and just ban Diana instead.
I feel like I said, these matches can really be dictated or swayed on the first pick and ban phase.
Shen needs to do something here, otherwise Llama is going to be one of our finalists and he'll be facing BD.
All right,
so
Shen.
Do something. Game 4, match 2 in the semifinals. This is it.
Llama 2-1.
Potentially the last match of this one.
Ragdoll Hathor.
Yeah, Ragdoll Hathor. Changing it. Great pre-ban from Llama, making sure that he doesn't have to waste his ban on Ragdoll.
All right, so looks like we're going to be seeing the same thing again. We're going to be seeing Gani first picked here. See, what really dictates this battle is the last couple of picks. The first ones are very standard on both these players, trying to either utilize their strong units or take away the units from their opponent.
Because they're great utility, right? Like you can't replace Ganymede. Mo Long has the strip, the stun, the reckless assault, the defense break, and then you were saying X unit from Llama's side.
Right.
You said that you didn't. Oh, there we go.
Same thing again. I don't agree with Perna first pick, but maybe Llama's, I mean, he's a very smart player. He might be thinking maybe 4 or 5 steps ahead of me. But that opens it up again to Oki. I mean, there's no reason not to take Oki in this situation.
Maybe Llama just really liked the way that things turned out last time.
Please, Shen, same pick and bans. Just go ahead
just ban
and
Diana.
ban the Diana.
Ban Diana.
You're very solid here.
Because he keeps picking the Chilling.
You can opt out of the Wedge as well if you like.
He keeps picking the Chilling, but Chilling is just falling victim to Diana every single game. He needs to make that change now because right now, that last game, he kind of failed to adapt a little bit.
Artemil something. It doesn't have to be Wedge. Okay.
Mayho Wang.
Perfect.
It avoids
Artemil.
the stuns, avoids the stun from Perna, the stun from Mo Long.
Artemil.
Awesome. I'm into it.
I'm feeling your Llama here. You take Tsarion.
Tsarion shutting down. That's 3 passes for Tsarion to eat up.
We have not seen too much Tsarion gameplay, but I really feel Tsarion's a very strong unit right here. I like how I'm like trying to boost each side's percentage of winning as it goes
each
back
side.
and forth.
It's really fair. I appreciate that you don't play favorites.
I forgot Yunhong. Yeah, if you have Yunhong, obviously that's gonna be a great decision as well. Let's see if the pick and ban changes this time.
Oh, Shen's finger hovering over the camera.
There we go.
Choosing Diana. He learned.
This is what we wanted to see.
He learned.
Even if he used Wedge that's fine. Mayho Wang, Wedge doesn't matter. But this is going to give Shen a much higher chance of winning here.
Here we go. Game number 4. Match point for Llama.
All right, let's see it here. Can he still get the resets that he did at the beginning of the last match? First, can you strip Mo Long? Strip Mo Long.
Got it.
Can you get the reset Yunhong? I mean,
oh no!
Perna.
Resisted.
Goes for Perna. Okay, he wants Perna dead immediately. Okay, that makes sense. That's fine. He does have that Mayho Wang, so if he was able to strip and reset there, he could kill the Perna with the Mayho Wang. That makes a lot of sense there.
Uh-oh. Oh, Shen's like, uh-oh. My Ganny might be dead here.
Yeah,
that's a dead Ganny, I think. Okay. Perna's going to clean up.
Perna's going to...
Whatever's left, Perna's going to sweep it up into a dust collector. There you go. We got there.
That's bye-bye.
Goodbye, Ganny.
That
was fast. That was fast. I'm not going to say that Shen is totally out, but I will say that that really hurt.
Gets the stun on Amelia. Gets the stun onto Perna. Now, if he sets up a defense break and Perna... Oh, he doesn't want to set up a defense break into Perna Violent? Okay, I'm not sure about that. I feel Llama, you should have actually hit the Okeanos there. If Perna Violent procced, you could kill the Oki right there, or at least do a significant amount of damage. Especially because Shen doesn't have any sort of sustainability.
Perna's back and better than ever.
Gets the stun into a Violent.
Oh no!
Wow.
Was that 16K? No defense?
That's it.
Wow, no defense break. That's it. This is looking like a steep mountain to climb for Shen. Oh no. Yeah, Shen is feeling the loss, unfortunately. I would love to see Mei Ho Wang come back from this, though I don't know if that's going to be possible. Do love my solos.
All right, let's see.
Chilling, just taking the beating.
Oh, 7K to the face and a violent proc. That's going to boost up the Perna as well. Are we going to see a crit onto Chilling?
No
crit? Okay, but still, it's a dead. It's a
dead Chilling nonetheless.
Wow, just no opportunities here.
There was no chance here for Shen. Llama expertly making sure that Shen wouldn't have an opportunity to get this victory.
That's the lemon in the wound.
Oh no, the glancing.
That's the lemon in the wound. I mean, he could have even just boosted up the Perna and nuked it.
Oh, the glancing. There you go, folks. Llama is the other finalist, second finalist here at the SWC World Arena Championship Finals.
As expected, Llama pushing it through. Very, very good matches on both sides.
There we go. Llama advancing.
Interesting to note, like I said, with the adjustment and pick advance for that last battle we just saw, which we're about to see some replays for, had Shen landed the reset onto the Perna, or even choosing to go onto the Yunhong would have been great, but doesn't land it. Wow. That really put him at a disadvantage here.
21K on that Ganny. He got Ganymede out of the way so quickly.
I mean, a small side note as well. Molong did also land defense break to set up Perna to kill the Ganny. You know, water onto Wind, so that's a little bit unfortunate as well.
And Chilling just falling victim to the multi-hits every single game, it seems. Unfortunately, I don't think he got to be quite as impactful as Shen would have wanted to see. Regardless, great set. Shen, thank you for playing. Llama and Shen, both of you, thank you for such a great set.
That was a really nice fight. We got to see the mind games with the pre-ban, the pick and bans, but in the end, Llama proving to make the correct decisions on his picks and bans, as well as pre-bans, winning it there 3-1. Very dominant showing right there.
Congratulations to Llama. Now here are the standings. Coming up, we're going to be looking at the finals. That's Beat D versus Llama. This is going to be big, guys. This is what people were expecting to see these folks in the finals. I'm happy to say that we're going to get to see that match. Now,
this is the match everybody was expecting to see, and rightfully so. I'm very excited to see this best out of 5 between two amazing players, Beat D and Llama.
Yeah, now guys, stay with us. We're going to take a break right before the finals. But stay with us because we're going to be showing off a video. There's a collaboration between Come To Us and Skylanders, the very famous console game of Activision. The series available as an animation on Netflix, and now we're about to launch a new concept for a semi-real-time turn-based RPG on mobile. Stay tuned for that.
Keep in mind, Skylanders, October 15th, pre-registration.
There you go. That's all during the break. See you guys soon. All right, there we go. Again, guys, talking about Skylanders here, we're going to be having the pre-registration event on October 15th. It's KST.
Yeah, that's Korea time, I believe, right?
Otherwise, it'll be 14th
for everybody else.
14th PDT.
Yeah, I'm interested to see. I mean, I always believe it's always nice to try out a game, especially I believe it'll be a free game as well, right?
Yeah, there you go, free game. Semi-real time. I've seen actually some of the gameplay on it. It's pretty cool. Last I saw, you were able to queue up some of the abilities, though that may have changed. Again, if you guys are interested or enjoy Summoner's War, you're going to want to capitalize on that pre-registration.
Yeah, I definitely would give it a shot. Curious to see what it's all about.
I'm sure you guys have heard of this before. Here comes that trailer.
All right, let's take a look here.
I'm sure you guys have heard of it. It's that famous console game by Activision in the past, and now it's a partnership to come to us next. Hello again, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the SWC 2018 World Finals in Seoul, South Korea. My name is Evan, and I'm joined at the desk by Island Grown 11.
Welcome back. We're coming into the end of the tournament here. This is the match everybody's been waiting for.
Yep, this is going to be
versus BD.
BD and Llama, the favorites of the tournament, right here at the finals in Seoul, South Korea. It's all been leading up to this, and I believe that we're going to be having them on stage for a second, just for a brief interview before their match.
I have a feeling that the crowd's going to go pretty wild when they see BD.
Yeah, the crowd loves BD. If you weren't already aware, he's a crowd favorite here. He's from the neighborhood, after all, so how could you blame him?
I'm curious to see how these two duke it out, because both of them are going to have this Yunhong here.
Yeah,
just
they do
like,
share that unit.
Just like the last battle where Llama and Chene were able to share that ragdoll, we're going to be seeing the same thing here.
Same sort of mind games where it's like, do I pre-ban it so they don't get it if they have the first pick? It's going to be pretty exciting. And once again, guys, stay tuned because we're not done with promo codes. We're not done with viewership goals, so we still have plenty of prizes left to win. And these folks are in it for $30,000.
That's a lot.
They're trying to win that $30,000 right now. Second place, the others already guaranteed $10,000 USD. And then third and fourth, the shared third place get $5,000. Oh, what's this? Here we go. Promo code, guys.
Oh, it's another one.
Promo code.
Come to us. What does that say?
Mance. All right, take a photo.
Mans. This is for, this is a lot. This is 3 Mystics, 20 LD scroll pieces. Ooh. And if you guys have been following the tournaments from America's Cup, EU Cup, and Asia Cup, they've been giving out the pieces in every single tournament to total up to 50 pieces. So 50 pieces.
Yeah.
So good luck on your summons.
Yeah, so you guys should, if you've been watching every single one of the cups, you should have enough for one full LD summon. Congratulations and good luck. I'm going to be summoning tonight at dinner over some
get a Ragdoll or Yunhong.
That would be great, dude. Yeah, maybe one each. Ragdoll, Yunhong, I don't know. I'm hoping for one or the other.
All right, so BD versus Llama.
BD versus Llama.
Who do you take?
I'm thinking, after everything I've seen, Llama, though my favor is kind of the kiss of death at this point. Every single one of the players that I'm saying is going to win has lost.
Such a political answer. You're kind of saying both sides at the same time. I'll take BD. He definitely has the home court advantage here in Korea. He's got the crowd behind him. He's got a lot of experience as well. Actually, both players with a lot of experience throughout all the different tournaments. So I'm curious to see how they're going to pick and ban. They're going to be having a very solid pick and ban phase, I feel.
And like you said, you can't undervalue the support of the crowd. Like, having that psychological advantage is great. Being in your home court winning. Oh, look at this. Most monsters win rate for Llama, 83%. With Molong, 80% with Yunhong, and 67% with Perna. That's great. I love having those stats in the middle of the tournament.
Now, with those stats being there, Yunhong with an 80% win rate, I think, like I said before, they're going to be fighting for that Yunhong between both of them. Looks like we got a player profile here from Llama.
I will win for sure. Wow, short and sweet.
Confident. I like everybody in the tournament's been very confident. You know what I mean?
You need that. Once you got here, you need to be confident because by now you know you deserve to be amongst the best. Might as well just declare that you're the best.
All right, we got the player profile here coming in probably for BD. Again, first place last season, Season 6 RTA, 2-1 against DGP and 3-2 against Matsu.
Oh, what a great set.
That was by far the craziest set I've ever seen within all the tournaments here for Summoner's War.
I'm glad that it happened at the finals. Stuff like that, that's just such a great way to round out the tournament. Is that Hua right there? I think I see Hua running up the steps.
Is that?
Yeah, that's Hua up there. Look
it
at
looks like all the players, all the influencers are all gathering into the stadium right now. Everybody wants to see the sparks fly out with this last match.
I saw DGP hanging out a little while ago too. Here we go. Here's the win rates for BD. Got that Yunhong. 80% with Perna. 80% with Perna this time around and 40% with the Light Paladin.
50% with Yunhong there compared to Llama's 80%. But we do have to keep in mind that there are a little bit more matches played on BD's side with that Yunhong than Llama. Let's see what he has to say.
이제 계단이 하나 남았네요. 정상에 올라가 보겠습니다. 파이팅!
Fighting!
Fighting! Fighting! Fighting!
Wow, he's got the crowd going here. Both players super confident, but unfortunately, only one can be the winner here. Only one can be SWC 2018 World Champion.
Only one will take home the title and $30,000 US. They've come a long way, all on this set.
Both players preparing here.
We got to the stage
for 5 battles, up to 5 games that are going to be game-breaking. This is big. To see either $10,000 or $30,000.
This is it, guys. Game 1 of the finals. Llama versus Beat D.
All right, looks like we're getting here again. What is going to be a pre-ban? Are we banning Yunhong? We are.
We are banning the Yunhong.
Okay.
And banning Ragdoll.
So even though Llama gets to go first, he chooses to ban out the Yunhong. He doesn't want it? I don't understand.
Why is that? What's with all the Yunhong hate?
I'm not sure why he banned it. That means he doesn't want to use it. That means he values another unit potentially over the Yunhong.
Because, I mean, I understand valuing 2 units more than the Yunhong, but valuing 1?
Because you know that BT is going to be banning out your Ragdoll. Molong first pick, okay?
Here we go, guys. If you're just joining us now, we're doing the SWC 2018 mode, which features the pre-ban. And that's how we saw that. They get 1 additional ban before the match starts. Wow, that was quick.
BT gets the Gani Hathor combo. Llama responding with the double ponies.
I thought that we were only going to see the Gani Hathor combo once in this tournament. I guess once just isn't enough.
Now, the problem is, you know, BT likes to go that Jean, right? The light pally. He likes to go CC control units here, but it leaves it open to Llama choosing potentially double immunity, which can be pretty effective against that.
There's that Perna that's worked so well for BT.
Vanessa Perna.
If he does it,
Oki.
Oki works great with Gani, so that's awesome.
Very solid pick there. He's got the damage, control. He's got the CC.
Now, what's he gonna do for his sustain? He's got the 10% for Perna, but that's...
Ooh! Amduat. So we got some wedge at action.
We got Amduat now.
Now we have some Amduat action. Okay.
Hi, Amduat.
All right. Okay. This is gonna be very interesting.
Shout out to Chashu if he's listening. Now, who's he gonna pick here?
I mean, at this point, you're going to be picking another unit that potentially can bring a little bit more CC, especially for the fact that BT's probably leaning towards banning the Amelia here.
Chow.
Okay, he's not bringing CC, just bringing pure damage.
Bringing more damage. Now he's got self-heal from Chow, the ally heal from Perna. Things are looking pretty good on BT's side.
Things are actually looking very good on BT's side. If I had to take one side, even before the bans, I would definitely take BT's side.
Because you ban any one unit and it still functions just so well.
Now, you can also choose to ban the Molong, right? This is the only defense breaker on that side, but goes with the Amelia.
Oh, it seems like, is BT bummed about the Perna? And rightfully so. I mean, that 80% is nothing to shake a stick at, right?
He's still in very good position here. He's going to be able to have double resetter, and he's going to be able to control most of the match here. It depends really upon, can he land that Okeanos reset?
Here comes all the players coming out into the crowd to see that last match. I see Say Swag, I see Gigi, I see Dude. Right. Everybody wants to see this.
Gets resisted.
Ooh.
I don't know if you quite saw that, but it resisted the reset from Oki. That's pretty troublesome here. Molong going to be able to have free reign. Doesn't strip Gani or Hathor.
Only 1 stun on Okeanos.
That leaves him open to be reset here.
Not a whole lot of returns.
Oh, puts the reset onto Amduat.
Amduat gets that attack bar after each enemy turn. Man, he gains so much attack bar. I've never seen stuns matter less on a unit than Amduat.
Right, if he doesn't want it to get delayed, he's going to get delayed promise.
Oh no. Is he going to get all of this? What is BT considering here? There you go. That delayed promise. Is he going to get the full, what is that? 11? Resisted. Got essentially 9 turns worth.
Now, BT has to be very careful here. A lot of units of Llama sides can be very dangerous. Ooh. That shield is big.
Didn't even break the shield with the Justice. Nani?
People underestimate the shield from Diana. It's a very strong shield.
It can't really set up for a snipe here, so he's probably just going to opt for the defense break instead.
Gets a defense break
on Chow. I love that, setting up for Chow. Chow just gets more dangerous as these matches go on.
Now here comes a threat. Because BT has really started this combo of Gani Hathor, it's really going to be hard for Llama to get out of it.
Oh no.
He's really looking for a spot to get out of this because BT has full control of damage and control of this match here.
Yeah, he's stuck in this loop.
Doesn't get a proc. Now, it's not end of the world. It still gives him...
Oh, there you go.
Can he get the stun? Gets the stun on Oki again. Okay. Still, the main threat, the main danger here is the Gani Hathor.
That was hopefully good enough disruption to get him back into the game, though it wasn't quite as impactful as he would have hoped.
We're going to see the rotation still go on here. He's going to be able to violent proc from Chow, shake off the defense break, hit the
big damage.
Hit the along with the Justice. use the third skill here to reset whoever he likes and get the turn order going again with Gani Hathor.
I don't like how much control BD has over this board. Seems like he can do basically whatever he wants.
That's the dangers of letting Gani Hathor through.
I really had hoped that we were only going to see that once. It's just so dangerous.
Let's see if he gets some Arena Stones going on
Arena
here.
Stones?
Does get the attack gauge increase. He's going to be able to choose to reset somebody here.
I'd imagine he'd opt for...
He's going for the Rakuni, just so that Rakuni cannot surge himself up.
I'm actually surprised by that Rakuni, but you're right, that was actually an excellent choice. Cleansing the dots off of Mo Long, so Mo Long's still with us for a second. Oh, he gets the proc!
Okay. All right, we're going to be ventilating the Hathor here. Here's the question. Most Amduits are in despair. He's going to try to despair stun.
Oh, it resisted!
The attack reduction.
It resisted the... Oh, yeah, you're right. The attack bar reduction.
You can't resist the despair stun, so resist the attack bar reduction.
You're right. Got too excited.
Again, in full control of this battle here. That Mo Long is just hanging on by Rakuni heals right at this point.
As soon as it gets to Chow, though, he's going to be dead.
Gets a proc! That just continues the rotation of Gani Hathor. You're not going to see Llama move for a very long time. This is like TOA hard stage 91.
Yeah, bringing his TOA team into the SWC World Finals.
You're never going to move. Now, whoever he chooses to target next, he's also going to be able to reset with Gani's third skill.
This is easy picking. Look at that face. I haven't seen Llama make that face once throughout the entirety of every tournament that I've seen him appear in.
He's not very happy about this position.
No, he's not. And Beat D has his signature hand on the face on the fist.
Constant control, waiting for Chow to get a turn, doing some damage. This is an endless cycle of control. Does manage to resist the reset from Oki there.
I don't know if it's going to be enough to turn this into Llama's favor here. He doesn't seem quite convinced.
If he gets a proc, he's going to ventilate.
Oh, gets the proc!
He's going to ventilate.
Ventilate on Hathor.
The cycle just does its... Can he get the Despair Stun?
History repeats itself.
Gets a decreased attack bar, but no Despair Stun. Still going to be having Rain of Stones come out here into the third skill of Hathor.
He could go ahead and kill...
That's a dead anything. He can choose
kill,
anything.
yeah, he could kill Rakuni. I think he could have even killed Amduat there.
Yeah.
No, it's too late now, but if he had procs, he probably could have justiced Amduat, killed Rakuni with the first. Delayed promise.
Dangers.
Beat D seems convinced that this is his match, and I'm right there with him, actually.
This is definitely in BT's hands here. He has full control of this entire match. There's no damage that's going to be coming out of Llama's side.
Llama's in game 2 already.
There's a Despair Stun.
About it. Gets the sleep.
He was hoping that the passive Amduat, being able to increase the attack bar, would give him enough turn cycling to get through all the different CCs, but really was not able to do so.
I think I really would have liked to see Hathor banned or perhaps Gani banned or something instead.
Now, if we got a quad Despair Stun there, it would be a different story. Maybe he'd have a chance to do something, but no.
But it's not enough. There's no sustain on the board either, so... You've convinced me, Beat D. You've convinced everyone.
Can he crit? If he yells Justice, it will crit. Doesn't crit.
But
still kills it.
Confirmed. If you yell Justice. Justice!
I mean, at this point, I think he's just throwing skills wherever he likes. He's got this in the bag.
There you go. Beat D taking the first round. This is a best of 5, so the first round doesn't mean as much as it used to in the quarterfinals. That's still great tempo for Beat D.
Really nice. I would have liked to see if Llama was really going to let through the Gani Hathor comp, he really had to bring more counters in my opinion. Maybe a Meiho Wong, something else in there that can really counter that combo.
Yeah, I don't think there was enough on his team to justify leaving the Gani Hathor in. I would have liked to see either one of those combo pieces banned instead of the Perna.
Amduat not really showing itself to be a strong pick in this lineup here for Llama against BT.
No, to be fair though, it's a little bit difficult. He cycles through stuns and 1 turn sleeps really well, but 2 turns is another story.
As well as, like I said before, double resetters, almost triple resetters basically.
Because you can ventilate the Okeanos again.
It's very difficult to deal with.
Yeah, so I don't blame Llama. There's that face that we saw from Llama shaking his head. Beat D should feel happy because he's kind of the first person to break Llama's expression, break his composure. And by this point, we knew who had won. It was very clear who won.
Now coming into the next round, Llama's going to have the option to pick first. So I'm very curious to see if he decides to pick first or second. They've been throwing some curveballs with us here.
All right, here we go.
Game number 2
of the first match of the finals.
Llama up. No, Llama down. 0-1.
There's something I'm not used to saying, right?
Exactly.
Llama's down. Banning Mo Long.
Llama does. Llama. Wait, what? Now he bans Mo Long because he doesn't want BD to have Mo Long, and he's going to be taking the Yunhong early.
There we go.
That's what's going to happen.
Smart pre-ban.
So instead of last time where he banned the Yunhong, even though he was first pick and he didn't want to play it, he does see the value in Yunhong here, and he's going to be choosing it. So I'm curious to see what BD counteracts with. We definitely can expect some sort of Gani X unit being picked on his side.
It's a shame we'll probably never get to see that Ragdoll in action. I really like Llama's Ragdoll, actually. Seeing some of the stats on it, it's so tanky. It's tanky, fast, and it deals a lot of damage. And all that on Vampire.
Gani Hathor coming in again here. Llama, same picks again with the...
That's not true.
Oh, that's a
Don't
mistake.
you
That's
play
a mistake.
with me.
Okay, don't trick me now, man. Don't. I think my heart just skipped a beat there. Okay.
Everybody's like,
I think it was a mistake. I think it was a mistake.
Yeah, probably. He's probably just next to something.
Ooh,
next
okay,
to segment.
that's still okay.
Two resetters. Okay. 2 resetters, stealing the buffs too.
Now, if you are Llama, I would love to see a Wusa pick. I would have loved to see a Wusa anything pick, to be honest. Wusa X. Wusa damage dealer.
Another form of immunity would be great, and it would convince me that you can let the Hathor through. Otherwise, I'd tell you ban one of the combo pieces.
Something with defense break. Wusa.
Helena is 3 ponies?
Triple
3 ponies?
There's a defense break.
That's defense break in Triana.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, 3 ponies.
Pseudo immunity. Okay, that's fine. That's totally understandable.
2 forms of 1-turn immunity.
This is very nice.
3 ponies.
3 ponies
in the finals.
You do not see this too often.
Oh, it makes so much sense. If anybody deserves to have this a full team, it's the ponies. The ponies deserve this.
I mean, I still see you picking Oki here, man. BT, Oki and just control. Oh, okay, takes Villa Jewel. Gets the immunity.
Trying to resist the defense break, I guess?
Yeah, but
defense break, freeze. There's a couple things to dodge, but it's admittedly kind of a little bit defensive.
He definitely has enough control and reset on his side that he could have managed even with choosing Oki, but it's going to get banned out anyway. So Vela Jewel, Amelia, both 3 immunity buffers on both sides getting banned out.
We're about to see some hack-a-turn cycling from Ganymede this time. Can't believe that the combo made it through again. It's got 2 forms of immunity. We'll see how this goes for Llama this time.
Yeah.
You don't seem entirely convinced.
I would have preferred Wusa, because you know Wusa's going first, and Wusa will get the immunity. Here, you can have it reset, and you're not going to have immunity. You're not going to have any safeguard.
Oh, resisted! Oh, no!
That's the dangers of using a Sekhmet. Very underwhelming if you miss that 3rd skill. And he gets he gets
the defense break
on Yunhong.
Oh, that could set up Perna. Oh, I'm excited to see what comes of that Perna. Is he going to try to stun Perna? No. Trying to make it so it doesn't get it.
Reset onto Triana here.
Yeah.
That's a nemesis.
This is all lining up. It's all lining up so well. Get the sleep now. 3 people. 3 people's plenty. Resisted on Triana. Uh-oh.
That's fine.
Look at him. He's like, ooh, dear. He didn't like that. Here we go. AoE defense break. Incoming.
Wow.
2 resists.
He doesn't get the attack bar reduction. Now he can proc. No proc. Gets the stun into Perna, though.
Thus preserving Yunhong a little bit longer. So that shield, we've seen that shield, and that's a tanky shield.
Gets a Violet on that Sekhmet. Setting up for 3rd skill next turn. Now you're going to see the ventilate for Gani onto Hathor, and can Hathor do the full 4-man sleep and attack bar reduction here?
He's saying it's fine. She can have a second chance. Doesn't matter the results of the first one. Here we go.
Delayed promise coming in. Gets it.
Oh, resisted
Helena
again. He's so confused. Helena's so not tired. Oh my gosh.
Okay, you have to just reset the Helena so it can't move. Or do you kill?
Or do you kill? Because somebody's...
You kill.
Yeah, I wouldn't take it. I wouldn't take the risk. Great job, Beat D.
I mean, he was unsure if his Ganny was going to move next and Ganny would take the kill, so that's a lot safer. But he could have also reset the Helena here to not be able to do this, because this is bad. This is bad. Didn't get a proc, so it can violent proc in unicorn form here.
Uh-oh.
This is the scary part of Helena.
If it does pony things right here, if it gets that proc after this turn, we're going to see it again. We see it again! Oh, no! Oh, look at BT. Oh, no.
This is the part.
This is big.
Doesn't violent. It can do it again.
It can do it again.
22% chance. It can go again.
It can do it. Come on. Let me see it. I got excited. I saw additional turn.
No.
No, no more.
That's scary.
Oh,
that
BT is probably very thankful. Saw his life flash before his eyes. Saw the collective lives.
Doesn't get the sleep. Doesn't get the stun.
Nothing's working for him right now. What do you do here?
Charming voice. This is going to prevent the Helena from moving, unless it procs. No, actually, we're gonna see a third skill right here. Oh no, just a ventilate. He's gonna actually.
Oh, he gets another opportunity.
I spoke too soon. I spoke too soon.
Never underestimate the Ganny on
Both ponies
Valent.
can't move. Both ponies can't move.
They can't do anything, and I believe Triana's passive is still on cooldown, correct?
Yep.
It hasn't been that many turns.
Yeah, this is looking really bad. You have the Helena reset, hit the Helena, hit it with Perna. You have one whole rotation, actually 2 rotations to kill that Helena.
Opts to go for the Diana instead, which is interesting because I feel like...
well, both of them are actually... both of them are reset. So, as well as if you hit Helena, Diana's going to get attack gauge, so you might as well kill Diana first. That makes sense.
Yeah, I believe they have the same passive, don't they? Doesn't Helena and Diana?
Helena gains attack roll when she crits in.
Oh, that's what it was.
When
she crits, she gets she gets that.
Right. Helena's passive right now in unicorn form is she takes 50% reduced damage from water type units, which is not really viable.
Not really relevant here.
This might not be enough damage actually.
Oh, didn't even move.
Gets a violent.
Oh, there you go. That's enough. That's enough.
2-turn Perna is better. Okay.
Goodbye, Helena. Goodbye, big risk. Llama losing 2 in a row. That's something that I haven't seen before.
Wow.
Okay, beat D. Beat D with game point. He has his eyes on that prize.
Very strong showing there by BT. I mean, Llama did set himself up with the win condition. Just didn't get another proc from that Helena.
Good job, Beat D. Probably feeling great right about now. I love Beat D's facial expressions. When he's losing, he's so animated, and when he's winning, he's got that signature just face on his fists. Feels like everything is going his way. I like watching him play the game.
Now, one of the biggest issues then of this match was starting off the game with a Triana. I don't really like Triana without Will Runes. It really opens you up to be susceptible to getting reset. I do understand that having a non-Will Rune Triana allows you to have Nemesis, right? Which kind of helps counter if a Molong, someone's trying to combo you with the Molong. But in this instance, it doesn't really help Llama that he didn't have immunity on that Triana early on.
Right. We just got to see that moment again where it was so scary, where Helena took where she took that extra turn. Got that extra proc, though an extra turn on the ponies is more than just 1 turn.
Very well played by BT. Some of the procs there definitely helped him, but I felt he had full control of the match regardless, especially because both of those ponies were already reset. Unless they violent proc, they're not going to get a chance to change to human form.
There we go, guys. This could potentially be the last game of the finals.
I hope not.
I hope not, too. I really would like to see the 5 matches. I want to see the entirety, everything these players can offer. I want to see it right here. Llama has to make something happen. He's got to adjust.
Come on, both these players know each other very, very well. Can Llama figure something out here?
Here we
Match
go, guys.
number 3, game number 3 here. BT with first pick. Okay, so Llama actually gives first pick over to BT. That's very interesting.
Banning out each other's LD Nat 5s, though they, it's a double whammy with that Yanhong.
Very interesting. So he lets BT take the first pick. Now, is BT going to value the Molong and take that? He doesn't have the Molong-Yanhong combo, but Molong is still a very, very strong unit to have early.
And his Molong specifically is pretty fantastic. Have you seen the speed on that thing? And it's on violent. It's exceptional, I'd say.
Yeah, I'm really seeing here, who wants Molong, who wants Ganny? That's the big question here for BT.
It's really fitting. That is a Molong fitting of the #1.
Llama taking the strat away from BT. Now, Can he perform what BD was doing, though? That's the big question.
I hope he can, because he needs to get this point. He's just trying to delay a little bit just so he can accumulate those points.
BD, and he chooses Amelia.
This is just sassy. They're toying with they're playing with each other. They're just taking each other's monsters.
All right. Okay, I like it. Sure. Burned. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. So we literally have a mirror match. Yeah, same, but different. I like to say.
Dude, I was just gonna say same, but different. That's your keyword from all these.
Is he taking the M do it as well? That's what L.A.M.A was doing, but it didn't work.
So
BD's like, I want to show you how this works.
Let me teach you something. He says, let me teach you something. And he says you can have the Gani Hathor, or at least the Hathor.
Now the difference here is that last time BD did have that raccoon. I mean, L.A.M.A did have the raccoon instead of Meiho Wang. BD going with the Meiho Wang here, but getting countered with the Tissarin.
What a great pick.
That's a great last pick.
4 passives.
I see L.A.M.A banning out the Amelia here, as well as BD could potentially just ban out the Tissarin.
Because he's got the Meiho Wang, so he can afford to let it through, though he's also hoping... Yep, there you go. I was going to say he's also hoping that Llama's not going to ban the Meiho Wang and call him on the bluff, but didn't happen.
Very smart pick and bans between the two.
All right, let's see the match proper again. Game point for BD. There's
he's nervous. He's nervous. Did you see that?
Yeah, I did. I saw it. There's $30,000 on the line for the winner. Just by being in the semifinals, they're guaranteed 10K.
All right, Gani trying to strip there. Not able to get the strip. See, this is where the Triana with no immunity strives, right? There's the increased attack bar. Ooh, but gets the proc. That counters the counter of the Nemesis. Okay, no. The Nemesis still cuts in, comes into play here. That's why you have the Nemesis Triana, to counter the Molong.
2-man sleep. Forgot the Meiho Wang.
Delayed promise coming in here. He's actually hoping he gets a Violent so he can sleep here. Doesn't get the sleep onto, no, he doesn't get the Violent to sleep to Diana as well. 14K damage coming out. And the Violent proc, a little bit more damage.
14K was that little sliver on that Diana. No wonder that shield is so large. I want to see how much health this Diana has.
Doesn't get a proc. That means that it can Violent proc in unicorn form.
Defense break.
Here we go. This could be very bad.
Gets the damage, no procs. The Monkey King could potentially follow up and kill this, though. I think that Gani is on its way out, though Triana's passive is still something that he's got to eventually deal with. But we'll burn that bridge when we cross it.
Any attack speed slows. Gets
the spare stun. Dude!
That's big.
I almost didn't see Hathor's stun behind Gani's wings.
Now, that's not enough damage here, but these multi-hits from Diana will probably be enough.
That could get through Triana's passive.
There we go! Through it. Wow.
There we go! Dead Gani gotten through with the Triana's passive.
Again, no Violence, so Unicorn could actually Violent proc here. Has the chance of Violent proc after this first skill.
No.
Doesn't get it.
Llama's face right now.
He's not too happy.
Resisted the attack bar reduction.
Now, it's not over yet, though. I mean, whenever you see a Perna there, okay, no proc from Perna. Whenever you see a Perna, some sort of damage deal is still there. It still can be very dangerous. Now, who does he cleanse slow from? He says cleanses the slow? No. Reduces tries to sleep the Diana.
Interesting choice. Kind of aggressive option. Does she?
Here we go.
She's not going to take the chance. She's going to go for Triana.
Gets a proc. Now, he cannot proc in Unicorn form here. Can still get a stun, though.
The ammunition's been taken out of the machine gun pony.
Gets the stun onto Triana. This is looking very. Gets the defense.
Oh, here comes the Dragon's Dance.
Gets the Violent.
The stun on Perna.
Everything going so right for BD here.
Nothing in Llama's favor right now. Here comes the monkey. Oh, the crowd is going wild for BD right now.
They're going crazy for him. Skill 1 onto Diana here.
Proc? No proc. No proc. Is this going to be a 3-0?
Oh,
is this going to be a 3-0 on Llama? There's something I thought I'd never see.
You can't even do anything to the Fire Monkey. That's a dead Perna. GG.
Is that enough?
Oh!
That's enough! He takes it! BD is our champion with a 3-0!
What an amazing showing by BD here. We have just found ourselves the 2018 SWC champion, Beat D.
He is the champion, #1. He earned that legend band, that legend brand, and now he's earned the #1 slot, the SWC 2018. He is our champion, everyone. Everyone's putting their hands together. Everyone's so excited. This is huge.
The crowd is going crazy. Fan favorite, #1 on the paper, #1 last season SWC Season 6, and now our champion of 2018. Look at him.
What a great tournament. This was so much fun to watch. Thank you to everyone who participated. We're not done here yet. We still have some things to cover. We got an interview. We have an interview with those top players in the award ceremony.
Llama left on the side here to debate, what could I have done better?
He wants to identify that problem and fix it, hoping maybe to come back stronger in SWC 2019.
Oh, we're actually seeing a lot more emotion than we usually do out of BT.
He's smiling.
Oh my gosh.
We're seeing a smile.
No, I see potentially tears coming out of there.
All right, guys, stick around to watch that last-minute interview. We got the replay coming up, and we have to check in to see if we reached that viewership goal. See if we can expect a Devilmon, a 6-star legendary rune, and a Super Angelmon in our inboxes at the end of all this.
Do stay tuned for the ceremony. I want to see how big this trophy is. Yeah, I mean, we've
Me
seen
too.
it on camera, but I wonder how big it is. I heard that the winner actually is going to get their name engraved on the trophy and then sent to them.
That is going to be a great memento. And not to mention, that means Beat D is taking home $30,000 USD, a trophy with his name engraved on it, and bragging rights for a lifetime. He is the best. Undisputed best of the participants of the SWC 2018. Absolutely deserves to be there.
One more time, guys, we are definitely going to be setting up here for the interview with our first and second place winners. Followed by, there's one more thing I wanted to know, Evan.
Yeah.
Did we hit the 100,000 viewership yet? I'm still waiting on the queue on that. If we hit that or not, because, I mean, your guy needs a Devilmon,
He
right?
needs that Devilmon, man. I'll feed it to him as soon as I get it. And stay tuned, guys. We got Kim Tae-young, the lead developer on Summoner's War, to prevent the trophy.
What an amazing showing.
That was great, man. Awesome third tournament. Glad we got to commentate it together, too.
And for those of you guys at home, looking through the events on who you predicted would win past the quarterfinals, the semifinals, and the actual finals, how did you do? Do we have anybody out there that actually got 100% predictions? I'm curious to know.
I'll have to check to see. I think, did I get 100% predictions?
Did you?
Did I? I might. I'll check after this once I got Wi-Fi.
Some of the curveballs was like Chene and
oh, that's right. I
Freedom
forgot
was
about
hard
the
to
Chene.
say. Very, very tough.
Here we go, guys. Beat D and Llama at the front and center on stage.
Summoner's War. World Arena Championship 2018 champion here, Beat D.
It's been a long road to get here. Congratulations to Beat D as well as all of the other participants for even making it here in the first place.
They've come a long way from all the various tournaments leading up to this moment right here.
Here we go. #1 player in the world. Here's from Llama right here.
I'm curious to see what he has to say.
Here we go.
And
I'll be reading out the interview as it's translated.
We're having it translated live for you guys, not a problem.
So he's saying, I'm so happy to be in Korea in the first place. So glad that my friends are with me here. That he's probably gotten loads of support from his friends and family too. He's just happy to be here in the first place, as everybody should be.
It looks like they're translating back to him here.
Going through 2 layers of translation right now. One translation for him and another one for us.
He should still be very proud. Second place, $10,000. I think he's just happy to be here in Korea as well.
Yeah. And his name is so well known in the Summoners War community. Here we go. Says, I didn't think that I'd be able to reach the finals, so I wasn't sure I would be beat D in the first place. Wow. Very humble.
Look at that stage. You know, I saw them setting up yesterday. I'm amazed at the final product of everything that they set up on that stage.
Looks like it looks almost exactly like the arena. I love, and the fire was a nice touch. I won't lie, I like the fire.
Yeah, constant fire blowing up. That was very nice.
Now Llama was just asked, do you have any plans for Korea? I mean, now that it's over, I wonder if he's going to stick around and hang out for a little bit longer.
Yeah, I think some of the influencers and players are sticking around the next couple of days to kind of explore Korea.
Yeah, I'll be here for a few more days too. Going to try to get some work done.
Very nice.
There we
Fortunately,
go.
I will be heading home tomorrow.
Oh, very cool. I hope you have a safe flight.
Thank you.
Llama says, I'll stay here one extra day and play with my friends. Very cool. If you haven't had an opportunity to explore the city yet, I'm glad he has a chance to do it.
Yeah, it's been a very awesome last couple of days. Players been strategizing, brainstorming. They sat through a crazy tech rehearsal yesterday here, and leading up to this. So I think they're going to be happy to have some free time after this tournament here. I mean, I think he's going to try to figure out what he's going to spend that $10,000 on. I'm assuming some will be into the packs.
That's what he's going to be thinking about now. He says, I don't think I got this far by luck, but skill. And I agree. He's such a smart player, dude. He's so intelligent.
Congratulations to Llama.
Here you go. Thank you, Llama. Congratulations on getting that second place as well. You've definitely got a lot of skills, and now they're asking if he has anything to say to his fans. Because he definitely has fans now. If you made it to this point, you've got fans.
And you know what's crazy is as many people as you see in this arena, there are way more in another area, another arena. They just could not fit everybody in here.
That's right. We have a whole nother room full of that. He says thank you to all my fans. Such a humble dude. He made it so far. Such a great player. Would you like to read the translation for BT's interview? There you go.
Translation. I actually can speak Korean. I've been brushing up on my Korean.
You know a suspicious amount of Korean, actually.
Yeah. Why did you make the battle so nail-biting?
Are they insinuating that he was playing around?
I'm curious to hear what he has to say.
So what's he saying?
I'll tell you.
Okay, when you're ready. You'll tell me when you're ready.
Let me fully grasp everything that's coming in
here. Sure, sounds good.
Says, I admit it was a little rough, but
yes, Mr. Fluent in Korean.
I'm trying to figure out the last word.
Get out of here.
But I think my skills won me the match.
Yeah, you know what? I'm inclined to agree with him, especially since he's done so much for the game, for the meta, for discovering monsters that people aren't as familiar with.
I love all you guys.
That's nice.
And I think the next question was, how did you prepare for this?
본인이 픽밴을 굉장히 잘한다라는 건 본인도 알고 있잖아요. 근데 여기 지금 서머너즈워 유저 여러분들한테
I wonder what he did.
픽밴을 할 때 가장 중요한 것은 이것이다.
They've had a lot of time to mess around with their accounts, to do those last-minute raids with each other.
He says he had a lot of Korean barbecue and a lot of soju along with farming roots. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
He said, I created a plan and a strategy for my opponents when I did pick it bad.
상대방의 생각하는 과정을
He did adapt really well.
그거에 대해서 내가 맞춰갈 수 있는 노력을 한다면
He's a very smart player. Like we said many times, he adapts very well to all the different situations that's put upon him.
Especially considering that he was able to get a 3-0 versus Llama. That's some great adaptation right there.
He says, I tried to adapt to my opponent's picks and predict their plans.
Confirmed and succeeded.
제가 사실은 위에서 아까 해설할 때 잠깐 얘기는 했어요. 우리 직원 여러분들한테
Next question was, what are your future plans?
할 수 있도록 미국 촬영 갔을 때 제가 보고 참
Well, actually, what are your future plans now that you've won SWC 2018?
이런 자리 아니면 어디서 합니까?
It's a good question.
제가
Start training for 2019?
I mean, I'm curious to see what he says.
길드원들이나 제
I mean, he lives
방송
here,
시청해주시는 분들한테 많이 신경을 못 썼는데요. 이제 대회도 끝났으니까 좀 더 여러분들한테 도움이 될 수 있는 방송 하도록 하겠습니다.
Oh yeah, very similar to what you said actually.
I prepared for this tournament. I wasn't able to hang out or talk to my guild mates, so I think I'm going to talk and reach out to them.
Yeah, this sort of thing, coming here for a tournament like this doesn't give you a whole lot of time to have fun and relax. I mean, usually your head's in the game, right?
This amount of money is not a small sum. So preparing for this and winning this is well worth the time that he put into it.
Yeah. Congratulations to him. He says thank you guys again for all of your support.
제가 데빌몬의 아침입니다. 여러분.
Oh, I heard. Did I just hear Devilmon?
No.
Ganymede's gonna be thrilled.
We made
100,000. Woo! Thank you, ladies and gentlemen.
100,000.
100,000.
Unique viewers across all the different platforms. Let's go.
We knew we could do it, guys. One Devilmon to everyone. That'll be for every single user in the game, and that's going to be coming up shortly after the tournament. That was awesome.
Don't forget also the Super Angelmon, the Stick Star Legendary Rune, hoping for slot 6.
There we go.
Devilmon, as well as the energy, the crystals that came out, the 20 LDs, a lot of things given away, guys.
Yeah, if you haven't redeemed those promo codes, make sure to do it soon, okay? Don't leave it lasting for too long. I know a lot of folks are probably about to go to sleep after this, but don't sleep on those codes. Redeem them. Stat.
Yeah, we really appreciate you guys coming out, and congratulations on you guys at home.
Yeah.
Winning those extra prizes.
Enjoy all of that. Now it looks like they're going to be, looks like you guys are going to be receiving all those prizes afterwards. Are they going to hand out the trophy now?
Yeah, I heard the prizes are going to be coming out after the tournament here, so yeah. You guys should get it real soon. All right, I believe we're having the actual award ceremony, because I believe we're going to have the award ceremony for the guild battles too, right? Say Swag won. I think they're getting
Say Swag's got to come back up. They've been in the audience this whole time. Here is Kim Taehyung, Mr. Kim Taehyung, one of the developers on Summoner's War.
He's actually the lead developer. I had the opportunity to kind of talk to him and ask him some questions, and very insightful.
There were some secrets in that interview.
Hey, look at that. We have some cosplayers back there. Those are some good cosplays.
Did I see Chasun? Did I see a Chasun cosplay?
I think so.
Here we go. We'll see if we can get some translations for you guys in just 1 second here. Here we go. Say Swag's coming up right now.
Okay, I see a Nigel Fox, but what is that other cosplay? Is that like an Alicia or something, or what is that? All right. Say Swag. Guild Arena Battle winners, 1,000 USD and bragging rights. I mean, let's be real. No matter the amount of money that's on there for the guild battles, it's all about the bragging rights, and they can now say they are the strongest.
They got flowers. They got a bouquet of flowers. There you go. Yeah, they can say that they are the strongest guild. They got the prizes, they got the bragging rights, and these guys flew all the way out to Korea for this, and they got a lot of time to hang out.
I think that's funny that he's holding the flowers. I don't all live why, cuz. Well deserved. Congratulations.
Congratulations, guys!
#1 guild.
Woo! There you go. Good job, guys. I don't know if they can hear me. We're pretty far away.
Now, for the SWC Finals Award ceremony.
Here we go. Second place for 10,000 USD is Llama. Making his way up on stage right now.
Congratulations, man.
You earned it. Congrats.
I didn't even notice. I really like their jerseys.
Yeah, we haven't even talked about that. I would love to commentate in a jersey next time. Caster jerseys would be great.
That'd be awesome. 10,000.
Oh, that's Wusa.
It's a female Wusa.
Wusa, Chasun. I think you were right. I saw Alicia back there. That's awesome. Look at that. Congratulations.
So, chat, Wusa or Chasun? Which has the better personality?
There's that patented expression that Llama's worn through this entire tournament. All right, Llama's making his way off the stage, and we all know who's coming up next.
2018년도 서머너즈워 세계에서 가장 강한 최종 우승자는
There you go. First place winner, the man who's been protecting his home turf the whole time, representing South Korea, BD, the #1 Summoner's War player 2018.
We're taking home 30,000 US dollars.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Yeah, that's no small number. Here comes, oh, there's that trophy that we've been seeing from far away.
I don't think they're going to let him hold it now, but I remember them saying they're going to engrave his name and send it over to him.
That's beautiful.
Wow.
That is beautiful. Enjoy it, dude. You deserved it. Beat D. I can't wait to see what he contributes to Summoners War in the future. Great player.
Actually really nice.
Very insightful. Yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. There we go, guys. Once again, we hit every single one of our viewership rewards. We hit 30,000 right at the beginning with the Super Angelmon, 50,000 for the 6-star legendary rune in your inbox, and 100,000 at the end for a Devilmon. Enjoy that, guys. Thank you for hanging out with us this whole time.
It's been an absolute pleasure to pass to you guys this amazing tournament, from the guild battles to these quarterfinals, semifinals, and actually the finals, leading up to BD being our SWC 2018 World Champion.
Yeah, and guys, one more time with those prizes. We'll be sending it out after the tournament's over, so please be patient with those. They'll be appearing soon, but it's something to look forward to. Guys, this has been awesome. Island Grown, I have loved commentating with you, sir.
It's been a pleasure.
It's been awesome.
Through all the different tournaments leading up to this one, it's been amazing.
Guys, thank you for watching. Congratulations again to BT. They got a whole bunch of confetti on the stage now.
They just blew it up.
Thank you for watching, everyone. Thanks for hanging out with us. Hopefully we'll see you next time. Bye-bye.